Foundation. Corporate support is made possible by New York Life.
With vision and determination, one generation dreamed of creating a better world for the next. New York Life is proud to bring you remarkable stories of dedication, struggle, and triumph.
Come listen, all you gals and boys, I'm just from Tuckahoe. I'm going to sing a little song. My name's Jim Crow. Wheel about and turn about and do just so. Every time I wheel about, I jump Jim Crow. I went down to the river.
In 1836, Jim Crow is born. He begins his strange career as a malicious minstrel caricature of a black man, created by a white man to amuse white audiences. Jim Crow would come to symbolize one of the most tragic eras of race relations in American history, a time deeply rooted in promise and contradiction. 1865, 4 million Americans, slaves simply because they were born black, were now free. But in little over a decade, that promise was gone, replaced by a rigid system of laws designed to keep blacks from experiencing any of their newly achieved rights. It would be known as the era of Jim Crow, the American form of racial apartheid.
I tried to lean inside and get me a cup of water. And those white people beat me till I was unconscious. They thought I was dead.
My dad said, as long as you're living in this South, you're going to have to go to the back door in this town. Now, you just settle for that. He said, but the one thing I want you to swear and promise to me, that you will never get used to it.
I'm not ashamed of the segregated and Jim Crow experience, all because we were able to devise techniques for survival that permitted us to abide our time and to wait until our change comes.
As most blacks were willing to bide their time, some began to fight back. In the late 1880s and 90s, they embarked on an uncertain campaign to secure voting rights, build their own communities, schools, businesses, and churches, and to demand redress against mob violence and lynching. The white supremacists fought back. By 1919, the Ku Klux Klan, which had been a Southern idiosyncrasy, became a national ideology. White supremacy, the power behind Jim Crow, appeared invincible. And over the next decade, the violence against blacks would grow even more horrific. But black Americans continued to battle, using the power of the press and ultimately the power of the courts to pursue their quest for freedom and equality against racism. The rise and fall of Jim Crow is their story, the story of strong men and women who would never accept the demeaning, threatening, and perilous world of Jim Crow. The rise and fall.
Talking about politics coming from a view of the streets, you know what I'm saying, dog? We're not coming from professional view. We're not lawyers. None of that shit is on TV. You know what I'm saying? We come straight in the hood. The hood view, you know? Representation of black people, period, on the bench, because we don't know who Clarence Thomas is representing. He's sitting on the Supreme Court, sitting on a bench, smelling like cocoa butter.
Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're live.
Yes, we are.
Welcome to Hood View Politics, where we go into a deep, detailed dive into politics from a hood point of view.
Well,
I'm Rabbit Jones.
and I'm Tony, the #1 soul brother. And welcome to the hashtag. This is what it's gonna be from now. Hashtag FAFO. F around and find out Fridays.
Best to believe that one. If you're new here, you don't know what to expect. But if you've been here before, you know what's going on here. We chasing maggots and coons. Maggots and coons. We Puerto Ricans too. You know what I'm saying? We black and proud. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing that's we're exquisite. We look for that black debate too. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in, that took the time out to subscribe to your boys podcast. You know what I'm saying? And if you into the politics, you know it's a lot happening here. There's a lot going down. It's a lot for your boys to dive into. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, a whole heap of shit to dive into.
What's going on with you?
Oh man, I'm just chilling. Another day. And just thankful to be able to come in here this evening, talk to the people.
Yes, indeed.
And hopefully, you know, we can get you up on something that you might not have been up on before. But
yes, indeed. The black debate. You know?
Yeah, so we're gonna give y'all a little information tonight.
Now,
and what you do with it, we hope it's the right thing.
Now, we appreciate everybody to take their time out. We try to get to 500 subs by the new year. Hope you join us on this journey here. Look out for us on January 20th, whatever happens there. You know what I'm saying, Doc?
Yeah, because
we gonna go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I think there's gonna be a whole lot going on January 20th. In addition to what Al Sharpton and the National Action Network is putting together. So I think it's gonna be a whole
women's joint down there, or women's rights joint gonna be down there. So it's gonna be a lot of people. See, again, the difference between now and back when people was like Martin Luther King and people was organizing is all these people did it together. Everybody want to do their own shit, and that's not gonna cause a situation, bro. That's not gonna give you anything. You know what I'm saying? Like you over here, they over there, you over there. It's just not like, for example, when the March for Civil Rights was going on, that was a whole bunch of different groups with different issues coming together. You know what I'm saying? Like women's rights should be with black groups, Hispanic groups. They all should be together, not do your own shit. You're not gonna accomplish any fucking thing like that, bro.
I agree, but I think this time it's different because we tried to warn y'all, and we tried to tell y'all what was coming. If anybody in this world can see bias, bigotry, racism coming a mile away, it's us, black people. So when we tell y'all that something ain't right, because check this out. All the laws that was passed back then and that they are trying to get to, those were the laws. Those laws were intended against us. It wasn't intended to be. Jim Crow ain't had nothing to do with white people. It was all about getting them black people in check and keeping them at a distance, separated from white people, and to not let us get what white people got. So if anybody can see it, we can see it. The shit was created for us. So how the fuck we don't know when it's coming and we can't see it? That shit is ingrown. We know that. It's like a sixth sense or something.
Yeah. Just for example, it's like when people be like, we was on motherfucking watching some MAGAs talk early.
Oh my God.
It's like they are oblivious to the fact that, first of all, that whole person that's running the government now and everybody with them are white supremacists.
Yeah.
They're oblivious to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the funny thing about the whole thing, that you are backing a party that still allows sundown states.
I mean, really?
Out of everything in that, like, meaning a black person have to leave at a certain time and be in the fucking house, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shouldn't even still exist in America, but it do. Why? Why does somebody that run this shit in the government didn't erase that by now?
Now
you have to agree with it then.
I posted something. I posted something online while I was, and the point I was bringing up was this to the people that want to jump on there and try to defend this shit. It was the Biden administration that outlawed lynching. So when did Biden come in? 2020. So within the last 4 years, lynching has just been outlawed. So why wouldn't you think that sundown towns still exist? Come on. And for the white people out there, say, well, I've never seen it, I never experienced it, that never happened. Well, I'll say this. If in your town 1% of the people is black or of color, 1-2%, and they don't come out after the sun go down, so you never see them. When y'all out socializing, you never see them. And you probably don't deal with them too much in the daytime either, because they're going about their business. They got shit to do before the sun go down. So if this is the case, then you really ain't had a chance to exercise your bigotry. Your bigotry is just laying there undercover, because all that bigot shit is normal to you. So y'all got to get a fucking grip. And if, as some of them say, well, it's not like that no more. Blah, 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 blah. People not like that no more. Okay. If the people not like that no more, and I'm quite sure that it's been brought up before, why is it still on the books? Why ain't nobody say, you know what? We gotta get this sundown shit off the books, man. We can't be, that ain't us. We ain't about that. Fuck no. But you live with it. Even the guy that went there that said he's been living in Cullen, Alabama since 2024 or 2020. But you live with it. You didn't think it was strange that when the sun went down, all the black people, you didn't see them? That's some old bullshit.
And when you say sundown towns, we went into this before in another podcast before, but most sundown towns are motherfucking just practice racial segregation by excluding non-white people. Mm-hmm. Now, the term comes from the signs that direct the colored people to leave the town is sundown. The methods though, the towns used a combination of discrimination laws. That's the only thing. That's the part that blows me. The laws and the violence to enforce the racial segregation. Mm-hmm. The sundown towns were most prevalent before the 1950s. The effects, the sundown towns narrowed the places that black people could safely live, resulting in the concentration of black people and populations that later were termed ghettos.
Well, I thought of something today, and it might not got nothing to do with it, but who was the most famous white racist motherfucker that he turned out to be, or found out to be, that in all his movies gave a motherfucker the sundown to get out of town? A motherfucking John Wayne. That was his favorite line. You gotta give you the sundown, pilgrim, to get out of here. He was telling you, whoever the fuck he was talking to, Don't be on these streets at sundown. We're gonna get your ass. And there's still towns like that to this day that had these laws concerning black people or people of color. That when that sun go down, you better be off the streets. There are parts of Alabama, and I was looking at people talk about this shit last night, putting videos out. I say they taught their kids, and their kids are taught that between, I think it's Huntsville, and it's Huntsville and some in another part of Alabama. Say when you're going through there, when you have to go through there, you better have a full tank of gas. You better not stop for nothing. From that area. And that go, you know, we talk on here about the talk that every young black man should have, you know, or unfortunately has to have about how to deal with the police and all this shit, or how to deal with going in certain situations. And we don't think, you know, that for the black people that live in that part of the country, that's a part of the talk that they gotta get their kids. Look, you going here, anywhere in that area.
And that's the Green Book.
Mm-hmm.
That's why black people put the Green Book out. So just what you just said, to navigate that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So you can stay alive.
Right.
And then you can know which way to go, which way not to go as black people. You know what I'm saying? So the Green Book is something that most black people don't really know about. But it's a lot of states that has motherfucking the sundown shit that you probably don't even know and shit, like California, Illinois, definitely Kentucky. Kentucky got 60 sundown states out of 762 towns. Arizona also got sundown states. And they got motherfucker signs that warn black travelers to leave by dark in Arizona. Right now, as we speak, it got signs that tell you if you black, get out by dark. And everybody know what we've been telling y'all about Florida. You know what I'm saying? So, like New Jersey, you might not think so, but they got 31 known sundown towns in New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? And you try to figure out, okay, why is Trump supporters there? It's real easy to understand the dynamic and the connection of all these things, bro.
Wait a minute.
And one thing about sundown states, some of these black people are living in these states and towns and don't even know they in sundown states. Never even thought about it, never came to their mind. You know what I'm saying? They never even knew it was a such thing as sundown. You know what I'm saying? But they're just living there, not knowing that they're in the sundown state. And if the police wanted to, they can knock their ass up after whatever when it get dark out that bitch.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's like the least that can happen to you. And what you saying that, I think we need to categorize sundown towns into two categories. There's your official sundown towns that's on the books. They got the laws on the books. Then it's the unofficial sundown towns where it's known, nigga, you better not get your ass better not get caught on these streets when those street lights come on. So, you know, so it's a lot of sundown towns that ain't on the books. We'll put it like that.
Now, before we go any further, yeah. So everybody heard about the motherfucking the man was shot. Where the United worker was shot, right?
Yeah.
And they got it all on camera and everything. So,
oh man.
And my thing is, there's a lot to this, right? So
there's a lot to this.
So his motherfucking where his wife already said that he was getting threats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, anybody know what we talking about? It's motherfucking is it Thomas? Well, he was the motherfucking CEO
of United Healthcare Group.
Of United Healthcare. Now, anybody know what that is? That's healthcare insurance, you know what I'm saying? For Everybody, really. That's healthcare insurance.
I have United Healthcare.
And he one of the people that can deny your shit. You know what I'm saying? So
he was CEO.
Exactly. He's the CEO of Jump.
But yeah, you know, his wife, like you said, his wife said he been getting some threats lately. But when I've seen the video, what I seen, with the way they talked about it in the beginning, it already sounded like a hit. Then I seen that video. That was a hit. This dude came up on him, walked up on him, had a gun with a silencer on it. You know, everybody don't get no silence.
All right. When we come on this joint talk politics, right, off the streets, a average motherfucker would put tune on and be like, these niggas don't know politics. But when you think about politics, right, before it come politics, it's real life situations and shit, right? So just like this joint, like hit jobs and niggas running up on motherfuckers, that's not politics. That's some shit in the streets. That's some shit we familiar with. You know what I'm saying? We familiar with that. But it turns into politics after it is done. You see what I'm saying? Just like gun violence in the streets. It's not politics when the motherfucker is gunning down youngers in the street, but it's politics after that is done. You see what I'm saying? Now it's politics. Exactly.
Yeah, it's all the way around. 100% politics. Stop saying.
So when this person was shot, they've started to find out a lot of different things about this, right? The thing about the bullets having certain phrases on the joint.
Yeah, he done carved some shit in a bullet.
Right? And it comes down to the person was mad at the CEO and the companies for denying his family for shit, and the person died. Right? So these are some things that are happening in America that's underground that people is living with. Like you lose your family member, and in your mind you feel like if this person would have gave him the care, they would be still alive. You feel me? You connect those two things, right?
Right.
And then if you go in the office and this is the person you're talking to a lot, and you realize at the end they didn't give it to you what you needed, you just look at this person. Now, that's just me speculating, right? But looking at the video as a nigga from the streets, right? This motherfucker knew what the fuck he was doing from the start, right? So it was a lot of things in that joint where he knew what he was doing. One, his face. He kept on knowing where cameras were, right?
Yep.
So the other factor knew that you had to you had to what's case that joint. You had to what's the name of that joint. So eventually they should find video of this person looking around, looking at camera sometime or another, somewhere. So second, he had to know this motherfucker gonna be here. How would he know that though? That's the key thing. Because to me, when the wife say he had threats, but on the other hand, it's no security, then those two things don't even go together. Now you see what I'm saying?
I agree with that too.
So to me, you got to keep the wife as a suspect in mind, because she could be setting something up, and we already agree this ain't no normal motherfucker just grabbing a pistol. So this nigga was sophisticated with his shit.
Oh, nice.
He knew what the fuck he was doing.
He knew what he was doing.
Exactly. So therefore, that to me, this is me. I'm thinking the wife got to have something to do with this, bro. Because the way you know this motherfucker is at that time, he walking by himself. You feel me?
Yeah, he was at some kind of convention.
So some schedule. And then the CEO, why would the CEO be there at 6 a.m?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
You know, I mean, it's a lot of things.
Ain't things should be set up by the time this motherfucker think about coming down there?
I mean, he could have had meetings with some.
What is he doing there at 6 a.m?
So it's.
And then I leave it open to him. He could be dabbling in the show. He could be gambling. He could be fucking motherfucking transvestites or some shit.
Oh my!
He could be into things. You feel me? The things that he probably did some bad things to cover those things up. You feel me? Now you with me?
Yeah, I mean that could be.
He could be stealing money, or doing some shit behind his wife. Don't have to be transvestites, or probably just another gay dude or a mother girl. Kill these motherfuckers, right? Now somebody got hit on him. This is just me thinking. You know what I'm saying? But we agree this was a hit.
That was it.
So it wasn't normal of just I'm waiting to see him rob me a motherfucker tonight. No. This motherfucker knew what he was looking for that night.
No, yeah, somebody.
And it's Brian Thompson, the CEO.
Yeah, somebody was out to off him. But I just look at the way the shit, it looked like the shit went down, the way he got away, and they still looking for him. He got away on a bike through Central Park. So he had all that shit mapped out. He been casing this dude for a minute. And somebody close, you write it about that. It could be any reason he was, going where he was going. He was right outside his hotel. Mm-hmm. So it could be many reasons there, but I think this shit, this wasn't no robbery or no whatever gone bad or whatever you want to call it or some other shit. This motherfucker went looking for dude, or he didn't case dude. He knew what dude was. He knew what he had his shit together. Exactly. And he got him. But I'm gonna sit back and wait for all the particulars to come out.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's a lot of things that I could feel that just looking at it. We're not political scientists, but we're not new to none of that shit he just did. Mm-mm. So we can just read that and say, we could tell a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. They say that they got the suspect. A lot of things they found, right? The nigga went to stop and got something to drink. And one of those motherfucking, what's those things they blow the smoke? One of those, what's that? What's that thing they be doing with vaping? Oh. So he had those two things and dropped those, threw those away. Right?
So they might got DNA.
So that's automatic. We would know for a fact that they got DNA. Yeah. So they know exactly who this person is, right? So the one thing I don't like about what the sheriff, whatever the fuck that was that came up, was he came out and said that this was a light-skinned person. He used those words. So in my mind, I'm thinking, light-skinned person. Why would he say that when the motherfucker obviously a white person? Right? So when I think about it, this in the paper, in the news, in the media should be portrayed as one way kind of way. It can't be a white person doing that, because then it turns into, was that MAGA? Was that, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that's, you feel me? So it gotta be, it's a light-skinned person, right? Mm-hmm. Which don't even make sense. Why would you say that words? Those words don't even make sense to me, bro. Because that already directs it to a black person.
Because
why would you do that?
I was reading somewhere where they was talking about that they was really, really, really trying hard on news outlets, not to say he was white.
He was white, yeah.
I mean, my eyes work. You look white to me.
But it could go to the whole broader picture of trying to paint immigrants of something. You feel me? Because you got to remember, the first wave of news is the only news. So if your first wave is a light-skinned dude, okay, from that point on, that's all MAGA need.
That's all they need, because it's light skin. Okay, you got different shades.
He ain't white. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So then when it come out later, it's a white motherfucker and all that. It's gonna be under the news, last page, and all that shit.
And like, it ain't like when she turned black. It ain't like that comment when that's gonna go all over the place.
Exactly.
So they burning it, like, because they would love to pin that on a minority. And it'll build that case for getting them out the country. But it's a lot to this. This dude was the CEO of one of the largest, if not the largest, healthcare insurance.
So it's a lot going on here
in the country. So he you know, he ain't no poop butt. So
and then on top of that, if he getting threats, why would he walk around like that?
Mm-hmm.
Why would he just walk around? You know,
right?
So I don't know if the wife felt like he's getting threats. He always ain't feel it.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't thinking about this shit.
He you know, he just, man, I ain't gotta go nowhere but around the corner and shit. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, and don't think, motherfucker. You know, assassins keep odd hours.
That's true. That is true. Because they can be like, man, yeah. He probably been like, but he was all suited up though.
Yeah, like I say, he probably was going. He was going to probably had some early morning meetings and shit, because it was supposed to be some kind of like convention or something like that.
Yeah,
something. So he probably had a lot of meetings set up and shit. So he was getting started early and whatever. So, and dude was on him, but I think, you know, he wasn't on him. He wasn't on him without help. I'll say that.
True.
Oh my goodness.
Now, on top of that, this is in New York, where the mayor, Eric Adams,
this idiot.
All right. First of all, I need everybody to understand what is going on here with this food. I understand you, man, because y'all love these type motherfuckers.
Explain.
But there's two problems he gonna have, right? A month ago, he was charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud.
Yep.
Wire fraud and 2 counts of soliciting. Now,
solicitation
and bribery. Now, far as he concerned, he's a dead fucking duck. It's not a Democrat in America gonna keep him afloat.
Oh no.
So
no.
His calculation as a black man in his position, you bitch ass motherfucker,
woo-wee,
that he gonna just use his position to say, fuck it, I'm a kowtow to white supremacists.
Yeah, he
and hopefully that would get me.
And hopefully they'll throw him a rope.
What would be the first thing I would say then? Hey, I might just run as Republican.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know that because ain't a Democrat in America gonna put you into nothing after this bullshit you done did.
Yep.
So you can forget it. So he know that. And just like Trump, they know where the criminals be.
Yes, they do.
They know where they gonna go lie.
Yeah.
And be loud and be an asshole. And what's the first thing you do? I'm with the deportations. Whatever you want to do. Hey, matter of fact, I'm cutting off funding. No more funding for none of that. Really? That's your signal to MAGA from that part.
I'm here.
Yeah, now listen to me, MAGA. Now I'm really here. Now you see, I'm really sucking your dick now because I might just run as a MAGA. Y'all hear that one?
Right. As a MAGA, he's the MAGA shoe shine boy.
Come on, man. This the shit I'm talking about. These niggas, these are motherfuckers. These are assholes, bro.
Pretty much.
Be in positions, use the position we talked about it before as a black man, and just shit on it. Be a piece of shit.
Right.
Switch the piece of shit just because you won't live as a politician no more because you bribing motherfuckers, got caught up, wire fraud. You bitch ass. That's your problem. You can't be a black man and do it like Obama, where it's nothing.
Yeah.
Like you son of a bitch. You want to sit in and wire fraud motherfuckers. But no, yeah, okay. Since y'all ain't gonna vote for me no more, I know where to go. Behind Trump, bitch ass.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Shine your shoe, Captain Boss.
Son of a bitch.
Me.
Ask the rest of them fools. They ain't got no spots. They ain't got no crumbs.
That's just part of the thing right now. It come baked in that if you black and you got a position of power, especially in politics, they got an eye on you. An eye on everything you do. And you just look. Money, you can move money. You can move it around, but they always know where the money is. They always say in any investigation, follow the money. Because money don't disappear. Money moves, but money don't disappear. So somebody know where that money is. And you best believe if you move some money or some money getting moved to you, somebody knows something about it. So you gotta be, it shouldn't be that way, but you know, you got to be extra careful if you black and you in politics or got positions of power. That's just the way it is. We want to change that shit, but bruh,
we want motherfuckers that fight in the face
yeah,
of that shit.
Get out there.
Yeah, man, come on, bruh. You instead of being, first of all, you broke the fucking law, so there's nothing we can do about that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, motherfucker, you're a criminal now, and you laid your bed, and then you want to be MAGA. We agree. That's what you're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Now,
okay.
But the next mayor of the NYC gonna be Democrat, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And it's just up to you. You won't be it though. You won't be the nominee.
Yeah.
For sure.
And that's what, you know what? That's kind of like what I want to see coming up especially this year or towards the end of this year, next year, 2025, when it's really gonna get started in the for the midterm elections. And I need fighters. I know it's gonna be people. If things go down as it look like they're about to go down, a lot of people gonna vote Democrat just to, you know, try to stop Trump midstream, or at least slow him down.
I don't know.
So I think you get a lot of people flocking to the party. If you do it right, you get a lot of people flocking to the party for the midterms, and if you can get a good midterm turnout. But off of that, because I think people gonna be out there, but how is people really going to be out there?
But you make a good point. Again, I think the fall off, first of all, everybody got too carried away with the 16 million. It's 4.5, 5 million tops, right? So I feel like the drop off is no enthusiastic on the Democratic side. No. There's nothing everything they want is being done. So there's no reason to come out with their head screaming out to go vote. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have reasons to vote. The one thing that motherfucking MAGA and Republicans do, keep the reasons alive the whole time. Right? For example, you follow motherfucking Donald Trump on whatever the fuck. Has he stopped tweeting or truthing, whatever the fuck he do, since the election?
No, he hasn't. And I don't follow the motherfucker.
Hold on. But he still does those things every day.
Every day.
Right? I went on Kamala motherfucker, all her joints. She haven't put any.
She ain't doing nothing.
Now YouTube, she active. Her and her husband been on there cooking. She went back to the cooking thing she was doing. So she been doing that the last couple of times. But she hasn't on her Twitter, with Truth Social, none of that shit, nothing. Just squeaks. 0 posts since the election.
Yeah, because she just made her first appearance or said something or whatever the night at the Christmas tree lighting. But
this DNC, nothing.
This is a point that I've been trying to make, and it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for somebody to jump out there and start to capture the spotlight and make a name for themselves and build and just be somebody that rise up.
I'm talking
because it's a void right now, because
it's not that. It's that Republicans right now are still doing that narrative. All right, for example, Chicago, where everybody keep be having where they got the black Republicans trying to take over shit there, right? So you got the mayor in the joint, Mayor Brandon Johnson, right? Which since he been there, he been trying to get Soldier Field, get the Bears a new stadium. I appreciate him for that, for being a Bears fan. But now he the mayor of Chicago, right? So his latest budget proposal included property tax hikes on, the wealthy of Americans. Well, the wealthiest in his where he what's the name in it, right? So now they had the yearly meeting where people come in to talk and get their expressions on before he passed these bills, right? So I'm gonna give you an example of why MAGA and Republicans keeps the narrative and never stops, right? Listen to this.
Tom Homan, make an example out this Negro right here first. Please come here first, because you know what? We're gonna help you. We want a forensic.
Ma'am, I would
audit.
ask that you
We want a
keep your
forensic.
hold on a
audit.
second. Stop her time. Stop her time.
You told Trump you ain't gonna blink. Well, we ain't either. You ain't above the law. And where you gonna run to when Trump pulls that Trump card out on you?
There's a 10-year prison sentence when you want to stand up here for those illegals.
Now, as you can see, in city councils around the world, right? Around America, MAGA Republicans are still campaigning, bro.
And that's my issue with Democrats, and that's the point I'm trying to make. See, it's a void right there in opposition to Republicans, because Republicans is always. There's never a time when Republicans are not in campaign mode.
Exactly. So
that's why they can fire, the way they fired up their base, and they fired up their base quietly this time, because they always in campaign mode, and they always talking to their people. Democrats not like that all the
just
time.
like we just heard two MAGAs now going off on transgenders.
Yeah.
And like, bro, like, what is that a thing? I don't get it.
See,
they constantly ragging on that shit. Like they get in here. That and immigrants. You see right there, those two exploded on him about immigrants. And they're gonna say, what if Trump put a card on you? Like what?
And see, that's the thing though.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And see, that's the thing. When we talk about, they always on talking points or whatever.
Jeez.
From the top to the bottom, from the president, from the president-elect all the way down to the man on the street. They all kicking the same message. And it don't deviate from one Republican, MAGA, or to the next. So they always, if they are always out there trying to turn people out to their mode of thinking and what they believe in. Be like, man, Democrats is not, because everybody like I said, we'll get into the real shit behind this election later. But everybody ain't really, they try to act like they were unified, but they wasn't unified, because if they was unified, you wouldn't have somebody like Bernie Sanders to come out the next day saying the shit he said. Then you got others saying this, well, this Biden shouldn't have did this. This one shouldn't have did this. We don't agree with this. We don't like this. And we want this. We want that. And it's always different messages. I mean, it's cool because it's a very diversified party. But that's why I always say we need a blanket. We need that. You need to get all the groups together and get that message, that overarching message over everybody. This is our core beliefs. This is what we all believe in, and this is what we run on. Everybody out is never a unified message, and then the other side got a unified message, and that's all they ever hear. Plus throw on top of that they got what they call a media echo chamber. They dominate in TV, radio, podcasts. They dominate the shit, and Democrats is, they ain't catching up with that. But Republicans got on that, in that effect, no time soon. So then they got to get somebody that's gonna get out there and get the people together and be in campaign mode. That when one election end, the next day the next election start, and Republicans are always like that. They've been thinking about 2026 halfway through this shit.
Okay, so now the numbers in Chicago, right?
Right.
1.7 million immigrants, which is 18% of the city total population. More than 36,000 migrants have arrived in the city over the last 3 years. Now, since 2022, right? That is a lot.
That's a whole heap of lot.
Now, by this happening, the mayor right there opened up shelters to put them in. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So now on the flip side, when he do his budget, these MAGAs are saying you spent the money on them. Why you want to rate? You feel me?
Right.
That's how they do the stuff, which is smart politics. I can't, it is what it is. But what do you say about, okay, first of all, the whole bunch of immigrants coming into the state, which give them a valid reasons. But what do you think about how they, what the way they handling this situation with the mayor? Do you blame the mayor or what?
I don't know. I think it might be it could be blame to go around. I don't really know who to blame, but I give them credit for one thing. They handling it and they saying what's on their mind. And they got a nice back and forth going on. And they doing it in public. Fuck that, what's what.
And that's my thing. Now, if you was to picture Democrats, right? It's so many issues they can protest.
Yeah.
But can you imagine them protesting all over just like that? That little city joint in the mayor joint, they disrupting that. MAGAs, with 3 MAGAs in there. And everybody else people really want to make the school better. You know what I'm saying? They're not really rowdy about this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I'm just here to talk to the mayor and say, hey, my school, my road. You know what I'm saying? My road, can you fix it?
Right.
They in the joint screaming shit. You feel me? They coordinated in it. You know what I'm saying? They went in there with coordination.
Right.
To scream at this motherfucker.
Right.
And that what Democrats have to do. You got so many places you can go and scream at motherfuckers, bro. They do dumb shit all day.
Right. And that's the thing. You be there. We always gonna be there to fight for what's right. Overall, you know what I'm saying? If the police kill somebody out in the streets, we gonna be there. We're gonna protest it. We're gonna fight to get them laws changed and hold the people accountable who's responsible for some of this shit. We know that the other side is not. When it's a mass shooting, we know that no matter who it is, whether because it's been black mass shootings, it's been mass shootings, majority Hispanics, it's been white people been victims of mass shootings, it's been everybody. Drive by. If it's more than 2 people, if it's 3 or more people, there's a mass shooting.
They never call drive-bys a mass shooting.
Right.
Ain't that something?
Right. They'll count them as mass shootings, but they'll never call it a mass shooting. Exactly, yeah. But we always going to be there to fight for what we believe is right for everybody. But all of these different wings of the party, y'all got to come together. And we got to have a message. It's an economic message. This is what we stand for. Lower taxes for all. We stand for we want to do student loan forgiveness for all. Let everybody, include everybody, and get everybody on the same message and push that message out and go take that message to the people. That's all that the other side really did. They just got a cohesive message, and this time they outsmarted everybody because they put the shit in writing and took it to their people. So by the time that we knew about 2020 Project 2025, thanks to Raji, there are people that already seen it. They wrote it.
Yeah, I remember. MAGA don't know nothing about it. They never knew the things in it. They was told they was going to be done.
Right.
But the book itself, they don't know nothing about.
They don't know, yeah, some of them don't know nothing about the book. But what's in the book?
They was told they were doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then when the book came out, those who wrote it, it's some of them motherfuckers that read it. Oh, I like this. But
it's overall, like just now we watched 2 MAGAs. They have a consistent message of we hate 3 things. We hate abortion.
Yeah.
We hate transgenders.
Yep.
and immigrants. Those three things.
Yeah.
And they hate those three things. Period.
Yep.
You can't get them out of the abortion thing because they sound dumb anyway.
Yeah.
But just like they don't put in account that somebody could be dying there and need abortion, right?
Yeah.
They don't put in account that all the other reasons you need abortion other than you ain't got no money and you don't like the dude. You know what I'm saying? It's other reasons besides that. And for women to act like they completely dumb of that makes it worse. I don't care if you're mad or not. You just look stupid not knowing about your body.
And I don't understand this about Democrats. Because you have the infrastructure, the framework to do it. To say, look, this economic program or economic policy that they're proposing, it is good for one set of people, the rich. We can prove it because you can go back from one Republican fuck it up, Democrat come and fix it. Republican fuck it up, Democrats come in and fix it. So you can go and prove that. And you got the people and you got the diversity in the party to take that message, and you can put out ads with multi-ethnic ads or multiracial ads and have different people in there and take it, put everybody under that. This is what, the basics of our, economic plan. This is what we're going to do. Not only for you, we're going to do this for everybody in the party or everybody in the country. I ain't going to say the party, everybody in the country, because that's who you governing. Everybody in the country. And okay. And then if later on, once you win or whatever, if you win, then we can get into particulars. Okay. We might need a little bit of more money over here for infrastructure because we so fucked up. We might need this because these people need help. Y'all got the people to do it. Do it. And that's how you get a cohesive message among everybody. So you won't have these problems of, damn, the Latino men said they was left out.
See, the thing is, it's easy to say it's their fault, the immigrants. That's an easy message than what you just had to go through.
Yeah.
That's the problem with when we talk about the Democratic message, it had to be just straight, like they already just doing. We're not going back, for example.
Yeah.
That could actually keep going now. Because as he implement the shit that he want to do, it's going to go back with the campaign slogan of we're not going back. So literally, you should not have stopped for real. But it's a lot of things that can be done. You got to be more aggressive. Like, for example, when they had these hearings for transgender shit, y'all should show up to that shit. Go blue paint in these bitch ass niggas' face. Do things. Do shit. Make them throw you out. You gotta do things. They doing it, and they wrong, and they doing it.
Now, you bring that up. I think we at some point we're going to see shit like that. But the stuff that you're talking about right there, that comes from the grassroots. That's when you get the people doing. The people beat the streets, say fuck that, this motherfucker coming to town this weekend. Nah, we're gonna go down there too, and we're gonna show them there's a lot of us out here and we got a voice too. And that's where it's gonna take it.
Their state senate, shit like that.
Yeah.
Go in there, protest, lay down.
Yeah, go in there.
Put some paint all in there.
Now,
throw some paint on one of them niggas.
Yeah.
Like rally this, stop this shit. They do the dumb shit. They disrupted the mayor joint, screaming at him. Half the time they didn't even know what the hell they were saying.
Now I'm with you on that, but I think that's gonna come from groups. It's gonna come. I think it's gonna come from like Latino groups that oppose the immigration policies, and they're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to. We didn't see it recently. They go out and shut down freeways and. They'll have, convoys or whatever.
Like
they'll go to City Hall and
they go back to the tactics of Martin Luther King. They use those tactics on steroids, though.
Yeah,
you feel me? And it's like here, our protesters just want to scream in the motherfucking bullhorn. That shit. What is that? Shake some shit up, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, look,
go in these city halls, in these state joints in North Carolina. Kentucky, act like you want your rights back.
But
as women, go in this, lay in the motherfucking Senate joint. Don't let them pass no bills to take your fucking rights away. Throw paint in these bitch ass niggas' face. Green paint, blue paint for the Democrats or something. Blue paint here. We're not going back paint. Just get it. Just start it, bro. Let's do something.
Hey, but that's what I was saying earlier. It's a void now. Is it somebody out there? Is it somebody that's ready right now to step up and with Kamala hasn't been saying too much. You got motherfuckers in.
I'm keeping my options open. So
But that ain't.
You got talk.
That ain't. Yeah, you got the.
You can't stop. Fuck that.
We know everybody in Congress right now is jockeying for position. They're busy, and you got these wild ass nominees that they got the vet and they got the vote on. So it ain't really nobody in Congress that's gonna jump out there right now. But who is out there and maybe at one of them organizations or somebody that's, I'll say, at a state level,
you still
a governor or somebody like that can step out there now and start to put out a message that people to start to gravitate to.
But Democrats still don't have that joint that lift you up. For example, when they do this right here in these little mayor joints, they know what's gonna happen. They're gonna be on Fox. That's why they do it. They can get their clicks on Fox, then they can put it on their social media. Voila.
Yeah.
That's why they doing that.
Because I'm telling you, the one on the for real right now, the one who's doing it, and he's capturing, he got a lot of people looking at him because he goes on Fox and he gets in their ass each and every time. It's Pete Buttigieg. Pete Buttigieg, he's doing it. He goes on the Fox and the regular, and he gets in their ass. And people, saying it. But is it somebody else, especially in the black community? Because for real, hey, look, if it wasn't for black people this election, it would not be no Democratic Party left. It would not be no Democratic Party left. So, who is that young brother or sister out there? In the Senate, it can be, it could be somebody like Also Brooks. It damn sure got to be no.
It's about running for president or just
no. Being a voice. Being a voice, because we'll get the president later, but who's going to be that voice that potentially?
It should be Hakeem.
It could be Hakeem, and it could be AOC, because AOC's now she's running for the top job on the oversight committee. So that if she gets that puts her voice, she's one of the top voices in all of Congress. And you also got Jamie Raskin out of Maryland, who's going to take Natalie's spot. So you got some new people coming, and January 20th. And I ain't gonna say that because the new Congress gonna be sworn in before January 20th. Once the new Congress sworn in, it's on. But who's gonna separate themselves from the pack and be that voice?
That's what I'm trying to tell you right now. That's the problem. What you just said.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to look for no voices. You have a leader in the Congress. This man here, Hakeem Jeffries.
True.
He should be the one speaking. He should know the feel of everybody in his Congress and speak for everybody.
Well,
that shouldn't be 100 different people saying 100 different things. And that's why they should throw motherfucking Bernie Sanders the fuck out of here. Don't give him no leadership roles. Disconnect him. Let him be what the fuck he want to be if that's an independent. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I know they want to use him for a vote because it helps, but at this point in time, he hurt more than he helped the party. Fuck.
He's way more. He going back to all the shit he done.
Bernie Sanders a piece of shit.
He didn't hurt their parties. He didn't hurt this party so bad. It's
think about nothing but his damn self.
Yeah, but I agree because it's time it's time for a new guard, and who is going to be it? I think Jeffries is definitely, because he he's right in the middle of it because he's a minority leader, and you know
You would know
after
early
him.
with Jeffries if the first thing they
it's
passed
on with him,
and all the Democrats screaming about who want to
Yeah.
vote for what. If it ain't a block of Democrats saying we ain't blow with that shit, he's a piece of shit.
And
Break. And then
Chuck Schumer.
You got to be the opposition, bro. They got more votes than Republicans ever had, and they was blocking all types of shit Democrats wanted to do. I need to see the same energy, bro.
Yeah.
It's not going to be one voice. I know what
yeah.
you're saying. It's not going to be one voice. That's nationally voice. It's going to have to be certain people.
Yeah.
But in the Congress, I see what you're saying, Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine
and all that
Crockett.
stuff. But, and she should be the DNC chair, but that's another story. You know what I'm saying? But they got to get more aggressive, bro. They got to get aggressive. And somebody like her as a DNC chair automatically.
But I don't want her out of Congress though.
Fuck all that.
I don't want her out of Congress because she
in Texas.
Yeah, but hey, Texas. You brought that up, and Texas is really going to be interesting in 2026 to see what they can do in Texas because of the Latino vote, and if this motherfucking mass deportation go down, and they start building them camps in Texas, and would the Latino, I ain't gonna say flip the whole state or flip it like the government, but like to flip certain seats in the Texas government, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe even flip a congressional seat or two.
No, you gotta realize the district where she at is predominantly black.
Yeah,
so she's safe regardless.
Yeah, she's safe, but
the fact that she's more aggressive than the rest of she been around the campaign. She was with Kamala, her and all these black people. There's a lot of black senators that got elected. Is on the coattails of Kamala too, including here in DC, Maryland, where we had also Brooks, who you voted for, right? Or you did?
You got that right. I voted for also Brooks.
Most definitely, that's a black lady. That's the first black lady in Maryland too, right? Senator.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that's why I say she is one. The new lady senator, black lady senator.
Oh, we got a record number of black women coming in to join.
Yeah, the one from Delaware.
If we would have topped
those are going.
Kamala, this shit.
Those gonna be new voices, and
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hakeem Jeffries, he gonna be out there.
Those voices are not gonna be enough.
I wouldn't.
You can't work with those voices.
I don't disagree with you with Jasmine Crockett as the DNC chair. I think that'd be interesting because I think she's
not having none of that.
Yeah, she'll be as a DNC chair. She'll be aggressive.
Yeah, we need
and you need somebody like that.
You need somebody. The next person that run for the Democratic presidency gotta be somebody that's gonna sweep things, say wide ranging stuff. Don't get into details like Kamala and everybody, like Hillary and everybody. No. You want details, of course, but go to the website for some shit like that. What this person got to do is scream out something sweeping they want to do, like Medicare for every single person, like some shit. What's his name? Scream Sanders. If they got to scream out some wild sweeping things to combat anybody that's running on this MAGA shit, because whenever they run on MAGA, it's gonna be sweeping, like getting rid of everybody, sweeping changes.
I think like this year,
healthcare for everybody is gonna be sweeping change.
This election, the platform was way left. I think it come back. I think it'll come back towards the center a little bit. You try to, because if they don't rebuild the blue wall, they can't win anyway. So you gotta rebuild that blue wall and the economic message. That's where it's gonna come, because that's the only way you're gonna rebuild the blue wall is through an economic message. And what is that message going to be? Because you got to appeal, because right now,
man, it's like it ain't but so much of an economic message you can run on. Like if the now the unemployment is like 4%, 3.9%.
Yeah, I mean,
what can you actually run on to do what? Take it down.
You still got it.
Like, what are we gonna do?
You still can go. You can still, if Trump raised the taxes. If Trump raised the taxes on the middle class, like
raising taxes is
he can,
a sweeping thing.
They can run on lower taxes for the middle class. If he throw them tariffs out there, they'll run on eliminating the tariffs and bringing the prices back down, because the tariffs end up running the prices up. So,
but you don't really have to wait for him. You don't have to wait for anything. Right. You know how it's gonna go by the people he putting in place. You can start now.
Right.
You can start with Project 2025, for example.
Yeah.
Start taking pages out of that because you know the attorney general they put in there is going to do the same things in the book. So you can start there.
Yeah.
The motherfucker that he put in the healthcare joint, you already know he's trying to fuck up Social Security. You can start there. You don't have to wait.
But I think just what you're saying is what you're going to get, because you'll get that. Like I said, the new Congress is going to be sworn in and be operating within a couple of weeks. I don't know the exact date, but that's coming up within a couple of weeks because it's the new Congress that got the vote on all these nominees. So they'll be up once the new Congress comes in, and you got the old people going out, the new people coming in. That's when basically it's on. That's when sides gonna be chosen. We hear blah 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 blah. But what you saying earlier, they still need to get somebody, and they got to get somebody that everybody. Because I be seeing some names, they be putting some people out there, and half the people say, half the people like blah, and the other half like hell no. So you got to get somebody, and I agree with you. Somebody like a Jasmine Crockett would be. She'd be fired at the top of the DNC. I give you that one. I ain't think of that one, but she'd be fired up there.
Now, it was a little joint going on with the motherfucking well, we already know that MAGA and Republicans have an issue with transgender thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a volleyball team where motherfuckers suing the colleges and administrations for having a transgender on her team, right? So like we had a mag on here, right? We was trying to understand where y'all coming from, especially because of the hate, right? Hate. And then another thing is only towards men who transition to women. It's not the other way around with them. They never talk about the women that transition to men though.
Yeah, because
is that a woman?
Yeah, because ain't no woman that transform. God damn it, whatever I'm saying, if I say it wrong, forgive me. But anyway, that goes from being a woman to a man. Damn well they ain't jumping out there playing no football, no basketball, no hockey, no
but we
shit
talking
like that.
volleyball though. So,
but that's what basically where most women's sports are. Those are the type of sports that volleyball, softball. Then you had boxing. You still got boxing. Boxing's big. Soccer, them big women's sports. But you know what I'm saying? Other than the WNBA, they don't got no women's football league. They had the lingerie league, and I'm quite sure.
All right, so this is San Jose State volleyball player that's suing. They want $100 million.
So many emotions that go into all of it, like anger, sadness, like regret, just like of all schools for me to end up at, why this one?
Brooke Slusser, a co-captain on the San Jose State women's volleyball team, is in her senior year, and she's getting more attention for what she's doing off the court than her performance on it, but she says she wouldn't change that. The Spartans' season has been overshadowed by controversy surrounding a transgender teammate who Slusser says she once lived with and called a friend.
I think all of me and my roommates were pretty good friends the whole time.
But Slusser says the two have never had a conversation about her teammate being transgender. Instead, she referred to it as the elephant in the room and says the university told her and other teammates not to bring it up.
I just don't think it's right in women's sports. It has nothing to do with the way someone wants to live their life day to day. That's not an issue. I think live the way you want to live. But just when it comes to the fairness and safety of women playing, there's a reason that there's two different divisions for men and women.
In a class action lawsuit filed last week, Slusser claims her rights and safety have been jeopardized by sharing a court with her transgender teammate. When asked about how and why she felt unsafe, Slusser said,
the height that the person can jump is so much higher, and honestly higher for a man. It's insane. And then the strength behind the ball when they're swinging is also just so much more powerful.
But her transgender
gender
teammates' stats don't appear to give the Spartans a dramatic upper hand. The San Jose State women's volleyball team is ranked 119th nationally, but
damn, you're right. That man ain't helped them a bit.
Goddamn bit.
But wait. It was so much into that, bro.
There was so much into that.
First of all, okay, hold on.
Yeah.
If I can understand it, is the person is on her team, right? So the person on your team,
and
you feel threatened about how high they jump.
This is volleyball we're talking about,
and how hard they hit the ball on your team, though.
Look,
that is the oddest. Like, and then you're gonna sue because they can hit the ball hard to the other team, though, because you on his team. Like, what the fuck is that? Is like what?
That's
like somebody on another team. I get it, but this person on your team.
What is this person taking your shine or something?
I'm confused. What, they hitting you with the ball? What are they doing? Like, what is happening, bro? Like, oh, I'm confused on that. Now, now, for us motherfuckers, all right. First of all, as the statistics say, it's 45 people in the United States overall that this apply to. Now, so just put it in perspective first, just to let you know, their mind and the hair is on fire for something that's just really irrelevant. But when a person is just transitioned to a woman, right?
Okay.
Should that person be able to play sports with women?
Now,
that's a question.
It's a question, and it's a complicated question for real, because I believe this. This is me. That whether you were transitioned or not, you was born a man, you was born stronger, and built different than female. Even though you went out there and got you a vagina and some breasts, you still a strong individual. I get that, and that's well, I think that it depends on the sport and the physicality of the sport. Like if it's a sport where it's you got to physically dominate your opponent, or you got to get real physical with your opponent. I think you being a woman that transitioned from a man, I think you might have an unfair advantage in the strength department. But then you go to sports kind of like volleyball, where volleyball isn't really a physical sport, but you got to be athletic. And it's women out there is just as athletic as men in some respects and in some sports. So it's just complex to me, because like I said, if it's a sport where you got to get physical with your opponent, and physicality plays and strength plays a big part, I think that you being transitioned from a woman to a man to a woman, you still you stronger and built different from any other woman. So yeah, I get that. But you got some sports would say ice skating, because women are big at ice skating. With what I just said, would that apply to figure skating or something like that?
You got to realize where they coming from, period. They saying no matter what it is, even if it's ice skating, right? They feel like a man is still gonna do better than a woman, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
So that's the bottom line to it. Now, my thing is, if a motherfucker that run the whole whatever the fuck it is, NCAA, whatever the fuck, says it's okay to do it, then what the fuck? Now, if they say no, then we have a conversation to have.
True.
Right. So the fact that they said do it, obviously they feel like it's not a thing.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Right.
So, but me personally, I really do think. But if you was to exclude someone that 45 people in the United States, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was it exclude them from being in the sport that they now are, feel like their body is now.
Mm-hmm.
Then what sport do they play there, right? Because it's only what. See, then you send. That's almost starting to be bigoted towards somebody there.
Yeah.
So either you're gonna have the person be valuable as a woman now, or not. But obviously, as the government that's coming in now, I'm gonna say that's not.
But see, that's my thing, and what I'm getting at, because you got sports where you got, say, like volleyball and tennis is one, where you have women play women,
Yeah.
you have men play men, but you
Exactly.
also have mixed doubles.
True.
It's like in tennis, you have mixed
True.
doubles,
True.
so you have women playing against men all the time.
True.
So,
but you also got the women's on their own.
Yeah, you got women on their own. You got
that right there. They don't want the person in there. The transgender there, though.
Right.
So you got to realize the whole overall
right
thing is, look, there's no way that you can get if you can find out a way like to do the hormones or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Say the hormone level is at a woman's level. Is that good enough? Or how long do the person have to be transitioned for a certain amount of years? Like, you can figure this shit out instead of just screaming and hollering. Just think of how you can do it, because not even that many people to be wasting time with this.
Right. And see, this is
other shit to take care of, bro.
And see, this is another thing, like along what you're saying, because along what you're saying with the hormones, because you know that and people that transition from one sex to another, they do end up taking they take the hormone pills, they take all kind of other pills, all that shit that we talk about that they trying to or gonna outlaw. Puberty blockers and all that types of shit. So they take that shit. Does that, what I'm saying? Does that give them an advantage taking that shit in the strength department? And
see, that's the thing.
That's the thing. We don't know.
As far as I'm concerned, the transgender community themselves have to get together, get scientists, get people together, man.
People out there say
to give us people like us information.
That's what I'm saying.
Make a decision, because we don't know. One thing we know, we don't want nobody to be bigoted against.
Right.
That's all we know.
But
now, as far as where they playing at and all that shit, we need way more information for that. Right. Because I don't know what it does or what it don't do. Hormones or no hormones. How long you been on it? I don't know.
I see.
What is he a complete woman now? I don't know how this works. So if you got information from scientists or doctors or something where you got people together, and now me and my man right here can look at it and be like, you know what? I don't see nothing wrong with it, because as far as these scientists and doctors are concerned, they don't see nothing happening.
You
said
we
can
something.
Understand something.
Now you saying something right now that just jumped in my mind, like, where was this at, or where these people at? You watch sports like I watch sports, and you see no matter what the sport is, you get, whether it be football, basketball, baseball, even volleyball, down to golf, tennis, or whatever, they got all these sports scientists people out here that can measure well, they hit the ball at 106 miles an hour, or he throws this, and they can, where are these people where it comes from when it comes to doing research about a man that's transitioned to a woman playing women's sports? Are they,
is it a
have you ever did a scientific study whereas you got people that's kind of athletes or play volleyball, play any sport, that they're gay and they want to transition or going to transition or in the process of transitioning, that you did the research where, okay, before they transition, they could hit the ball at this, they could jump this high, they could run this fast. And then
Like before
after,
the transition, you can see
before
what they
you got a
doing.
before and
And
after.
after, is it like a filming them now, or
Yeah.
it's slower now? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, is it faster?
Yeah, like
whatever.
is it still the same
Where
as
is
when it's
this?
a boy? Like, yeah,
We don't have that.
that's my problem with it.
Yeah,
The only thing about it, like,
That's
I'm
why I
not
say-
jumping to the conclusion of either way.
yeah. That's why I say where if it's a sport where, you know what I'm saying, one opponent has to physically get physical or physically dominate the other opponent.
You're talking about combat sports.
Like combat sports or whatever, shit like that.
That's right.
Even because it even apply to basketball, because basketball is physical too.
They wouldn't want them motherfucking in badminton and joint.
They did, but I'm saying,
if it's a woman, whatever,
right?
They don't
I
want
say they don't want to. They don't want.
So
they don't want
we gotta figure out.
Yeah, they don't want to play ping pong against
Exactly.
a motherfucker.
So we gotta figure
Transgender.
out,
But
is that person a superhuman now,
right
or not?
That's my whole thing. Is to me, if it's a sport where, you know, the physicality of one opponent against another opponent, especially that, if you know, being a man, being born a man, being a stronger sex, would that give you an advantage?
Exactly. Or
I think I would tend to say, nah, that's kind of like unfair.
Yeah, so
I would say that.
We need to know. Just
So
like
now,
then if you even know,
yeah,
is it something like steroids now? Should it be banned?
right.
Now
There
you
you
see
go.
what I'm saying? There's so
There
many
you
steps to
go.
this shit, bro. It's
Yeah.
like,
Now, the sports where physicality really don't come into play, we can talk about.
the overall thing, you gotta make it clear which way this works.
Which way this
so
going.
somebody that's a transgender would know how their life can go if they
Right.
want to be in sports.
Right.
It's real simple. This shit shouldn't be that hard. They just
Yeah.
automatically, you gotta stay over there with the men. Now is this person now way more feminine?
Right.
Too much feminine to even be
But
over
see,
here with niggas now?
that'll be-
or what? I don't know.
Now,
Is the hormones? I know the one thing, the bones stay the same.
Yeah, the bones,
So your
the
frame
bones
will be
stay the same. The bone structure the same, and you know that
mentally, obviously you feel like you're a woman, but your body is just your body frame is still the same.
Right.
So this is more of a mental and cosmetic change.
Right. And is it you still got to think, is it safe for the transgender person as well? Because you don't know how the shit they take in has affect them. So
You don't know
it
what
works
that is.
both ways. That's why I say, where are all these sports scientists? You got sports scientists on TV every day, all the time, talking about all of this shit, next gen stats and all this shit. But where is the one that's going to step up or the ones that are going to step up and do this research? Because I think it's people out there, you know, that's thinking or in the process of going from a woman to a man, whatever, would volunteer, you know.
But you can't just run around like the broad in the Congress and scared because the motherfucker about to come and all this wild shit. It's like, bro, can we at least make some sense here? This person is not turned into an alien, like, or some type of monster or something. Like, hold on, can we just have, y'all need more information? Be honest with y'all transgenders. Y'all got to get y'all more information, y'all shit together so y'all can combat motherfuckers like these clowns. Like, y'all, people like us can't help y'all. Y'all don't give us no information for sure. We just don't want nobody bigoted against. After that, you on your own after that. I don't know what to do with you.
Just like that shit in Congress, though. That shit in Congress with that bathroom shit. That should have been that was something that's supposed to be handled off the record, you know. Look,
and plus, most of them got their own bathrooms in their offices,
right?
So it's
because
just a relevant thing.
Yeah, so say, you know, hold the fuck on. If you somewhere where this person at and you don't want to use the bathroom behind this person, I'm quite sure you got a bathroom. For one, you got a bathroom in your office.
Yeah.
You probably got a bathroom or two in your office because your staff is in your office too. Them, you know, all that shit. So or if you're somewhere else, I'm quite sure somebody, if you don't feel like I don't want to go in there. Just say, one of your colleagues or on the other side or whatever. Is it okay? I use your bathroom. You can even lie. Why you don't go to those? They don't keep them bathrooms clean. You know, you motherfuckers just say some shit like that and keep it moving. That was some shit that really could have been handled behind the scene, and you probably would have came up with a solution instead of you just showing yourself with a bigot that you are.
That's just really the whole. In the end, that's really the bottom line. Like, figure that shit out, get some shit together, get your scientists, get some numbers, get things together so you can have a comeback to all this nonsense.
All this shit. This shit.
Now, over the motherfucking couple of days, man. Motherfucking Morning Joe, before we got out here, came back on the joint and spazzed out again. Now, to me, this spaz out right here is something that's just telling me something going on here, right? Now, I haven't watched Morning Joe since the election, right?
Me either.
I happened to turn it on, I think 3 days ago. And he was spazzing out about something. And when I started zoning in on what he was talking about, he's still talking about the time he met with Trump. I'm like, bro, you still complaining and explaining that shit? Boy, you in trouble then. You know what I'm saying? Because I damn sure stopped watching you because and then you actually still talk about it since I've been gone. That's just crazy.
Look, they put foot all up in their ass.
He came back on that joint and started screaming about. Well, he had an incident with David Flum. David Flum was a motherfucker that comes on his joint. Now, what he had a discussion about is the motherfucking incoming IG or whatever one of these motherfucking clowns he got going on in here, sexual assaulters or drug abusers or whatever the fuck he got next. But this is a drunk he got coming in this time.
Right.
And when he worked, most of these people he got in his cabinet came from Project 2025 or Fox News.
Yep.
And this is another Fox News motherfucker. So the whole time he worked at Fox News, he was known as D-Drunk.
D-Drunk.
So when Main Man was asked a question about him on Morning Joe, he said, "Oh, you know what? If you too drunk to be on Fox News, you really is a drunk.
You really is a drunk."
And this motherfucker here takes him off air, come back to recant the shit, and say it's good people over in Fox. That shit sounded like the good people on both sides shit that my man did. Bro, I'm gonna tell you what's happening here now. Do you remember when WWE and WCW was going at it?
Monday Night
It was
Wars.
a motherfucking war, right? I was a WCW man, bro.
I know that.
I did not fuck with motherfucking WWE.
I still don't fuck with WWE.
So I literally ain't watching. I was constantly just watching WCW. Then and I didn't know they was beating them until they started talking back and forth saying, "Oh, we beat you this many weeks, that many weeks." I'm like, "Damn, they really did." But I was just still watching motherfucking WCW because that was my shit. So one day, I started hearing about, "Oh, they trying to buy WCW." I'm like, "Oh man, that'd be fucked up as McMahon buy this shit, bro." You know what I'm saying? But I ain't think nothing else. I was still watching. I started feeling some changes. Oh, okay, something ain't feeling right. You know what I'm saying? Then one day, the sun comes on WCW.
Yep.
And I'm looking like, oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Now we got a mini WWE. That was literally my WCW.
That was everybody last day watching WCW. That was the last show.
And this is literally what I'm looking at these two. It's almost like somebody just invaded them. Somebody about to take over this joint. And it's going to be the people I don't like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And they're going to start doing the shit that I don't like over there that maybe come over here. And they're going to start doing that here. Oh, my God. That's what's about to happen.
Well, Joe and Mika is through. They're done.
Anytime you fucking
they done
apologizing for somebody talking about Fox, you tripping.
Right. That was the last straw, the meltdown this week. It was the last, the going out to Mar-a-Lago. People, you know,
what is this?
They set out to do what they did. That was the first motherfuckers they wanted to destroy. Morning Joe. You take out Morning Joe. Morning Joe set the Morning Joe basically set the day for the rest of the day on especially in daytime programming on MSNBC. So you took out Morning Joe.
But if I'm MSNBC, I'm putting 2 new people on it. One of them is going to be Rachel Maddow. I'm sticking her up there in the mornings, and I'm gonna find me a congressman or somebody that could go on the who been on this channel. Oh, the black dude. They used to be RNC chick.
Who you talking about? Michael Steele?
Michael Steele and motherfucking that way you had good. That way you have a Republican, what's name?
But
because she really
missing.
She really what's name. So you get Rachel Maddow in the morning to take over her and him. So you really stand on a Democratic platform with her ASAP. She's not playing in the morning. But in fact, she's gonna start more fires in the morning than these two. Because at this point, these two are just talking about themselves, bro.
But
the whole 4 hours.
We have a problem.
Nobody want to hear that shit.
That's what you sound, what you said sound nice. If it was possible, but
still got Willie there with them and all the same shit.
Willie.
But you got Rachel Maddow here running this thing.
Willie might end up on the Today Show.
Rachel Maddow in the morning.
You're missing something.
You wouldn't like that?
You're missing something. I ain't saying I wouldn't like it. You're missing something. It's never going to happen because one of the reasons why the shit happening to Joe and Mika is the motherfucker that runs MSNBC is one of Trump's mega donors. It's never going to happen. What are you going to see? You're going to see they're going to put something. They're going to put something
what I'm
together.
telling you is, if you put Rachel Maddow there,
yeah,
she ain't playing with you.
Yeah.
Okay, if you take her out, what's my man? Come on, 8 o'clock. You put him in the morning there. Yeah. He's more softer. What's his name? My man at 8 o'clock.
What you talking about? Chris Hayes?
Chris Hayes.
Nah. See, I
stick
keep
him in the morning.
Time.
He's softer in the morning, but he's still gonna get in that ass.
Prime time the way I keep prime time the way it is. Except the only thing about prime time I would get.
You gotta change this morning. The morning joint gotta change.
I try to get Maddow back 5 days a week. I try
the
to
morning
get her
gotta
back
change.
10.
The morning gotta change.
The morning Joe is going to change, and Republicans and Trump make sure it's going to change. That's why that's why they fucked them up.
But you gotta realize, all right, if you was to put Rachel Maddow and my man on there, or I'm trying to think of another congressperson where he still, right? You still, remember these are Republicans. So you don't want to take a Republican completely off. You feel me? Because you don't know if that's the reason why he was getting views or not.
Yeah, but
you'll still have Republican, who you going to get, but still just not. I don't know if he's fiery.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised. I think what they're going to do is, what you got, Fox and Friends in the morning. I think
you can't get nobody in the morning that's going to be tearing a hole in their ass every minute.
Nah, you're going to get, yeah, all of them.
And
at some
Lawrence
point,
O'Donnell, they gonna be tearing holes in their ass in the morning. They definitely don't want that.
The motherfucker head of MSNBC is a Trump mega donor. He's a Trump guy. He's MAGA. You're not going to get none of that. What you're going to get, I believe you probably end up getting is you're going to get another guy like Fox and Friends in the morning. I think they'll try to make it look good and probably get a couple of Democrats. You know, they get the one token Democrat. They probably get 2, and they'll probably have some shit like that. But I think Joe and Mika coming up out of there.
No, I think this morning thing is something that's going to continue. All you have to do now is just replace the 2 people talking.
Yeah.
And because you got so many people coming on, it's almost like Stephen A in the mornings and his shit. You got so many people going on. It's half the time you don't even pay attention to them.
Yeah, but Joe and Mika guest list be like 25 people a day.
That's my point.
So they got people.
They got anybody in there. Willie can host the shit.
Nah. Yeah, but I don't think Willie is the third co-host. Willie's a co-host, but Willie just ain't caught up in this shit.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm thinking Rachel Maddow, right? Because she's so in depth in so many different things. Like most of these people, like Lawrence O'Donnell, for example, it's mostly
that never put him.
It's mostly lawyers and justice shit for him that he really gets into. But Rachel Maddow, anything you come up with, she on that. You really feel what I'm saying? So in the morning, she'll be more of a better person to run the whole situation, as far as I'm concerned, with all these 20 people around and all that shit. she can move that around.
She can,
better.
but
if you just put somebody beside her, I'm trying to think of somebody.
I think you're gonna end up with some.
Maybe that lady that's already on it, that's from Foreign Joint.
Oh hell no, Caddy K. No. Hey,
they need to be knowing their names and shit.
Caddy K, look, when this shit go down, because it's going down,
but you
can
know
best believe
like
you're not gonna see you're not gonna see Caddy K. Watch.
She was real soft with Trump.
I'm saying. But my point is this: the people that's running MSNBC is not the people that put Joe and Mika on when Joe had Scarborough Country, and then and then when Imus, I think it was Imus in the morning. Don Imus had MSNBC in the morning.
He came
after that. He simulcast his radio show or whatever it was until he said some shit fucked up.
He called them black bras nappy headed hoes.
Okay, that one.
And next thing you know, he was off.
He was off.
Morning Joe started doing a little
Morning
bit.
Joe.
And then they made a stake.
Right. So the people that did that, them people long gone. The people that got now, shit, that man, it's gonna be changes. If it's gonna be changes, because I think
so. You actually think, all right, let's think of this for a minute. This is NBC. Everybody know this as a counteract to Fox. That's how people think of it.
That's how people think of it.
All right, so now you actually telling me now when people turn it on, it's gonna be Republicans up and down this thing.
I'm telling you.
Come on, bro.
I'm telling you.
It's not gonna
the
work.
head mofo in charge of MSNBC is a Trump mega donor.
But you gotta realize,
do you really think he's gonna put anybody on them airwaves after he get rid of after Joe and Mika, whatever go down with them? Because they on the way out because the ratings is tanked. So
because they suck. Come on.
Right, because what they did, the ratings, because of the shit that went down, their ratings have tanked. People are not watching, just like CNN. People are not watching CNN right now, but they got a reason.
They're not gonna get theirs back.
Yeah, they got a reason not to watch Morning Joe. And the people in charge at MSNBC now, they're not left-leaning people, and they ain't gonna put no left-leaning people out there. They're gonna put some motherfucking. They probably keep. Or they'll keep one or two around, but when this shit go down in Morning Joe, half the motherfuckers, you're not going to see Eugene Robinson. You're not going to see Al Sharpton.
They already don't like him already for what they did.
You're not going to see Al Sharpton. You're not going to see Caddy K. Willie going to be all right because Willie can either go to the Today Show or keep on doing what he's doing.
Good, yeah.
Willie good. And Willie Willie is the third co-host. It's Joe, Mika, and Willie for real. But Mika and Joe get all the wild shit happen to them. But it's a lot of them people, Sam Stein, a lot of them people, they gonna get off. That's part of one of the reasons that they went at them like they did, because you're gonna get all of these people off of the airwaves, and you're gonna have a Fox and Friends light. That's what I believe.
I doubt it. It's not gonna work.
Because it'll work because they don't give a fuck about if they destroy MSNBC where it's no credibility or whatever, they don't give a fuck. But they care because they still got Fox and Newsmax. They to take out MSNBC and destroy it and take it off the air, they don't get or just to fuck up their viewership where they had to start from ground zero, they don't care.
And what the New York Times, Washington Post, Wall Street Journal, everybody else is doing is we were transparent. We actually told you.
Too.
And so I understand if you don't know how the media works day in and day out, and you're just like watching this show day in and day out, I understand how you'd be like, wow, okay, man, that's sudden. But for media reporters to lie, to pretend that this is a shock, to try to get clips, for Washington Post reporters and columnists say, how dare they go see him after they said he was a fascist? And that's exactly what the Washington Post is doing. That's exactly what the Wall Street Journal is doing. That's exactly what the New York Times. Yeah, you know what you call it? You call it their job. And let me say this.
Bro, you're trying to make yourself seem like the National Post, all these papers and all this bullshit, bro. You not a motherfucking journalist first. That ain't you.
Right.
Nowhere near a journalist. So stop putting yourself in that. Second, you went down there, didn't record it, didn't write notes, didn't even tell us to this day what the hell you talked about. So I don't even know what you're talking about at this point, bro. You got a woman there that's fighting women's rights, so-called. Did she go down there and talk about that? Fuck no. Did he go down there and talk about, are you gonna take everybody's rights away? Nope. So what was the discussion? Y'all ain't telling us. So don't come in, oh yeah, we doing what everybody else do. No, everybody else don't do that. Everybody else don't take shit, hide it. Hide and act like, bro, you gotta tell us what you said for it to mean something, bro. Other than that, he gonna come on tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just gathering information for y'all. No, you ain't told us the information yet. The fuck you talking about?
This goes back to your statement a few minutes ago about MSNBC. MSNBC was really the only spot that Democrats or left-leaning people could really go to. You know, what they ain't as big as Fox, and they ain't even, you know, they call themselves trying to be down the middle, but they're really not. They're more left than anything. So when Joe and Mika did what they did that weekend and went down there and kissed Trump's butt and came back with all that other wild shit, and people that really depended on you, so we wouldn't only have that Fox slant, and you could go to, whereas Fox had on majority or all damn near all Republican people, commentators or politicians or whatever, you could go to the other side and see that and get that on MSNBC, and that's what we had. And then y'all basically just threw in the fucking towel. And for whatever reason, and people mad because they don't want to watch. They don't want to watch Fox and Friends. We don't want to watch no damn Fox and Friends in the morning. You know, especially, you know, you got a show that's political and people want to know what's going on to start their day, especially people that's interested in politics and politicians themselves. And you got people on there that Fox and the other right wing stations won't put on. And come on, where we gonna go? Fox, where's Al Sharpton gonna go? Where's Eugene Robinson gonna go? Where is Sam Stein gonna go? They'll bring them on just to jump all on them. But all of these people and people that you could trust their word, because you couldn't trust the people, you can't trust what they say on Fox. So we trust what we heard from these people because these are people that we trust. And we trusted Joe and Mika. And Joe and Mika went down to Mar-a-Lago and sold us the fuck out. And that's why people mad. That's why your ratings in the tank. That's why I got, before long, your ass is going to be off that show. And it's going to be a whole new different morning show on MSNBC. That's what I believe.
Appreciate y'all tonight tuning in for show. You know, you slide in on it when you least expect it for show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We appreciate y'all a whole lot. We're trying to get to 500 subs by the new year. We appreciate everybody to take the time out to subscribe. Appreciate y'all a whole lot. Follow your boys on all social medias. We here, ready to do this thing, baby. We're gonna be here inauguration all the way through.
Yeah, because we trying to ramp this thing up and, you know, bring y'all some new good content and some good conversation. So, you know,
politics coming from the view of the streets. You know what I'm saying, dog? We're not coming from professional view. We're not loyal to none of that shit that's on TV. You know what I'm saying? We come straight from the hood. We the hood view. You know? On the bench because we don't know who Clarence Thomas is representing. He's sitting on the Supreme Court, sitting on a bench, smelling like cocoa butter. You know?
2, 3, 4, 5. We're live. Welcome to Hood View Politics, where we go into a deep, detailed dive into politics from a hood point of view. I'm Rabbit Jones.
I'm Tony, #1 soul brother. Welcome to Hood View Politics. Tuesday night live stream. We're gonna get into all things political and kick the actual facts.
Yeah, now, if you're new here, you don't know what to expect. But you've been here before, you know what we're doing here. We're chasing maggots and coons. Maggots and coons. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's a lot to get into. You know, the race is now heated to the point that the first black lady is in the lead. We got dragged from Vance. What is going on, my God, with this motherfucking politics? Woo-hoo-hoo. Now, everybody don't know now. The first black lady has now shot to the top. Ahead of the motherfucking the Orange Demon. Now, the Orange Demon has been doing a lot of shit in the last few weeks, boy, that was in anybody else's career, right? First, he started off by telling Jews that you're not a real Jew, right? If you definitely don't vote for me, you ain't got no damn sense. Ain't that some wild shit though? He just tell motherfuckers like. Meanwhile, we got the first black lady storming this motherfucking country, talking to voters, and you got this fool sitting in his living room, live streaming with kids. Really? Live streaming with kids. Kids. I mean, I don't even know where politics where he advanced this thing at. I don't know where this come from. If you go on a live stream, I get it. There's a lot of young people might watch some of that shit, but none of them vote. Not a damn one of them. They don't give a fuck. I don't know what's going on there. So he done had live streams. He went on he had a motherfucking interview. Then last night he go in the motherfucking joint with what's this dude's name? Elon Musk. The thing about that is, first, the first problem is you had motherfucking the press asked motherfucking Elon Musk, right? 2 weeks ago. Who you support? Oh, nobody. Nah, I'm not even into this political thing. I'm not supporting nobody, right? A week later, Trump comes on the stand on his whatever the fuck when he run around talking to y'all fools. He says, hey, man, the man gave me $45 million a month. I gotta do something. Hey, he support me strong. That's after him saying he not, you know what I'm saying? Then a week after that, he gonna have him on an interview on a platform he owns. Now that tells you right there, first of all, you own this platform, right? You gave this dude 2 hours. You owe the other candidate 2 hours. But no, it's just all just for Trump, just to suck his ass all through the joint. And the nigga sound like he ain't had no teeth in his fucking mouth. Like, what the fuck? Did you listen to that shit?
No,
Go ahead.
All that shit.
Yeah.
Man, This is what's going on. My opinion. You are watching. What the word they use when shit blow up? The implosion of Trump campaign. It's over. It's over. There's no way you let Kamala Harris and Tim Walz run through the battleground states the way they did last week. And you send J.D. Vance, you send J.D. cross-dresser bags.
Definitely gonna get into that.
No battleground states. Then you get this crazy ass press conference that everybody trashed. Then you come back last night and do this interview with Elon where he just said all types of shit. That, as people say, if it was a normal candidate, they'd have been dropped out.
Oh, there's so much in this motherfucking joint, bro.
Mar-a-Lago. Now, about that fucking interview last night, if you are going to call Joe Biden out on a stutter he has since birth, he was born with, you call him out on his age, his mental capacity, and all this other shit, you need to do the same shit for Trump, because Trump is even worse. Trump is slurring his words. The dude is making up shit. Man, the dude made up a helicopter crash.
You can get to that too.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. That made up helicopter crash. And the dude, he sounded like he had a stroke. He don't leave Mar-a-Lago. And this, when you see him, he's saying wild dumb shit. But they don't call.
Oh, we got so much of dumb shit we're gonna get into that we ain't gonna talk about him being racist, right? We're gonna just talk about the silly shit he say. Like, what are you talking about, bruh? So I'm gonna play this shit, a little bit of this stuff with him and Elon. Man, my man gonna come in and torch most of this shit before he can even finish it, to be honest with you. But let's go.
Both sides hate him, you know, both sides. Yeah. That was a hard thing to do, unification.
Yeah, no, we unfortunately had a massive distributed denial of service attack against our servers.
You know, it hit right there for me. Hold up. First of all, he owns this bullshit, right? And he got a nerve to come on. He lying. The thing about Trump, he makes everybody else lie. So he comes on the joint and say, "Oh, somebody hacked us." What are you talking about? This is me and him will go live on this shit in a minute. But you stopped us. It was real easy, right? Like, what the fuck is going on? 40 minutes of some fake ass Sinatra music? Like, what the fuck is happening, bro?
Hey, he ain't try to trash Elon shit like he tried to trash the black journalist joint. Oh, I got equipment all fucked up and I can't hear nothing.
And I had to wait 30 minutes. You had to wait 40 fucking minutes for this white cracker. The billionaire cracker, he is. And you still had to wait.
Hey.
Fuck out of here.
Very hard, but hit the ear. And I also heard people.
The sort of slide that got you to turn that saved your life really was the illegal immigration slide. Maybe this maybe this is worth talking about that.
It was
that slide saved
you're
your
right.
life.
No, the illegal immigration saved my life. You're right, but and they're telling them if you come back, we're going to kill you. We're going to give you the death penalty or kill you. So they don't want to come back. But these are rough people.
Yeah.
These are criminals that make our criminals look like nice people. And it's horrible what they're doing.
Now, everybody listen, you can hear something's going on with his mouth. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I said to Vladimir Putin, I said, don't do it. You can't do it, Vladimir. You do it, it's going to be a bad day. You cannot do it. And
hey, bro. Hey, again. Only thing we want to talk about is like, how can you support a motherfucker that even talks like this first?
I seen the funniest shit today. They put Trump talking last night, and they put it up against Daffy Duck. That motherfucker sounds just like Daffy Duck.
It was close. I don't know if he had. I don't know what the fuck he had. He had something in his mouth.
Yeah, that motherfucker might have had a stroke, and they covering that shit up. Hey, it's something. It's a reason this dude, man. You let your opponent go to the battleground states, all of them, in a week, and you don't do nothing but send your weirdo vice presidential candidate out there, and you just go let your opponent go through there, get all that press, talk to all them people, fuck talking to the thousands in the motherfucking crowd. They still running around talking to other motherfuckers in diners and on the street corners and all this shit. You let all that shit go, something wrong with that dude. They hide something.
Them niggas discombobulated for real. They don't know what the fuck to do or how to attack her or nothing. They don't know what to do right now because when they let him attack her, it's gonna be racist.
I told him things that what I do.
Listen to this.
And he said, no way. And I said, way. And you know, it's the last time we ever had the conversation. He would never have done. I got along well with him. I hope to get along well with him again. You know, the biggest threat is not global warming, where the ocean's going to rise 1/8 of an inch over the next 400 years. And you'll have more oceanfront property, right? The biggest threat is not that. The biggest threat is nuclear warming.
What? Wait. See, again, we ain't got to talk about how racist he is. Let's talk about some of the stuff he said out of his fucking mouth. Climate change is nothing. The nuclear warming? What the fuck is he talking about?
Nuclear warming. The dude just out of thin air, the invented an existential crisis.
What is he? What?
What the fuck is
Nuclear warming.
Man, everybody like, where that come from?
Nuclear
Like
warming.
people that's got loose nukes that's laying around and shit.
I'm confused on that one. There's a lot of stuff he say. I try to, you know what I'm saying, but loose, like nuke warming, like what are he talking about?
The only thing I was trying to figure out what the fuck he was talking about, and I didn't know. I was just thought he might be talking about dropping a nuke on somebody and shit.
Nuclear warming.
But
It just sounds crazy. Like what are you saying? What?
We never heard this shit before.
Spending sensible, and so the country lives within its means, just like a
The
person does.
waste is incredible, and nobody negotiates prices.
I mean, I think it would be great to just have a government efficiency commission that takes a look at these things and just ensures that the taxpayer money, the taxpayers' hard-earned money, is spent in a good way. And I'd be happy to help out on such a commission.
I'd love it.
Motherfucker.
Well, you're the greatest cutter. I mean, I look at what you do. You walk in and you just say, you want to quit? They go on strike. I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike and you say, that's okay, you're all gone. You just say, you want to quit? They go on strike. I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike and you say, that's okay, you're all gone.
Hold that right there for a second. Let's take you right there.
I can remember when we was trying to go on strike. Just imagine this thought process you just heard right there, bro. Jeez.
That little statement right there, he just lost every union member.
Mini stroke, a major stroke, or something wrong with that dude. He's not right. Making up shit as you go along. The people that do hold up the Mar-a-Lago, you don't see him, on a campaign trail. Talk about he's coming out after the convention. And you just gonna give Democrats 2-3 weeks to do what the fuck they want to do. Come on, something wrong with that dude. That dude ain't getting seen to nothing. But that statement right there. Okay.
and get better working conditions and better pay and all around better condition at work for real.
Like, can't nobody support that. Why you support that? Why? Why would you support that? If, like, when we were saying, let's put it aside as racism, let's talk about the shit he want to do, is like he just pointed out that right there. Why would you support that, bro?
And then they never find the people unless they kill again, and then they let them out again. She's a radical left lunatic, and if she's going to be our president, very quickly, you're not going to have a country anymore. And she'll go back to all of the things that she believes in. She believes in defunding the police. She believes in no fracking, zero. She's getting a free ride. I saw a picture of her on Time Magazine today. She looks like the most beautiful actress ever to live. It was a drawing, and actually, she looked very much like our great first lady, Melania.
Like that.
She didn't look like Camilla. That's right. But of course, she's a beautiful woman, so we'll leave it at that, right?
Let me let this a little bit place, and we're gonna get to that.
Well, her camp responded with the following statement. Trump's entire campaign is in service of people like Elon Musk and himself, self-obsessed rich guys who will sell out the middle class and who cannot run a live stream.
You said the Bells can't even run a live screen though, bro. Bro, it was so much going on with that, bro. Like him and Elon Musk together is just crazy. First of all, he tried to, I don't know what he was doing when he tried to accumulate his wife with Kamala Harris. So I'm trying to figure out, as I listened to him, right? He started off saying, you know, they don't have a drawing on Time Magazine, right? And they overblowing her. They making her look better than what she looked. And then she almost looked like my wife. So to me, I took that as he's saying she don't look as good as the picture making her look. The picture is almost as beautiful as his wife. And she is nowhere near as beautiful as his fucking wife. That's how I interpret that. When he said that dumb shit, the first thing I thought of, you saying she not as good as looking as your wife. That picture can almost be your wife, but it's damn sure ain't her. It ain't Camilla. And then he stopped and say, but she's still a beautiful woman.
Well, I kind of thought of that, how you just thought about it. But I think that all these black women ain't gotten his ass. He probably turned on now. And every time you see one of them black women, you will know what it was about. Dude is fucked up. Dude.
He said the picture looks almost like Melania.
Like Melania. Where?
But that's why I'm telling you. He's saying they overblew her so much that she was so pretty in that picture that she almost looked like his wife. And then he was like, but she's still a beautiful woman. You feel me? Now you feel me? Like he dumb as fuck now, but you just gotta cipher the dumbness. Then you at the end you say, oh fuck that damn fool. I knew fucking he's a racist. Like when people be supporting Trump, man, I don't know what y'all doing at this point. Like he doing these motherfuckers. Like he said, he did a press conference the other day. They said the nigga lied 130 times. No, it went up higher?
162.
How the fuck can you accomplish this?
In an hour and a half.
Every time you speak out your fucking mouth.
That's a lying motherfucker.
It just like, come on, bruh.
If somebody puts out there and took the time to go through this joint and find 162 lies in a 90-minute press conference, dude, you cannot believe anything that come out this man's mouth.
At this point, Exactly, man. It's like, what is happening, bruh? Why you support this person?
If this nigga rolled up on you and say, "Hi, my name is Donald Trump," you still gotta ask this motherfucker for ID. Because you can't believe nothing that come on this
Yeah, he bought the silliest motherfucker I ever. Bro, he say the dumbest shit though. Like it just be shit. Like he made up a helicopter crash that never happened. Had the wrong people and everything. And he went on with it. Then he got nerve to bitch about the crowd that the vice president had, bro, and said she making him up. And tweeted that out. Like, it's some point of being delusional, but you're really delusional when you think you convince everybody else to be delusional with you. When you gonna tweet and say, look, what? What are you talking about? Look, that shit is dumb what you looking at. Like, what are you doing? How can you support somebody for president of commander in chief and that dumb, just that dumb, bro? He just this dumb. What is happening, bro?
What we been saying? What happens? What we both been saying for the longest time? It's a damn cult. That ain't no movement. It's a damn cult.
Yeah, it's just not making any sense no more. If you black MAGA, you been supposed to jump this shit. If you black and you still on this dumbass shit, you tripping.
But you got brothers and sisters out there that's straight trashing her.
Oh, they trying.
And they don't know. And they don't know why.
I remember we was at the beginning when they first switched her, we was looking around like MAGA, they don't even know what to say. They're gonna wait for their marching orders. And they started off when he said, I don't know if she black or not. That was their first one. So she not black.
That didn't work.
What? Like every motherfucking comment you talk about the black lady, they tell you she not black. And it's like, why are you concerned about if she black or not? Like, why? Why you care?
That's why he's seeing Kamala.
It's the oddest shit.
And Melania. This shit, I'm gonna take the psychological route on this one. This shit is in it. She's in his head. She is all he think about 24 hours a day.
Oh, I believe that.
That's why everybody he look like her.
I believe that because he had really nothing else. Because you gotta realize Biden is dropped out, right? He still ain't got over that, right?
He's still talking about that.
And he still haven't transitioned to the black lady. And every time he try to talk to the black lady, he racist. So now, and then my thing about these whole motherfuckers is they don't mean nothing they saying. They just make up shit as they go just for votes. Then you can have a vice president. He picked the vice president. They're against gay marriage. They're against drag. They'll beat you down. Man, we bring any MAGA we bring on here, we'll have a heart attack about some drag shit. What? Meanwhile, he picked some motherfucker, JD Vance. I don't know if he vetted him or not, but this motherfucker run around and drag with motherfucking eyeliner and all types of shit. And not only that, he has a best friend that's a transgender.
And the transgender said that JD dumped him.
Not only a best friend that's a transgender, his wife is a fucking like his kids is a motherfucking mixed. Like, what the fuck is he on his ticket for?
I'm telling you some foul shit.
Look at this nigga though, yeah.
I'm telling you, they are in the midst. We are in the midst of watching.
Something gonna happen to him. They're gonna drop him, bro.
They're going to destroy Trump and Vance before this over. They was talking about he was supposed to be the next leader of MAGA. He's supposed to take over after
Not just
Trump.
like that.
No.
It ain't gonna happen.
When Trump gone, MAGA gone.
Not only he got a wife that they don't like, he dressed like that too.
But they got
nothing Trump can do to make him like him.
They got the transvestite friend.
FOMO.
They got him.
He in the wrong party, bro.
Now they got him with pictures and a video in drag doing some kind of, I don't know what kind of.
Bruh, it's gonna be more.
It's more coming. I'm telling you. And I seen a joint out there that the transvestite said that JD Vance dumped him. If they bring this dude out as bisexual or homosexual,
They gonna get rid of him.
hey, they fuck the whole Republican Party.
They gonna drop him.
What?
Trump will drop this nigga, man. Right now, this thing is getting out of hand with him. Be honest with you. This is the worst vice president nominee pick ever. We ain't even talking about Dukakis no more. This motherfucker here is the worst, bruh. Even when he go on the joints by himself, you seen some of that shit? Oh my God. I don't know what they was looking at with this fool.
They got this dude.
We talking about, whoa.
If y'all can't, I'm telling y'all, if y'all can't see it, look a little closer. They got this dude where they are going to tear him and
Bruh.
fast a new one. You in the midst of it.
Bruh.
They ain't even really got started. It started when Tim Walz started painting weird.
That was a good one.
And they are feeling all in their feelings about being weird. They're called weirdos.
It was a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's the simple thing, weirdo stuff. Then they dealing with that, and then now you got the motherfucking depression. You see that depression slowly turning on them. Oh yeah, they pushing the weird shit and all this old other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now you seeing the next move. You got all these. I'm gonna say all these Republicans. They're not known nationally, but the people inside that watch politics and inside politics, they would know who these people are. You got all these people coming out against Trump now, and publicly saying they're going to vote for Kamala Harris. You got a Zoom call tonight that Adam Kissinger, whatever the fuck he on, called Republicans for Harris. And he talking about like it's gonna be Republicans coming out the woodwork. They're about to fuck this dude over. And he going to jail after all the shit over.
Mm-hmm.
You got lower, the Anderson lower. You got mid level calling him out, publicly jumping shit. The next move is gonna be a motherfucker like what's that? Lindsey Graham. He already started. What's the broad? Nikki Haley. She came out with some shit. But you got a lot of people turning on this dude or go get the fuck away from him. He can't drop bags because who's gonna take it?
He'll drop him.
He'll drop him.
Because you gotta remember, he don't care nothing. To him, he the ticket. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah. What?
But this JD Vance in his drag, bruh.
This is bad.
This is huge. Bad. Not only that, it's over the top for the party he in. Like, wow, bruh. I gotta see what he say after. I gotta see what he say after this. Like, what is your excuse for this? No, he gotta figure this one out. Like, they just got hacked, right? And he gonna say, all right, Trump say, Zafon, Iran hacked him. But that's after this is out. And the only thing that got hacked is everything that was, they did research on him. And that's the only thing was hacked. You know how much in there then? It's like they did it. I think Trump and them did this their damn self. Put him, expose him. They about to drop this nigga. They put that shit out there, bruh.
Hell yeah, they put it out there. This thing, look, they already talking about ain't no hack. They said it ain't no hack.
Ain't nobody hack him.
They claim it is a hack. It's leaks.
That's what it is.
Leaks. He got his leaks in the campaign. Motherfuckers, and that's one of the next things you're gonna see. You're gonna start seeing people getting fired or people just quitting the campaign. This shit going down the toilet. And it's going down the toilet fast.
Now his friend was on motherfucker on the internet on CNN the other day. She was a transgender. She transformed. And she said there was a friend. There was a friend where she liked to be called. Where was a dude? Damn, what was it? I think it was a girl. She turned to a dude, right? And she was best friends with him, even through her transition, they was best friends. And he used to speak up for her and gay rights. He even got tutorials, bruh, where he doing motherfucking makeup. He's a makeup tutorial bitch, nigga. Wow. Wow. Not a makeup tutorial, fool. Look at him though. Wow. You can't be vice president. You just can't. You just can't. Like, y'all gonna still vote for Trump with this clown as the vice president, bro? Like, what are we doing there? Like, hold on. Like, come on, let's be serious now.
Yeah. All them, look, we just said it 1,000 times. Trump the base of Trump of MAGA movement. The base of MAGA is racist.
Wow.
And one thing they hate just as much, or maybe even more than black people, is homosexuals. I would put it like this. It might not even have been somebody in the Trump campaign, because it might have been a smart Democrat that pulled this shit up and put it out there. But this is not good. And then on the video, he acting just like a little girl with all these little gay gyrations or whatever the fuck. This, man. But you can't dump him.
Oh yeah, he was gay.
You can't dump him.
He was real spicy. He was real spicy.
What if you dump him? Who you gonna get?
Look at him though. You laid back with his hands behind his head. He's spicy in that joint, bro.
Remember, he said in his little book that he thought at one time he thought he was gay.
And don't forget that couch shit come out of his book too. Fucking the couch. Man, this nigga got couch, Mountain Dew, eyeliner. Now this nigga's got he got so much shit.
Man, this dude, man. Hey, bro. He is whoever.
No.
Get your money back.
He was not vet. No.
Whoever vetted him.
Somebody. No.
Money back.
He wasn't vetted.
Took your money and ran.
He was not. I think, man, you could have done better.
Oh my God.
Than whoever the fuck they did with him.
Yo, the shit that came out of Vance.
Like, you couldn't find that YouTube joint that you did the makeup with? You couldn't find that?
Right.
Like, hold on, bro.
Look, whoever vetted him, just said, fuck that shit, wrote up anything, gave it to Trump, and his son has a whole lot to do with pushing the Vance on him. He might get rolled out the wheel for real.
And his spokesman said, even though everything is authentic, he has nothing to say.
What?
They authentic pictures, they authentic videos, but he don't have nothing to say about it though. What? I'm a nigga, if you want to scream AI anytime, it should be when they put this drag shit out. It should have been Trump. Please put out some shit about AI about that. Please say thank you. Help me. You want to talk about some crowds, motherfucker? Help me with this drag shit. If Trump would say, "Hey, that's AI," that would have helped him. I think Trump is involved, bruh.
This right here.
Let's get him.
This is what we're talking about. This right here, what I'm about to read. This is about sums up where the race is at and where it's going. It says posters are acknowledging that Kamala Harris is making up a stunning amount of ground amongst a surprising constituency. Non-college educated white voters are abandoning Donald Trump in favor of Kamala Harris. Yeah. If she's cutting into non-college educated whites, he done. This race is over.
Okay, let's talk about that, because that's a key point of the whole campaign. We talked about this before when I told you that this key constituency, right? Clinton had it. Obama had it.
Yeah.
Hillary had it.
Yeah.
But Trump stole them.
Posted somehow.
Yeah. So they kind of fighting over the same people. Even though they're Trumpers, they voted for Obama. You feel me? They voted for Clinton. You know what I'm saying? So if you was to talk, that's why I always say, if you talk to, I always said Biden got to talk to these fools. Go, because when we talk to them, what we find out? They don't know what they talking about. And half of them don't even know what Trump want to do or even what he said. You notice that?
And look, that goes to why a person like Tim Walz is on the ticket. Tim Walz can go.
That's
to
I
the
mean,
people. When you were talking,
we gotta
about-
give her credit on this one.
Yeah, when you talk about she's cutting into non-college educated
Perfect
whites,
vice president.
That is his base. When she cuts into that, she cuts into the people that we on this. Matter of fact, I think we are the ones who brought this point up first.
I think so too. Yeah.
About it's a section of white people out there that constantly vote against their interests.
Exactly.
That's where Tim Walz can come in.
If he can come in and talk to him.
He can go talk to them type of people.
Exactly. And if not, you ain't gotta win them. If you can make them like Trump was trying to do with us black people, make some of them stay home or split them up or some shit. If you do that with the MAGAs, he would die in a pool of blue. Terrible. Terrible. That's a sinker there.
That right there.
That's a sinker, bro.
That nobody likes him. That is already.
That's a sinker.
Yeah.
I don't know how. What's the date?
That's already a reason right there for a lot of people that's that make up that base. The fucking racist wing of that base, the KKK wing of that base, the Fuentes wing of that base. J.D. Vance, them pictures coming out and
oh my God,
he got a transvestite running around here telling stories.
Oh my God,
a lot of them is gonna stay home. Some of them
depress them. That's the thing.
They depressed.
And if you pick this up as the other campaign, push this stuff, man. Make them get mad at this shit, bro. Like you can't let this slide.
This is the goal. And I just thought about this, but you tell me how this sounds. What she's doing is,
oh man,
by that strategy, what she do is she depressed the bigot though. To the biggest, and fuck it, we can't have him in. He got that Charles Cross dressed up in there with him. We can't vote for him. I just staying home.
She got the normal white man, white worker man.
If you make them stay home and you pull some of the ones
that feel like, all right, fuck it, yeah.
You can jump. You ain't got to pull them all, like you said. You got to pull them all. But if you just pull a nice little number off of them, race over.
Yeah, because that's all he banking on is those people, period. So it was a key, like you just said, that was a political move that went over to everybody on TV, CNN, MSNBC. She making them follow her. She not doing what the fuck they expecting. You know what I'm saying? And we were both wrong too. So she was smarter. She's just smarter than us.
Still a disagreement about whether Trump is a good campaigner or not.
Oh yeah, he's a good campaigner. He lazy as fuck, but he's a good campaigner.
I say think otherwise, but nevertheless, his campaign is some shit. Who the fuck ever is making these decisions and putting and advising him to do some of the shit that you?
I doubt anybody telling him to jump on these. There's no way.
That's what I'm telling you. Sooner, watch. In the next. I'm gonna say after the conventions and before, in that time, right before Labor Day, when shit gonna really kick off, somebody's gonna get fired, and somebody's gonna resign.
It's definitely gonna happen.
And all the shit. Look, this dude is talking about he can't get nobody to do nothing for him. He talking about bringing Paul Manafort back.
Oh my God, he can't find too many people that ain't been locked up.
Yeah. Then you got Roger Stone running around.
If he bring Paul Manafort back, this thing about to go left.
It's already going left.
I mean, it's off the table now, but it's going into the ditch to the right. I think he's just saying, fuck, I'm just going to get out millions of racist people. I can get out as much. If I can make it close, I can send it to the Supreme Court. Type shit. He got 3 ways to win.
Like I said, in political circles, you got right now some named Democrats. Maybe not to me and you would know or heard of a lot of these names, but the regular person wouldn't. But you got some name Republicans that is coming out against this dude and openly saying, we are going to vote for Kamala Harris. When the fuck have you ever heard a Republican just at any level cross that aisle and say, I'm voting for Kamala Harris?
Not only that, it like we thought when we both had this conversation before, when once this thing switched, that like things gonna change where people got to make a whole nother decision. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not even the same no more. You feel me? We got Stephen A. Is not even talking the same no more. Ain't that some shit? You got Charlemagne.
Everybody right
Done shut the fuck up and switched and flipped all the way back around.
everybody see what's coming, and everybody want to be on the right side of history. That's what it is right now. Everybody want to say, I was there, I supported her. Yeah, I went out, I voted for Kamala Harris. I voted for the first black woman to be president. Yeah, I did that. I was with that.
Yeah.
That's what they want now, because they look.
And then man, you don't understand what's the difference. She was on the fucking ticket when y'all was beating the ticket up. She was there the whole time.
Correct.
Ain't that some shit?
But they didn't want her on the ticket.
And all of a sudden it's, oh yeah, I'll support her. Stephen A. I listened to this nigga today. I'm thinking, huh? Is this the same motherfucker? Oh, I support my sister. Wait, what? You almost torpedoed her. And he almost fucked her whole campaign up, beating Joe Biden up. Shit been gone home. What is he talking about? Oh, I support my sister. Howard University. He could run that whole thing down, acting like he behind this girl the whole time. That shit is lame, bro.
She was on Howard the other day.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
And let me tell you something.
I love her. I'm falling in love with her too. I'm really falling in love with her.
The Howard part. Man, do you know how many of these black sorority sisters and these frat brothers out here?
This shit's crazy.
Do you know how many? It is there are other alphas and gamblers and all them. They are everywhere, and it's. You think they ain't gonna organize?
This thing crazy. Like right under me and your feet. Me and you been doing podcasts now 2 years, and we had Joe Biden on hand. Right under our feet, things are just like a tornado and shit. We just looking like, what the fuck? And it's like you look at the polls, everything different. Like you look at her in the crowds, bro. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that?
Like I said, I don't like the way it was done.
Jeez.
I didn't like the way it was done. But what was done really, I didn't expect it. I expected it to catch fire. If somebody you can get behind. I didn't expect this. It's over the
top.
It's 08 Obama. And y'all that was too young.
It's over the top.
That could vote now, but y'all was too young to know what was actually going on in 08. This Obama was a little bit more out there.
It took him a year to do it.
Yeah, but when Obama
it took him 3 weeks.
After that Kennedy endorsement,
it took a while.
He took off like a rocket ship, and it was nothing you ever seen before. It's like that.
And her shit been 3 weeks, and it's like that now.
3 weeks.
It's crazy.
No.
I mean, it's crazy, bro.
No. Y'all clown me tonight when this first happened, and I said it could be a blowout. Hey, it could be a blowout. She's not only got the Democratic base fired up. They on fire. Now she's pulling Republicans. This could get ugly.
And then another thing is the thing that is happening now that she took over the campaign is different because you got local officials that's coming out like they waiting for it at the plane. Like, man, Biden wouldn't get none of this. You couldn't even get the people to come on stage with him. Like, I don't think that's fair. I think this is why Democrats would have lost or be losing sometimes because they don't keep this up. The things they doing now, they should have been doing with Biden. Even though he wasn't as enthusiastic as Shorty, but you still got to do these things. Man, this motherfucking campaign she running is on other level, bro.
The shit they doing.
Like that nigga can't even say nothing out of his mouth without them right there.
Hey,
what the
shit,
fuck?
The shit that Democrats doing now,
they should have.
I'm telling you this: if they was doing the shit they doing now, it would have not since Bill Clinton. It would have been all Democratic motherfucker. Administrations all the way up. Because if they did it, if this was the shit you
That's all they gotta do, yeah.
This is the shit you need to be done with Gore and with Kerry.
Oh, Kerry, they let him swift boat him.
Right. With Gore and Kerry. If they did it with Gore, it wouldn't have been no need for Kerry to run.
Yeah.
So you would have had Gore.
Gore was scared to fight back.
Yeah.
I hated that shit. Curry didn't want to fight back. I couldn't stand that shit. Like, bruh, I felt like Hillary was a fighter, but she wouldn't let it go because she was a woman. It was like, bruh, that's why I like Kamala. It's like none of that matters to her. She don't give a fuck. Like, if you come over here screaming some shit, hey, you know what? I'm speaking, motherfucker. Look, what? Get the fuck out of here. You gonna vote for him or you gonna listen to me? Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's like that I like. You know what I'm saying? Trump can't even say nothing out of his fucking mouth with her. She there. She rapid, baby.
We got a new breed of Democrats right now. And they younger.
And feisty, bro.
They younger. They hungry. You got hungry Democrats out there. If they do this shit right, we just like they had Reagan and Bush for 12 years, we can have Biden and Harris for 12 years.
What's making it so crazy is with the vice president pick itself. Let's talk about what's his name, Walls, for a minute. Because he went out but today by himself. And one thing I noticed about him, which really made me know I was just completely wrong, is when I watched the motherfucker senator from Arizona, the one I wanted, the astronaut, the other day. Did you see the speech he had with his wife? And right when that speech right there literally told me why she made a better choice already. You know what I'm saying? It's like, even though I wanted him, but right there and there, him on the stage is almost like a Biden. It was almost the same. It's like it was just slow. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't just talking facts and just a normal white man speech. So watching him let me know, damn, that's why he was eliminated. You know what I'm saying? Like that wouldn't work, even though he had the wife, everything fits into the joint, but him himself wasn't gonna work. Then you switch to Walls, he excited, you know what I'm saying? He got you involved in what he's saying, and he more hyped than you almost. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how the fuck did she know this?
She got her own.
How did she know this though, bruh? Like, when all of us looked at the candidates, how does she know he was this?
Who was she trained by?
God damn it.
Who did she just spend 3.5 years in administration and another year and a half running together with this dude? She been trained by one of the best, Joe Biden.
You gotta give her credit on this one.
That woman not stupid. Hey, look. Her being around Joe Biden and working with Joe Biden was the same as her going to law school. That's all. She just went.
And then I think that's what she should be like when they try to bring up old shit she talked about. Yeah. I think that's what she should be like. Look, all those things I was talking about before when I was running for president, by me being actually there now as vice president, I've seen a lot of things. Joe has showed me a lot of things. He accomplished a lot of things I wanted to accomplish by doing those things. So there's no need for me to even one of those things no more because I have another way. Joe showed me another way. You know what I'm saying, dog? He accomplishing the climate change. He accomplishing all that stuff. He accomplishing giving $16 billion to the. He doing it. He accomplishing trying to get everybody health care without doing it the way I wanted at that time. I suggested. So I changed my mind. It's real simple.
And see, people don't dislike Joe Biden. People don't hate Joe Biden. People love Joe Biden.
Exactly. He like this dude. They about the same kind of way. You like this old white dudes that's just cool, laid down on earth.
Like you said, she seen in him.
She seen something nobody knew. Can't no people that talk on TV. Can't nobody say they knew this was happening, bro.
Right. But like I said, when she gonna be around, going around the world putting out fires, she got somebody that hold down on the home front.
Yeah. I trust him too. I see what she was talking about.
Yeah, so
because I trust him too. Now Bernie put some shit on. Now y'all know Trump is back on Twitter now, right? What was it, yesterday or today? His first day back on Twitter after being banned from Twitter, right?
Elon Musk lifted the ban as soon as he bought the joint.
Yeah.
One of the first things he did was the crazy bash, and they never came on until yesterday. And should have stayed on truth.
Now, Bernie put out a statement today. This is another thing like. Now you got, but my thing is they are fighting. Like Biden was dead, they not doing anything. Like the same thing we was talking about Charlemagne and what's his name. Long as Biden was dead, they wasn't part of the engine to fight. So now, like Bernie, he out here now fighting against shit. So he make a statement after this joint and said Donald Trump may be crazy, but he's not stupid. When he claims that nobody showed up to a rally that was 10,000 people deep at Harris Walls rally in Michigan, that was live streamed and widely covered in the media, though. Yeah. That is AI. That's the funny thing about it. He said it was AI. He went to another step, and the Democrats covered the media. That's another thing I don't like. That people cover this silly shit. Like, why would you cover him saying, is she black or not black? Why would you cover that? That's some dumb shit, right? It's the stupidest shit, bro.
They want hot takes and clickbait.
When he say, oh, there wasn't that many people there. Everybody, you knew that as people that's on the news, you know those people's dead. Why take this a week talking about that? So to me, you letting this be what he want, a goal to shake it up and break up. You talk about him, Kamala. Basically his goal, you know what I'm saying? And then he kept on going and said he just wanted to destroy the faith in institutions, you know what I'm saying? Him, and he got on the drum with a billionaire and downgraded workers. So Bernie is still on his same thing, but he in the fight now is what I like. You know what I'm saying? Bernie is in the fight. He not leaving behind, motherfucker, just sitting on the side saying, well, I need motherfucker to tell me they gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And then I endorse him. He ain't even doing that now. He fighting for her now. Like he putting out statements. He on TV. He doing the work they didn't do with Biden. You can say that about a lot of these motherfuckers too.
Because Bernie ain't got no choice. Bernie can't look. No matter what Bernie say and what Bernie do.
Wait, that ain't true. Because he can hold up. He can go on TV tomorrow and be like, I'm not endorsing her. She gotta have a meeting for me, and I gotta tell her I gotta have 9 different things.
I'm gonna ask you this question.
He could have been did that.
Do you believe that even if he endorses her or not, do you think Bernie Bros can fuck this election up? With the coalition she's putting together right now, do you think Bernie Bros got enough people in it to fuck the election up?
No. But that don't have nothing to do with him personally, though. He feel like, I know what you're saying, but him personally, he feel like he's independent. He gonna make them, he would have held out. If this was Hillary, he still ain't endorsed Biden yet.
I feel
he's just a piece of shit.
But I'm saying he don't really, to me, he don't have no choice because where's he gonna go?
But he ain't got to do stuff like this. He ain't got to put statements out. He don't have to do this shit.
You better if you want to stay relevant.
I think he already endorsed her too.
Yeah, if you want to be a part of what's going down, yeah, he better. Because we talked about it last week. It's a hit list. Some people, when this shit is over, it's a hit list. Some people gonna get it. Nancy Pelosi, it wasn't by coincidence that he mentioned her by name in that interview on Sunday. But I don't think Bernie Bros can. Right now, the Democratic Party and the vote on our side is Bernie Bros proof. So you ain't got to worry about them. Because the other you got too many of the other coalitions.
This is the way.
Or to make up for them.
Anti-immigrant. Why?
Look at MAGAs. They Asian.
Chinese American support Trump. All right. So the reason is the Democrat administration, Biden administration, lead this country towards socialism and eventually towards communist dictatorship. We came from China. We know this is the way. This is not like people here don't understand what is a communist is. We know communist is what communist is. That's why we support Trump.
This is really interesting because I'm also Chinese American myself. So I know
You haven't lived in China, I guess.
I did. I grew up in China. I grew up in China till I was 17. I'm from Shanghai, but yeah, I don't want to talk about my opinions because I'm a journalist. So I just want to hear more about your opinions. You know, as immigrants, a lot of people might say that Trump is anti-immigrant, or
Trump is not anti-immigrant. It's just against illegal immigrant. It must be lawfully orderly. Why China?
Now, that's one of the reasons why I say he's a good campaigner, because he can have black people that he clearly are fucking racist. He can have a black person saying for him. He can have a Spanish motherfucker. He clearly said y'all a piece of shit, and you're gonna build a wall and make sure none of you dirty motherfuckers even come back in here no more. But you still have Spanish motherfuckers saying they vote for him, right? Now here you have Chinese American that he don't give a fuck about at all, and they saying they for him. That's why I say, as far as campaigning, he's good campaigner because he can convince people that he really want to destroy to like him, bruh. It's the craziest shit. That's the only thing that throws me off about him. And that's why I say he's a good campaigner, because he convincing people. You know what I'm saying? He convincing people that he want to fuck, that everything that he God and shit. So that's a good ass shit there. Especially a black person. It can't. You look so bad at this point.
I mean, I guess you say he got charisma, personality, or whatever, but he draw people to him. So in that respect, yeah. But he fucked. I
don't know, man. Do you think she should do debates with him?
I don't think he gonna want to do the debates with her.
Do you think she should do debates?
Yeah. I don't worry about her. She's a trained prosecutor. He can't rattle her.
That ain't it. It's like, why debate him? This nigga had no sense. He don't have no information in his head.
Right.
You literally just debating what? He gonna sit there and scream and holler and shit. He don't know shit. And that's why I say, don't even train, don't even study. Like you had Biden studying all that shit. Don't even do all that bullshit. You know automatically more than this clown, period, without even looking in the book tomorrow. And just walk out there with him, because he ain't gonna read shit either. And all you gotta do is sit there and two motherfuckers off the top of their head. What do you know? He ain't gonna know shit. Don't go in there over preparing and nothing. Don't do none of that. Just sit down beside him, just like you normally do. You going to know more than him regardless, bro. He's a dumb fool.
The debate is September the 10th, right? Like
After that, I don't think she's debating no more. It's a waste of fucking time.
September the 10th. If he shows up to debate, or if he doesn't show up to debate,
He gonna come.
It is officially over. Because if she comes in there, he comes in and debates her, and she lights his ass up, and he the one looking old, don't know what he's talking about, and stuttering or whatever the fuck.
It ain't gonna matter.
It's over. After that debate, especially if it's clear that she won the debate, his campaign is over. That next day,
It ain't nothing he can do to make his shit over, bro. Literally, this 1 week right here, you see how much shit he said, bro?
I don't mean over as if he made that it's just gonna stop right there. I mean it's over in the respect that his race will be decided. Because by then, especially if he have a fucked up debate, all the big wig Republicans are going to ditch him. They're going to either say that they're not voting or vote the ones that can't say they'll vote for Kamala Harris or say they ain't voting or they going to skip that on the ticket or whatever the fuck. Basically, y'all tell y'all people, fuck it. Don't vote for this dude. Stay home or whatever the fuck. It's over. After that, it's nothing else you can do. Another debate, like you said, it wouldn't do nothing for her. Mm-hmm. So she's not go. So he don't have no way to really he don't have a way now to get out in front of her. What I kept saying, from the minute this shit happened, I said all the attention is going to be on her and the Democrats until at least after the convention. Then you got a couple weeks in between that, and you're going to get this debate. After that, man, people will start jumping shit off. People will start jumping shit right and left. And it's basically, for all intents and purposes, this campaign is over. You just ride it to the end.
Bro, one thing, 40, 45, whatever percent he gonna have it all the way to the end. Because he just said so much dumb shit these last couple of weeks that ain't nobody going nowhere. Not only that, he said a bitch that's in the Olympics is a man. He literally said that. He literally said she's a man. He brought it up again yesterday and said, why would she be over there? Or she, whatever the hell he said that, bro. He literally said that.
And she's suing the Harry Potter chick and the other person. She's suing two motherfuckers. Kept saying that shit. And she should.
And Trump's suing motherfucking the Biden Biden
administration
for run up in his shit.
He did shit he wasn't supposed to have.
Bro, this nigga is a lunatic, bro.
Hey.
This the one I want everybody to hear. This right here.
Strength and courage and smarts. I want to close up Department of Education. And what I'm going to do, one of the first acts, and this is where I need an Elon Musk. I need somebody that has a lot of strength and courage and smarts. I want to close up Department of Education. And what I'm going to do, one of the first acts, and this is where I need an Elon Musk. I need somebody that has a lot of strength and courage and smarts. I want to close up Department of Education.
How many times did y'all just hear that? He won't close up the Department of Education, but he tells you he don't know nothing about Project 2025. That's in there. That's the funny thing about him. He say he don't know nothing about it, right? But if you listen to him over the weeks, everything he say is in the book. Yeah. He literally don't know. He telling y'all. He the dumb motherfuckers I ever seen, bro. Like he just did. I want to get rid of the. He just told us he don't know nothing about 2025, but he want to get rid of the Department of Education though. That's in the book.
There's a person on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, that every time he says something or that he denied that he said something or something that do with Project 2025, they post the page that it's on. So they ain't getting away from this.
Now, if you're on Twitter right now, you should check out Camilla HQ, where it's a rapid response where there's someone on Twitter where they can't get nothing out their fucking mouth without them even hitting their ass. It's another one I need y'all to hit.
Like I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike and you say, that's okay, you're all gone. You're all gone. So every one of you is gone and you are the greatest. You would be very good. Oh, you would love it. But you know, if you look at Arjun, this Cutter, I mean, I look at what you do. You walk in and you just say, you want to quit?
Bro, what is wrong with this nigga mouth? What is happening with the talk and the speech? And I'm lost with that. Like, listen to it real good on this one.
They go on strike, this Cutter. I mean, I look at what you do. You walk in and you just say, you want to quit? They go on strike. I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike and you
like,
say, that's
yeah, a mouth full of what the fuck is happening? Yeah. I hope this nigga ain't had no motherfucking stroke.
I'm telling you, I think he did.
Fuck.
Hey, you know about the plane, right?
What plane?
The plane Trump flying around in.
Okay, yeah.
dude, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. How the fuck you flying around in Epstein plane? The motherfucker bought Epstein plane and flying around in it. Doing the shit he done been accused of and did. Dude, and he know he in the motherfucker Epstein papers.
This nigga's flying around in Epstein plane.
Dude is flying around.
The guy y'all keep trying to smear on Hillary and Clinton and all these people, but he flying his plane though.
Oh, let me tell you how vicious the Harris campaign is.
Oh yeah.
This how vicious they having next Tuesday they're having a rally in Wisconsin. And the rally is at the same place the Republicans had their convention. She gonna fill it up and rock it.
That's gonna blow your man mind.
Hey, look, hold on. They say next. Hold on. They must gonna do it in a day. Yeah, because that's convention. So they still be on the road. So yeah. And the convention in Chicago. So that's right next door. So yeah, that's easy.
Everybody gotta remember what he just said. He is literally flying around in Epstein plane, bro.
He's flying around Epstein plane. This
shit is crazy, bro. We can't. Some of the stuff we can't even write. Some of this stuff sometimes. This nigga got eyeliner on and dressed like a drag. Like we can't. Even, man, Tony couldn't even write some of this stuff, bro. It's like what the fuck. It'd be some good shit. You would need a raise for this type shit you spitting out. If that was the case. Now, there's another thing that's gonna happen now. Is on Saturday Night Live is Maya Rudolph, who plays. Well, she just paid Camilla, what is it, last year or 2 years ago? And it looks like she might end up be bringing her ass back. You know what I'm saying, dog? What do you think about her? Is it good? Will you want somebody else to do it or what?
I've seen her do it, so I stick with her.
She did Beyonce too. I don't like the Beyonce she did. It was funny, but I ain't like it. I was just about to say that too. It's like, I don't know, she worked harder to get her. First of all, another thing I like about when she on Saturday, anybody know we talking about Saturday Night Live, where she plays Camilla Harris, and she play a lot of different people, but it's just when they do the politics on there, it's basically when they get their most ratings, right? And everybody feel like she's gonna be the return. They haven't announced that though. You know that, right?
Yes, they have.
Her? They say her?
Yeah, they announced she's coming back. They tried to get Steve Martin. They wanted to get Steve Martin to play Tim Walker. Steve Martin said no.
One thing we learned tonight, it's that America needs a woman as president.
And now it makes it so funny. She got her down pat, bro. She be sounding like her. She act like her. She walk like her. She got her. You know what I'm saying?
And see, this was Saturday night. This was Saturday Night Live. Really get good game. Wait until we doing the election seasons. So you know that everybody gonna be tuned in, especially the first night, Saturday night. Is it this weekend?
And then
no, it's in September.
Yeah, exactly. Then whatever that first joint when she be like, "I'm speaking." I know that's coming, bro. I'm speaking. I know that shit coming. That's gonna be an automatic joint right there. And then all this shit with Trump, man, they're gonna have so much fun.
So Nikki Haley says independent voters like Kamala Harris because she's bringing them hope. She's talking about freedom and a way forward. They don't want a former president talking about the past.
We don't want that bitch.
Now that's coming from.
Now look, it's a funny thing that's happening too. Ever since Trump became on the scene, a lot of Republicans might seem to you be a Democrat, maybe. They're not really Democrats. Once this bitch ass nigga leaves, they're gonna be back to where they are, like Morning Joe ass. He's a motherfucker we could never stand. It's just that Trump is worse than him, and all of a sudden he seems like a Democrat. He's not. Most people think he's a Democrat. Fuck no. He is not a Democrat. Once this fool leave, that's why every morning he whining, trying to tell, if he just do this, if he just do that, and all that. Nobody want to hear. Stop telling him what the fuck to do. First of all, nobody want to hear that shit. Stop telling that clown what to do. Let him torpedo down to the ground, motherfucker. Every morning, if he just do this and that, he'll be no. Nobody want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a black lady now. He can't do none of that no more. That old shit ain't gonna work with her. You know what I'm saying, Doc? We got a new game going on here now. And I don't even think me and Tony know what to expect. we long for the ride too. Like when she just looked at that bowl and said, I'm speaking, goddamn. It's something we expect a black lady to say, but we didn't think she was gonna do it. And now we see she gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? That right there will make me be like, I like her. You know what I'm saying?
41,000 people and counting joined the Republicans for Harris call.
Oh, they got one of them joints too?
That's the name. What's going on now?
Man, black women. Hey, shouts out to black women in this world, bro. Even though she about to be president, a lot of things happen here. If it wasn't for them, Biden would have been president at all. He would have lost in the primaries. Second, they came back again to push him over the top because he got Camilla, right? Now he set it up and put the first black woman in position to fucking win. You gotta like this guy. You gotta like this guy, bro. Oh, what about AOC?
Oh, see, you know this lady, AOC thing. You know, she's been right behind Canada. You know, she's down with the position, she's down with everything. But I noticed that because she got to get her shit right. You know, you already know 2 members of the squad been voted out. A third one is up tonight, and might be looking kind of iffy. The Muslim one in Minnesota.
She gonna win. She gonna win.
Omar.
She gonna win it. It's gonna be close because they're getting money from outside PACs, like Republican PACs, anti-Israel or pro-Israel PACs.
Yeah, they say she got a lot of dope.
Are coming in and trying to defeat these people, and that's what's happening. And then my thing is, I was gonna get to this too. That's another thing I want to talk about is the races around the country. Like, I need a more. I don't know. I can't say it yet because she just became the nominee. But Biden wasn't focusing, right? We need a more of a focus on the races, like Maryland here, for example, in Maryland. Like, for example, we got this fool in Maryland who's trying to fake like a Democrat, but he's a Republican. And for the normal person out there, he used to be the governor. So you'll think, oh, yeah, all right, and vote for him, right? Don't do it. It got to be Democrat. It's a black lady running up against him. And I feel like the Democrat probably got to come down. Like, if I don't see in the next 3-4 weeks of her coming down here and helping her, which I think is going to happen in a minute anyway. And you're going to see these 2 black women on stage, which is going to be nice in Maryland, and going to put her on the map. We got to get him out too. He a mushy-washy Republican. He going to be in our fucking way if he be in the Senate, period. What's his name? Hogan. He brought a motherfucking video the other day. Talking about, well, I'm against what Trump trying to do? Well, he gonna restore the woman's right to choose, his first thing, and he gonna fight for democracy. He literally just taking the Democratic talking points and acting like he a Democrat. Don't do it. Don't let him slide with that. They need to send either vice president nominee down there or her herself down there to help her in this Maryland race, bro. The same thing with her too, or the girl you just bringing up. Like, you gotta help these people. They getting targeted by outside groups.
After the
Bush laws.
After the damn convention, that's when you're gonna see, because right here in Maryland, where we at, Angela also Brooks is going to have a rally. I forgot it. Was it sometime?
That's what I'm talking about. She need to come down and help her.
She got a rally with hers and Biden.
All right, girl, come on.
So this is the time, this is the time you're going to see. You see it now when you watch the.
Where it gonna be at?
Oh, I don't know yet. I need to look it up. I know it's coming, but this is the time.
Like that.
Right now,
Come help her. If she beat this white boy, like if you don't come down and help him, he can easily beat because he'll get more votes because people know him. You know what I'm saying? We need that.
Don't worry about that. She's gonna do that.
But you see what I'm saying though? They need to go help the people down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they are. They doing it now.
And who else?
If you watch the whole, you turn on them rallies early, you got all the locals on there.
Main man in South Carolina is running. Black man from the Marines. People don't know nothing about him. But he running against Marjorie Taylor Greene. You can get her the fuck out. That's what I mean. It's like it's people, and that's Georgia. You go down that joint, scoop him up, get what's his name? The Reverend with him. Y'all get out there, get him, push him. Get Marjorie Taylor Greene the fuck out of there.
Okay, female candidate for the Senate in Delaware, and Angela also got a campaign commercial together. So they out there, they helping each other out. But this, like I said, we in the middle of August. So by the time the convention over, we will be ready to slide into September.
We need her in.
Yeah, you need that. You get that last holiday weekend out of the way, and then it's on. It's gonna be on. Especially
I can't wait to do conventions, bruh.
Especially after that, because
wait, conventions just next week.
Convention's on Monday.
Monday. Hey, everybody here realize the conventions is Monday, baby. We gonna party. Look, all Camilla motherfucking joints be hype, bruh. Playing all types of music. And the first time Trump played anybody music, it's a cease and desist. Ain't trying to steal Isaac Hayes shit. Nope. You gonna pay me $150,000? $150,000 every time you turn it on. Have fun. Hey, who else stopped him? It was a motherfucker else. Sleep. Hey, bro. No. You hear motherfucker Clear come out, motherfucker Beyonce. And what's the name gave her a song? What's the white broad that fuck with the football player? Taylor Swift gave her a song. So she got songs. She got Mary J. Blige. She got a cabinet full of shit to walk out. Like, nigga. She play my man shit. They not like us. Play Amigos shit. Like, let's get this party started, nigga.
You got Monday night, you got Hillary.
Oh, yeah.
Hillary and Biden is speaking Monday night. You got
this shit gonna be tight, bro.
Tuesday.
Shit's gonna be tight.
Wednesday, you got Tim Walz.
I want y'all to see how black this get.
Tim Walz.
Watch.
And Bill Clinton. On Thursday night, you got Cameron. These are all the prime time speeches. You got the current president, two ex-presidents, a woman that should have been president,
Got the most votes for a woman ever.
Till November 5th.
Oh, so.
She's very accomplished. You got all that. You got all that.
We're gonna sprinkle in some Beyonce.
He couldn't get the one living Republican president, and he don't want to have shit to do with you. Had nobody of stature.
His vice president don't want to come.
Right.
Fuck around. Some of those Republicans might be here. They gonna endorse her.
Oh yeah.
Bush might do it.
Look.
They probably set up some shit. Bush might endorse her. Matter of fact, I know Bush gonna endorse her. I wouldn't be seen with him if I was her, but let him endorse you.
These motherfuckers out here right now got a Zoom call. Republicans.
That's crazy.
Harris, and you got Republicans. You got a couple of
Remember dude in
you got a
Phoenix the
couple
other
of groups
day.
like that. So
The Republican in Phoenix the other day said he came on and spoke.
You got Republicans raising money for Kamala Harris. You know that's deep.
It's crazy.
But
It's man, it is a bruh. I understand you bring up my man, but this is way on some other shit besides this different. This different from Obama because Obama took a year to build up. This is just split now.
I mean, she's still riding on. No matter what you say, she's riding on a foundation, or she's standing on a foundation that Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton built. So, yeah, Obama had to build it. She ain't going through some of the shit that Obama went through. So
yeah, if she had a campaign for a year, they would have blasted her ass.
And she damn sure had to go through the shit Hillary had to go through. So I guess you say she got out in that respect, but she's standing on because we already had the first black president, and the country is still here. So now, they want to keep a woman out, but you about to get a woman who happens to be black, and it's all the things that my grandparents or my parents and my grandparents said that a lot of us as black people would never live long enough to see. We're about to see it twice. We're about to see and that don't mean don't go vote because it's in the bag.
No, we gotta get her way over the top. We gotta explain to them why it gotta be completely a blowout, bro. You gotta really explain to that.
For y'all out there, for real, who want to know exactly how big she is, what she's doing is, and what Obama did, you have to go back and talk to your parents and especially your grandparents that been through this shit. Now, for this shit to happen, people died. People got hung. People got lynched. People got assassinated. People got bit by big ass dogs. People got hit with nightclubs and billy clubs and all hit sprayed with fire hoses. Then they bombed churches. They bombed people home. They came in your home and come in your home and kill you in your driveway. They wasn't caring. You whistle at a white woman and she lied about it, or a white woman lied about you whistling at her. They beat the fuck out you till you dead and deformed. This man,
You definitely deformed.
People have given up everything just for us to see, something that they knew. They was fighting for something that they knew they never lived long enough to see. And we're gonna see it twice. We're about to see both glass ceilings broke. The one that said a black man will never be president in this country. And we got a black man named Barack Obama. His name is not William Lincoln, and that's not no shit like that, no plain shit. His name not even Tyrone. His name is Barack Obama. And if you take your ass out and vote, and we get this woman elected, you will see the first female president who happens to be black also. That kind of history, man, most people don't live long enough to see it once. We're watching it twice.
We lucky as fuck.
Hell yeah.
That's why I say this.
What a time to be alive.
I think that's when it's gonna start hitting people that you're that close for someone. Yeah.
The two we thought would never be a long time before it happened. And man, because what they're going to do to Trump over these next few weeks, they're gonna put the screws to him something fierce. It's coming. He gonna be really crying. I'm telling you, he gonna be firing people. People gonna be quitting before they get fired. He gonna disown Don Jr. I mean, I don't know who he could put in his place, but it wouldn't shock me if he did get rid of J.D. Vance.
That would be crazy.
But
J.D. Vance.
yeah, but once that happens, hey, the campaign, well, the campaign's already in the toilet. So once you start swapping out vice presidents and probably chief of staffs and campaign managers about to go, because the ones who manage your campaign right now, they some shit. Because you shouldn't be doing.
I don't even think they running the campaign no more. He doing it.
Yeah, I think he just took over like, fuck y'all, I'm gonna do the way I want to do.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you could tell like no campaign manager, unless they just some complete trash, is gonna let you go out there and spew shit in 90 minutes here and hour on the internet here, another 2 hours over here with a kid here, buy you a car, and that's illegal. I don't even know how you could just give him a car. He running for president. That's finance. What the fuck is that?
Campaign finance.
It gotta be, bro.
Just like that fucking interview last night. Motherfucker, they got fucked on two. They didn't fuck on two fronts because of that dumbass interview last night. He interviewed him on his platform and said that he has no desire to interview Kamala Harris. Okay, that's cool. That turns that interview joint into campaign donation. Y'all have to pay for that. And you got to answer for it. So
no.
That's gonna fuck you up. They fucked around and said what they said about union workers and firing people who want to go on strike. So you know that UAW put papers on that ass. That's working intimidation.
Yeah.
So it's coming from all different directions. This is coming from everywhere. This dude, man, jail gonna seem like a relief for him.
He got to win or he's gonna do jail for sure.
Oh yeah.
Man, but look, before we get out here, I just appreciate the way Camilla team is running this fucking campaign, bro. It's like I had a lot of complaints every week we come in here. It's like it's hard for me to complain about too many things now. They basically doing a lot of that shit. Once they reach out to the MAGAs themselves, then they completed my shit. They did everything I wanted them to do. Even the rapid shit. I always wanted that rapid shit. You know, Biden wasn't doing this, that rapid thing. Like this thing is immediate. They can't even get the shit all the way out their mouth. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like it's a new page too. So anybody don't know, follow that page. You know what I'm saying? Camilla HQ. You know what I'm saying? It's a rapid response. You can get it on there. And anybody out there that want to donate to her, go to her website. And it's something I'm about to do right now, live on air. Something I've never done before. Is donate to anybody campaign. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely about to donate to the hers, whoever this is campaign, Waltz. Right? And it says, whatever it said, the next step. There it is, Mella. There it is, Mella. My first time donating. I'm gonna make it weekly. I'm gonna do it every week until the end of the campaign, live on air. I don't know what man want to get involved in that, but I'm gonna send them $10 a week, right? Y'all might think that ain't a lot, but between the end of the fucking that's gonna be a lot. And it contribute to her swinging around this world, swinging around this camp. Well, $5 a week, $10 a week. I'm gonna send $10 a week.
David Richmond, Junior Blair, and Frank McCain. We all lived in the same dormitory. I think we were all very young. I was the youngest. I was 17. I reacted to the Jim Crow South with anger. I did not believe 1 minute that I was a second-class citizen, that I was inferior in any way to whites, greens, whatever. I couldn't live the lie. We decided to take a stand. Let's go. Let's do it. So we purchased small items, sundry items, to establish the fact that we were customers. And then we sat down on the stool and asked for a cup of coffee. And the store manager told us that he wasn't on service. The local establishment grossly underestimated our anger and the ability to hang in there. So when we were leaving the store, the Associated Press was there. And they said, "Hey, boys, what you gonna do?" We said, "Well, we're gonna come back. And we're gonna keep coming back until you decide to serve us." We started growing. First day 4, the second day probably 16 or 20. It was organic. It's a mind of its own, kept growing. We decided that whatever actions we were going to take, they were going to be nonviolent.
Talking about politics coming from a view of the streets, you know what I'm saying, dog? We're not coming from professional view. We're not lawyers or none of that shit that's on TV, you know what I'm saying? We come straight from the hood. We the hood view, you know? On the bench because we don't know who Clarence Thompson represents. He's sitting on the Supreme Court, sitting on a bench, smelling like cocoa butter.
2, 3, 4, 5. We live. Why does that happen every time we start, bro? What's happening? What you be trying to figure out?
Oh,
Lord.
make sure mic on.
Lord. Appreciate everybody tuning in today to your boys. You know what I'm saying, Dad? If you're new here, you don't have no idea what's happening. You know what I'm saying, Dad? But you've been here before, you definitely know what's going on here. That's true or false. But at this point, we chasing magazine coons. Magazine coons. You know the Puerto Ricans on the list now too. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but what you did, we never gonna forget that. What's going on, player?
Oh, ain't shit going on. Just chilling. I hit a knife for another episode for Christmas. Kick this Christmas thing off.
Yes, indeedy. Merry Christmas to all the hoodies out there for sure. We appreciate y'all a whole lot. You know what I'm saying, dog? For tuning in, checking us out, subscribing for sure. You know what I'm saying, dog? Liking and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying, dog? We appreciate y'all a whole lot. Each and every time y'all tune into this thing. You know what I'm saying, dog? That's for damn sure. So what we got going on today is look, me personally, I kind of want to wait till everything, the smoke settles and shit, but they got a thing going on through Congress where they checking out the people that Donald Trump is putting up for his cabinets. And they all talking to him and all that stuff. Now, the only thing I don't like about that is you got some people that's not going to even be there. So are they talking to him, or what's the point of them talking to him? Like, I don't know who talking to him. Why we ain't waiting for the next joint? I don't get it. I think that's going to be too late. But then it's going to be a whole nother Congress. So who gets to certify these clowns?
Nah, the people they're talking to now is people that's gonna be there. They ain't talking to nobody that's leaving Congress. Ain't no use. So
Yes, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. They just walk into Congress.
So they'll go
talking to people that's gonna be there.
because they can go up in Congress anytime they want. So they just go talk to the senators or the motherfucking reps or whoever that's there, that's gonna be there. So if this motherfucking next Congress, I better go talk to him. Ain't if motherfucker got voted out.
They don't need rapping to him.
Ain't no use.
That's what I'm trying to figure out who they talking to and shit. Like they just run around through the whole Congress. I know they ain't talking to Democrats.
No, they go to see who they want to see. They know who the top people is. They going up on the hill. They're going to talk to Mike Johnson. They're going to talk to Mitch will be there. They'll talk to Mitch McConnell, and they'll talk to all these type of people. The top dogs in the party that's in Congress. So they'll get them behind them. Then they'll get their people behind them, and boom, boom, boom. You'll get the spot, whatever, and on to the next thing.
So one of his picks was what's his name? Gates.
Yeah, Gates. Matt Gates.
So Matt Gaetz, he got a problem here as he's going through his little joint. Gaetz be fucking teenagers on purpose, taking them state to state. What is that called? P. Diddy in them?
He's sex trafficking.
Is he P. Diddy in these youngins?
Yeah, he done flew a couple hours.
He went to Bahamas with some hoes.
Oh, he flew them to Bahamas?
4 hoes. This nigga fuck hoes. Now, first of all, everything aside, this is good shit here. Fucking 4 bitches in the Bahamas. Not off the ecstasy, though. I'm gonna skip that. The weed and drinks. You know what I'm saying? That sounds good. But now, if I'm running for something, I'm in the Congress, I'm a senator, I don't think me going over this joint with 4 bitches. Now, let's get to the point that they young as fuck. So it's 2 steps. He going over the joint with bitches. Okay, if you're in the Congress, that's a congressman, and he disappears to go to the Bahamas with 4 hoes, is that okay? Let alone that it's not even get to the point that they underage yet.
I mean, if he going over there,
Just that.
Damn, flying to the Bahamas, he got 4 of them with him. I mean, shit.
Just a congressman, man, and a senator. Like for us,
also
yes, sounds good.
Normalized shit. That's cool.
Now, if the news was a hit that the congressman, all right, who here? All right, the governor here was the disappeared. Well, go on vacation. You found out he was on vacation with 4 hoes, 4 bitches that sell their ass, and he's just back to work normal. Think about how that would sound. Just the 4 bitches in Bahamas.
Yeah, the motherfucker said, "Oh, motherfucker, you couldn't tell me about it. Oh, I couldn't get no invite. I thought we was cool and shit. You took 4 of them to the Bahamas. And
Yeah,
left a motherfucker out. I mean, if that's the kind of wild lifestyle you living, then that's what you living. That ain't no problem as long as everybody consenting adults. Then y'all can fly to the Bahamas, get your freak on, whatever the fuck, and no matter whatever anybody else think, you ain't breaking no laws at that point, and they just question your lifestyle and your morals or whatever the fuck. So up until that point, he really ain't. He should have kept the shit quiet where a motherfucker wouldn't know. Go under assumed name or shit or some shit they couldn't find out about him. But up until that point, he ain't really broke no laws, so that's cool. But the law breaking is the come.
It wouldn't be cool. Now, for everybody don't know, Mike Gaetz is in the motherfucking Congress as we speak.
Yeah.
And
well, not no more.
And Donald, hold on, let's break this down.
Yeah.
He's in the Congress.
Yeah.
He resigned because Donald picked him to be in the cabinet. Now, problem is he ain't solidified the cabinet position before he left the first position. So that's why Now they doubling down on things and trying to make sure they can try to get him in here. You know what I'm saying? Now, the problem is the Congress already had violations set on him, and they was already looking into him. And they set out a report on that ass. It's called the ethics report from the House of Ethics Committee. And where they look after congressmen and senators and ethics. You know what I'm saying, Doc? And they set out the motherfucking report. And all this shit in it about him fucking bitches, 17 years old, taking them state to state. All in the report. MAGAs, any MAGAs in the joint right now, you can come up right now. These the kind of people y'all like. Y'all gonna tell us that's not you. What's in the report? Congress put this in there. That's not no shit we put in here. Congress put it in there. He fucking with bitches. 17 years old, drugging them up with ecstasy. That ain't our fault. Just a report from the Congress. You know? So, again, like my man said, I don't think nobody qualify unless they engage in sexual harassment or have a felony. If you don't have these two things, you can't be in my cabinet. It's what the orange demon is saying to y'all.
Yeah, that's a little something that you tell him.
You know?
Let's see. If any of our long time listeners out there or tuners tune into this podcast, told you about this asshole a couple years ago at Matt Gaetz. Had all these allegations against him at the time.
Yes, indeed.
So this shit ain't new. Shit been out there. And this is the motherfucker he was trying to make attorney general. That means he's the top police officer in this land. I mean, what he say go, the buck stop with him. You know, any old policy they want to institute, oh, I feel like putting stop and frisk back in there today, you know. Oh, you know, really, I don't really consider that racial profiling. I don't think you took it too far, you know. Unfortunately, you know, you ain't mean to kill him, but that'll be the motherfucker running the Justice Department, top cop in this land. So,
and then all his friends that had these sexual harassments, he can help them get them off that shit.
Right. He can basically ain't shit gonna come of it.
At all.
You know, any allegations, any shit that could come that they try to bring out there, while he, you know, is attorney general, oh, he shut that shit down. He ain't even got to worry about that. He ain't got to worry about taking it to Trump. He gonna shut that shit down automatically. So ain't shit gonna happen. Okay. Now let's get to why he resigned. He resigned to try to keep this report from coming out because they got a rule or something in Congress or a rule, written or unwritten, that motherfucker ain't no longer in Congress. You know, they don't really release the reports. So he resigned to do that, but he was going back anyway because he resigned the spot of his previous term. He had been reelected in Florida again, so he was going back. And I'm interested to see if he's still gonna go back. I doubt it. They'll shut that shit down. But he thought that was one way of keeping the report from coming out. And he thought, well, as long as the report don't come out, he'll keep the people that's backing him, and you know, Trump will go ahead and push that shit in wherever he had to do it the regular way or do a recess appointment. So that's what he thought. But
now, in writing, in the committee joint, it says in writing, 2017 to 2020, Representative Gaetz regularly paid women for engaging in sexual activity. In 2027, Gaetz engaged in sexual activity with a 17-year-old during the period of 2017 to 2019, meaning he kept on fucking that hoe until she was of age. See what I'm saying now? Now, I need somebody that told us before that These are trumped up charges. They making up stuff, and he ain't do this and all that good stuff. Why would the Congress write up some shit like this if that's what's happening? First of all, that's the problem we're gonna have with you. Second, he possessed drugs, illegal drugs. Let's be clear. Illegal drugs he possessed and used with these underage people. He should be locked up though. Fuck the Congress. Including cocaine, ecstasy, and multiple occasions.
Did it again and again and again. But they already knew. Because one of the things, he was one of the people, one of the driving forces behind pushing Kevin McCarthy out of the speaker's role that Mike Johnson got now. He was behind the shit. He pushed the shit, and everybody knew him and Kevin McCarthy was beefing. So one of the things said, and it's on tape, if you don't believe me, it's on video. You can go to YouTube anytime you want to, and you can see this. When he said, they asked him why he was pushed out of Congress. Kevin McCarthy replied, "I was pushed out of Congress because one of our members," referring to Matt Gaetz, and he might have mentioned him by name, wants to have sex with a 17-year-old. So the shit been out there in public. But as we talked about before, because of the media ecosystems being the way they are and slanted towards motherfucking MAGA Republicans, as right now as Matt Gaetz is, that never really got pushed out into the mainstream. Now, let that have been a Democrat that made that same allegation out like that, Fox News would have ran that shit as breaking news for 3 days straight.
And again, this is from the fucking government itself writing up on him. The motherfuckers he worked with.
Right. So that wasn't no bullshit investigation.
But it says the motherfucker accepted gifts, including transportation and logging in. First of all, he logging in 2018. He flying to the Bahamas. He logged in Bahamas with 4 women. Then sexually obtained, first of all, after engaging in sex, he actively obtained passports for these women, falsely writing on the documents to get them here to try to get them legal.
Oh, so he's got some undocumented people in the country.
He lied on their passport shit.
So he's sneaking people in the country.
You almost can't write some of this shit, bro.
So all the shit you crying about motherfucking immigration, you want to sneak some pussy in the country.
Yeah, and make sure it stay yours.
Right.
Only get you over here with your minds. Yeah, all minds, all 4 of you.
Probably had all 4 of them living together. That's some more shit.
Exactly.
So that probably ain't the first time he did that shit. That ain't no motherfucking shit he ain't done before.
Oh, that ain't nothing.
He probably got women stashed all over Washington, D.C. and Florida.
That's crazy. But we're gonna see if he get through though. We're gonna see if he get through. See if he force him through. We're gonna see how that's gonna work out and shit. But that's some wild ass shit right there, bro. Even first of all, to put him up shows how dumb and ignorant the fuck you are. It's like you ain't even. So let's say you did some type of research and you ain't vetting these people at all, bro. Like there's no way you vetted him and he did all that. You still put him the fuck up here?
Yeah. Trump keep thinking that everything he say they gonna do. That's what he banking on. And I got control of the party. What I say, go, the buck stop here. And that's why Elon is running around threatening people. Because they want that power to be, if I put this motherfucker up, that's who I want. I don't give a fuck about the rest of y'all. I'm the president. I don't want a guy elected. It's me. I want this person. And what they say, nobody likes Matt Gaetz. That's going to be his biggest problem. And it always be his biggest problem. Nobody in Congress, even on the Republican side, he done pissed off so many fucking people that made so fucking they think lower of him than they think of Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah.
And this is at the top of the party. So, like traditional Republicans, MAGA Republicans love him, but regular traditional Republicans, all them motherfuckers hate him. They hope
You
he
notice
gets
how
by a bus.
they only love the people that actually are talking heads and pundits on TV.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't noticing that. Them the people he put in office too are people that was on Fox News. So it's a normal.
The developing story out of Washington, D.C. The House Ethics Committee has released its ethics report into former Representative Matt Gaetz, finding substantial evidence, quote, that he had sex with an underage girl, along with illegal drug use. All of this despite Gaetz' last-ditch effort to sue in order to block its release. Here's ABC's Cristian Cordero.
Today, all through the House and Senate, it is quiet, and the report that caused a stir among members of Congress is out. The House Ethics Committee quietly reversed an earlier decision and voted to release the report into their investigation surrounding Matt Gaetz, the former representative who was briefly tapped by President-elect Trump to be the next Attorney General. According to the report obtained by ABC News, the committee found substantial evidence that Gaetz had sex with a 17-year-old in 2017 in violation of Florida's statutory rape law and engaged in a broader pattern of paying women for sex. The committee report also found evidence of illegal drug use, acceptance of improper gifts, granting special favors to personal associates, and obstruction after Gaetz refused to comply with subpoenas and withheld evidence from the committee. Gaetz has long denied the allegations.
This one month. This dude is just corrupt.
And that's just in case you thought we was just sitting here talking as lefties or whatever the fuck y'all call us and shit, right?
Yeah.
So just in case you thought that, this was in the news. These are the congressmen wrote this shit up on this nigga. Fucking with kids.
This was a House
Period.
investigation.
Fucking with kids. And that's his thing. It's in the news. Look it up. And the fact that he got away with fucking with motherfucking 17-year-old kids and taking them to the Bahamas, bro. And this was like a year ago. And still trying to walk around and be in the fucking, he walking around on TV like he ain't do this before. Giving them bitches drugs, ecstasy, cocaine, weed. Well, if you change his name and put P. Diddy in there, everybody gonna cancel him.
Well,
don't want to hear his music no more. Don't want to talk. Don't talk about no Diddy. He did it. But this motherfucker did the exact same thing, but still running around trying to be in the cabinet on TV, live.
Because he got one thing that Diddy
ridiculous, bro.
He got one thing that P. Diddy don't. He got the complexion for the protection.
You best to believe that.
So
not only that, man, at this point, if people don't believe in white privilege, you really shitting on yourself now, bro. Like, you're not making no sense. Like, you actually watched a motherfucker get 99 counts and not going to jail.
Now
actually get 34 of them joint felonies dropped on his ass and didn't even get a fucking ankle bracelet. Think about that, bro.
Well,
come on,
my
man.
thing now is, and this is where
this nigga
this is where the new
touch kids, and then he gonna be in the fucking thing.
Nah,
what the
I
fuck?
don't even think he's gonna get the seat back. He ain't going in the cabinet.
He going in the cabinet. The fact he gave that seat up is gonna make him go in the cabinet.
If I ain't mistaken, he might have made him an ambassador somewhere. Just send his ass out the country. But my thing is,
like D. Herschel Walker is.
Yeah, you know, I'm sending this motherfucker on out the country. I don't know, look at this ugly ass.
Herschel Walker.
So he'll something will happen.
Fool out of it, so.
But the report is out there. So the reporter always gonna be out there. He ain't fighting a report. You know, he trying to get the joint buried. He done filed an injunction in a motherfucker that's already out. So see you. So I want to know if they're gonna put charges on his ass. And like I said, they hate him. He hated on both. He one of the rare motherfuckers that just hated on both sides of the aisle. So they might just let him put charges on him and try to lock his ass up.
But mostly everything that was just said and read, mostly things are gonna get most black people locked the fuck up ASAP. It's like, what the fuck? Like, we talking about 17-year-old. This is shit a nigga be locked up under some trafficking kids shit ASAP, because he taking more than one child, more than one underage girl, 4 of them to the Bahamas, laying up, giving them ecstasy, cocaine, and weed and drinks. Like, what the fuck? How you get away with that?
This is the same thing Put them allegations, them charges, or whatever they are. That's in that report says that it's the same thing. They got R. Kelly in jail.
Hell yeah.
Who might not never come home, or he's fighting to come home. It's the same thing. They got Puffy in jail now, or Diddy, or whatever the fuck his name is. It's the same thing that Jay-Z's getting sued for now. Let's see. Who else got charges? Trey Songz. A rack of motherfuckers got charges, but got allegations and allegedly have did these things. So those are the same things. And you ain't got this from a state organization or whatever the fuck. This is a congressional investigation. Y'all get this now. It was a congressional. They got the best of the best on their staff looking into this shit. Investigators, lawyers, this, that, and the third. Now, are y'all going to file charges? Now, you might get he might now because they got control of the House and the Senate. So they got control of who going and who lead all these committees. So he might get away with it that way. They just don't bring charges. So, especially the word on the street is Trump might want Mike Johnson out. So who knows who the fuck they'll make speaker? They might fuck around and try to make Marjorie Taylor Greene speaker or some shit like that.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he did that much. I didn't know. Like, I don't get this right here, bro. Like, we're talking about something that most people are thrown out of society for doing.
Yeah, he's
like, I mean, he did the most you can do. Traffic them and give them drugs, fuck them, and just try to give them passports.
What?
How the fuck you get away with all that? It's crazy.
Easy, because the people he was dealing with was corrupt too. So whoever was doing the passports and whoever was doing this, that, and the third. So it's deeper than him. Because you best believe they done rolled down on whoever do that paperwork and all that shit. They done ran down on who did the paperwork, because it's easy to trace the paperwork backwards and then find a discrepancy and like, hold on, what's up with this? And so you know they got whoever that is, and they probably already snitched on them.
That shit crazy, bro. Crazy as shit. Now, the last thing I was trying to figure out was, like, since we've been doing this, man, what we're trying to figure out is some of the tactics, the way they doing it, figure out how we can do it from our angle and shit, right? But it was something I noticed earlier that Democrats all do, and I think I'm starting to think they kind of got the memo of what to do now. They started with the debt ceiling joint, where they all stayed in the same, they stayed together. That's the first test to see if anybody can come off. It usually be a mansion. He gone now. So you might, that's just a Republican now. So you don't have to worry about that being a fuzzy situation. So now you go into the Congress. Trump and Musk. This dynamic is two things that I knew was going to happen. That when he first came on the scene, I said, this is not going to last, because this motherfucker is the same. They the same. He more for that than Trump. And it's just, Trump don't like that. He like to be that only thing in the air, that shiny gold object in the room. And if he in the room, he definitely going to be a shiny object, being the richest motherfucker human being on earth. And then that makes him look like, oh, damn, if he the richest, who are you getting, Trump? You see what I'm saying? I thought you was money. His whole persona is money. And if you got a nigga beside you that everybody in the world know got more money than you, that makes you look like your whole persona looks different. So I knew for a fact, if Democrats are smart, the next step is to keep fucking with that. Don't stop. Keep that going until that whole, y'all can personally fuck this relationship up if you do politics the way those bitch ass niggas been doing it. And this is the first key test with that debt ceiling. Now, this is the next test to see about the new people to come in. Do we do it right? Just continue on the right track.
Well, it's gonna get down and dirty, and it's about, to me, how down and dirty, how dirty you want to get. That's because the shit gonna get down and it's gonna get dirty. So I get it. Somebody getting the memo, because you got to start somewhere, and you got to start now. Because once the new Congress flip over, and you start, first thing you got to do is goddamn confirm these nominations. If I'm a motherfucking Democrat and I got some opposition research and I could drop a bomb on it, start dropping bombs on their ass now. Shit, when they get up in them hearings and you say, well, what did you know, well, shit, I heard you was over there in the Bahamas with Matt Gaetz.
True. What the hell? That's true too.
Right.
But man, look, I don't think it's gonna last. That Musk and Trump thing ain't gonna last.
That's not gonna last because, for one, Trump is an egomaniac.
It's not gonna last.
Trump is the ultimate egomaniac. Yeah, sure. Elon got more money than Trump, but that's all Elon got more than Trump. Trump got more power than Elon right now. Trump can have Elon fucked up if he want to.
But politically though,
yeah,
staying on that is a good. That's what thought of from the beginning is make this a thing, make this a talking point, make this a thing, get into the national spotlight, and make it a national talking point of who is the president? Is it Musk?
Yeah.
Get people saying that. Can we do that? They've been doing that. I gotta give them credit.
Yeah, because the shit not going. You're right. The shit not gonna last because Ramaswamy don't really care for Musk, and you got these motherfuckers that's co-leading this motherfucking joint. At some point, Trump going to tell Elon, hey, you're gonna have to step back a little bit. As you know, you stepping on my toes and shit. They think you running shit. Nah, I'm running shit.
Exactly.
Right? It's gonna come to that, and it's gonna come to that in 2025. This shit not gonna last that long. But then you have Ramaswamy had what he wanted. He'll have that whole Doge shit all to itself.
So let's see, because he been responding to this lately. That's what tells me.
We will create the new Department of Government Efficiency headed by Elon Musk.
He almost didn't want to say his name up there. Okay.
And no, he's not taking the presidency. I like having smart people.
I mean,
you know, they're on a new kick. Russia, Ukraine, all the different hoaxes. And the new one is President Trump has ceded the presidency to Elon Musk. No, that's not happening.
Oh, Elon like that. That ain't happening.
Elon's done an amazing job.
Think about that now. It got to be bothering him. First of all, the expression on his face. First of all, the fact when in the middle of his speech, he really didn't want to say this motherfucker. You feel me?
Trump is a megalomaniac, meaning he thinks the world revolves around him. He's the biggest egomaniac you ever seen. This motherfucker's a narcissist. He's a conceited, don't even fucking begin to describe his ass. That's the type. He think everything is all about him. He is not giving no credit for nothing for nobody. And if Elon ain't giving him no credit, because Elon gonna keep jumping out there. So so like he running shit. So that shit it's gonna be a clash. But he's saying in his speech, that's why you're right. That's why he bringing that shit up. He wouldn't bring that shit up if it didn't get under his skin. And it's probably being said amongst his people, his supporters, the people, MAGA people that love him.
It's fucking with him.
And it's like, man, these motherfuckers, oh fuck no. And
this early now. It's touching him real quick, and then it's not even inauguration time. It's touching him.
And a problem with
God
it is,
damn,
you don't have just Democrats out there pushing it, and Democrats some have been pushing it real hard, and some need to push it even more. But you got Republicans out there that's going on these Sunday morning talk shows, talk about, man, Elon acting like he the prime, or I ain't know we had a prime minister or whatever the fuck, like Elon running shit. So that's a problem. And that problem,
I like it.
That's a problem.
I like it. I like it.
I love it. Shit.
I like it, man. From him
That
to
shit be
motherfucking
fun.
Kennedy, all these clown show joints.
Yeah.
Put them all in. They all clowns. Let them do. Like the other day, Kennedy. They asked him, what about polio again? Now he changed his mind on all type of shit he was talking about. Now you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then Trump get up there and say, you know what? I don't think he'll be as radical y'all think he's gonna be. You wanna know why? Once you say he's gonna be some, one thing about me, I'm not dumb, right? I know when the grand scheme of things, the bottom line of things, RFK Jr. ain't no dumb motherfucker. He did all this shit for show to get where he at, to be honest with you. Most of these people I know, and deep down in, even motherfucking JD Vance, be honest with you, when the shit hits the fan, they don't believe shit this motherfucker say out his mouth, bro. They told you that shit before. So the only thing we got to say was, be honest with you, are people around him that he believe, but they really don't. And that can say just like the Pence did. He thought Pence believed what he believed, right?
Yeah,
but Pence ain't gonna do all that wild ass shit.
He don't think that
He can go out there and lie with you, but he ain't gonna break no laws and rules and norms, right?
Yeah, he think, like I say, he think the world revolved around him, and he thought that was with Pence. Why did he put Pence on the ticket? Because Pence was a real conservative, and he won, and real conservatives wanted somebody that they can trust or that they know on the ticket. So he got on the ticket. But Trump probably thought he'd turn him out. I'll turn his motherfucker around. He gonna do what I say. I'm the boss. And he don't know that he didn't realize that Pence felt that strong about the Constitution and the law and the laws of this country. And you're like, fuck that. Break him. You got the power to do it. The motherfucker, I don't. And he knew what the fuck he was talking about. And he had morals and he had integrity. And he don't like motherfuckers.
Do you think JD Vance will do it?
In a hot motherfucking minute.
I don't believe so.
I believe so.
I just don't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he said all that to be where he at, just like motherfucking rest of these motherfuckers, yeah. They saying all that to be where they at now.
Well, he wouldn't have no choice if it came to that, because he came out his mouth and said it himself. I would have did it.
That's what I'm saying. They gonna say all that.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, remember what they was talking about Trump? They had shit to say about him. He was agreeing with us for everything we said before.
But unlike Mike Pence, JD Vance is real live MAGA through and through. I believe he would do that shit if it came to it, because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about the Constitution. Any motherfucker that'll sit there and a motherfucker talk about suspending the Constitution. You understand, when you motherfuckers, if you suspend the Constitution, everything gets suspended in the Constitution. Article this, amendment that mean the law abolishing slavery will be suspended.
Then they call that nigga opioid, bro.
Yeah. That means
come on, man. His vice president called him an opioid, a cancer to America, bro.
Yeah. So I think JD Vance, I think JD
Think about
Vance
that to
would
his
do that.
bottom of his core. Some of this shit, he don't believe this shit. These niggas are good mouthpiece people, bro. Whatever words it is, Marxist, whatever these people are for that, that's what these people are, bro. He is real good at that. He switched up and started saying like he talked, like he like him.
What?
After he talked for years like he was a piece of shit, call him an opioid.
Yeah, he called that nigga he called Trump all types of shit.
Call him Hitler.
He called him Hitler.
Like, think about that though. You don't switch in 19 months and don't think that no more.
But he motherfucking.
Do you believe that some of these people that really, you think they really believe this though?
Yes.
Damn, it's not good.
They really believe it. If you don't believe them, they put a book about it out. They wrote a book and they put it out. It's called Project 2025. And in 2020, Project 2025, they was talking about the shit that we're talking about right now. That what JD Vance do. This is what they stand for. This is their platform or whatever. This is what they do. I believe that anybody in that administration, if it came down to it, and it came to a January 6th, it get to a January 6th incident again, like they tried the last time, because on January 6th, every January 6th is when the votes get certified. So we got 1/6 coming up. They'll be certifying again. But if this shit were to come to that again, you damn right they do it. They do it in a hot motherfucking minute. Because that right there will lead to them doing what they really would want to do, which is get rid of the Constitution or change the Constitution. So
I don't know, bro.
I believe it.
I don't know. I just don't see it. Now, for example, if he'll put a Hannity or a Tucker Carlson in these spots, then I'm nervous. But it's like some of these people before never talked like this before. Now you see what I'm saying? So to me, they lying, and then deep down core, they for real, Trump should be scared of these people. They the motherfucking what's that called? He be saying deep state. They really the deep states. His vice president is really the deep state, bro. His vice president, nigga, that don't like him for real, but faking. That's deep state. Fucking some of that nigga. That nigga. All these niggas don't like him. Michael Rubio, motherfucking name. That niggas don't like him.
But 75 million people voted for these motherfuckers, saying that they'll do what they said they'll do.
I get that, and I
believe.
I get all that. Yeah, I'm just talking about. It's just some things I think is going to be a breaks on some of these people, like the JD Vances. If he comes in with some complete wild shit, I'm telling you, like they just not gonna sign off on this crazy wild shit. Now, most of this fake ass shit we talking about on MAGA shit world, let's talk about that. Let's do some of that. The MAGA deportation, cool. But when he start thinking the shit on fly, like he gonna do as president, that's when we gonna need people to say, "Oh, president, we gotta rethink this." Do you think JD Vance is one of those people?
That he would be one of the people say, "Ho, we can't do that."
Oh, just rethink this. Hold on.
No.
Oh, just go sign off on that.
I
don't see that. I don't see Marco Rubio, people like that. They're gonna stop him for a minute and be like, hold on, think about this, president. You feel me? They're gonna try something.
You basically
say if Hannity and Tucker Carlson was there. It's let's go. Let's do that then. But it's a different thing.
You basically kind of answered your own question for real, because when you say that the motherfucker, he might not believe it, but he will say and do anything, even things that he don't believe in, for the power. Okay, it's one thing you do anything, they'll go to them lengths to get the power, but what lengths do you think they will go through to keep the power? That's how we got January 6th in the first place, because Trump was trying to keep the power.
If that power is the other side of jail type shit, that's a different topic.
But the Supreme Court
that's why motherfucking Pence was like, okay, now I'm gonna lie all day with you, Trump. But now when we start talking about ethics and laws and shit, that's when you got me.
What?
That's what I'm talking about. Do you think JD Vance is once we get to the law? Hold on. Donald, let's talk for a minute. Do you think he's just gonna rubber stamp whatever the fuck the crazy shit is, bro? I just don't think so, bro. Yeah, I remember before when he was really just talking as a human being, as a regular American on YouTube, whatever the fuck. That's the real what he thinks. He's an opioid. He's a fucking Hitler.
Yeah.
Now you see what I'm saying? That person there. This the fake person that got him to be vice president.
He don't have really got no choice to go along with what Trump say anyway, because Trump can fire him. The president can't get rid of his vice president.
True.
Trump can get rid of him. And Trump don't got no motherfucking issue with firing nobody, especially embarrassing a motherfucker in public. So for the duration of term, yeah, he's gonna be a rubber stamp. He gonna go along with whatever Trump say or what Trump tell him to say, because it's not nothing. Nobody really has no power, because the power, the way they got it set up now, everything gonna run through Trump anyway. If Trump tell you, you know, this is what I want, go handle it, or somebody that come there and say, hey, well, I got an idea, we can do this and do this and do this, we can get more of them out. And all they gonna say, well, whatever you got,
Okay.
or whatever you need, boom.
Let's say he say ban all abortions.
Mhm.
You're gonna need JD Vance vote for that shit. Do JD Vance do that? Now you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or do he do what Senator what's his name did? McCain. And nope.
No, he goes along with it.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
No, he goes along with it.
I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah.
These niggas was lying
Yeah.
on this campaign, bro.
No, they might have been lying about they might have been lying on the issues, but I don't think JD Vance that good of an actor to fool a motherfucker like Donald Trump into giving him. He ain't that good a liar.
You gotta remember the people paying for his campaign are the people that put him there. He come from their atmosphere.
No.
They gave him JD Vance. He didn't give a fuck who his vice president was.
JD Vance is back, and we need to do we need to look this dude up and do a profile on him. JD Vance is backed by a dude named Peter Thiel. He's a rich, very rich billionaire, homosexual Republican backer. He is the one who backed, and he has real power. He has power and clout within the Republican Party.
That's what I'm talking about. He placed him there.
So this dude, Peter Thiel, is the one who's backing.
Trump ain't give a fuck who the vice president was. He really didn't give a fuck.
He basically the reason that JD Vance is in the position. And motherfuckers like Peter Thiel, they are the MAGA to the core. I don't know how, as a gay man, he got to be a MAGA, and they let him in the group. But
And Democrats
he got the money though.
Democrats ain't run enough videos of JD Vance saying a lot of stuff he was saying before too. They didn't push that a lot either.
Yeah,
that was a mistake too.
Yeah, they got him with the cats and dogs shit.
They stayed on that, yeah.
I mean,
but
not the cats and dog shit. The cat lady thing.
thing, yeah.
Cat lady
Once you
thing.
got on that cat lady thing, you should expose him for all the
And-
things he said about Trump.
But that was in the beginning. That was out there.
You should have
That
just
was
kept
out
on.
there.
That had to be something that, like, if you bring it
That
up to
was on
people right
commercials.
now, they won't know.
Nah,
You didn't drill it in their head.
Yeah.
That wasn't part of the campaign. You didn't put it in their head. This person that's with them had a whole different point of view, which was our point of view that we've been saying
But see,
in this campaign.
that's where a longer campaign would have benefited her if she'd have been in from the beginning, or at least had like at least 2 years to run. It would have benefited her, because every week, you know, it was a different subject she was on. It was a different issue she was on. Something was coming up. Either something came up or something happened, or boom, you trying to get all of this out there, get all this out there, and the media's crying about this, and so you needed time that you didn't have, but that was what the situation called for. So that's what you did, what you had to do. So you really couldn't dig into his shit. Like when Tim Walz was announced, the Republicans already got their shit in place. So when they knew who the finalist was, they already had shit that the minute it was announced, boom. You know, they good. That one thing they good at is opposition research. Them motherfuckers will research you back to your first poop. And so they had the shit ready. But her campaign being, as you know, the time that she had, she really ain't had that kind of shit set up. You know, she had a hell of a response team. Her response team was A1. She just ain't had the motherfucking people to, you know, to dig deep in shit like it would take to expose a lot of shit.
Now,
because cross-dressing, they went back to at least, I guess that was college with the cross-dressing of cross-dressing pictures. So
Now, looking at politics, if you go back and back and back, the word bipartisan is funny because in reality, it's a fake word they use to act like they're doing something together and shit. And for example, man, if you pass a bill where all Democrats voted for it, all Republicans voted against it, but 6, they would call that a bipartisan bill. When the bulk of the party voted against that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really all with that bipartisan. And then bipartisan meaning what? You know what I'm saying? So we got 3 stars that we talk about a lot. Now one of them want me to beat the press. She had the motherfucking senators on that joint. They both are reverends, and I don't know if the white dude call himself a reverend or not, but they both are in the church. But she asked me about this.
Thank you both for being here. It is so great to have you both here for this bipartisan conversation. And we really want to focus on how we can restore bipartisanship in Washington and also those conversations across America that just aren't happening. You are 2 senators who care deeply about bipartisanship, and it comes at a time when we are very fractured here in Washington as a nation. I wonder if you can take me behind the scenes, and Senator Warnock, you can begin. Do you all have conversations about how you can restore bipartisanship? Are those conversations happening?
Absolutely. And I can tell you that for me, and I'm sure Senator Langford would agree, bipartisan work is as basic as the American covenant, e pluribus unum, out of many one. And so, you know, we have differences of opinion, but the issue is our humanity and trying to build and strengthen the American family. That's the spirit with which I come to this work. It's informed by my years as a pastor. I still lead my church. And I'm deeply honored to work with Senator Langford. And this week and in recent days, we've been trying to think about ways we can do more work together.
Senator Langford, tell me about some of those conversations. How do you start the conversation of how you can do more work together?
So what's interesting is I really don't think of this as bipartisan work. This is just American work. Most people.
Yeah. Right there. That conversation right there is the problem I be having with these motherfuckers. Because when you say you want to do a mass deportation, everybody in their fucking family, what's the name with that? What's the bipartisan to that? You want me to just sign off for that? Would that make it bipartisan? See, that's my point. Y'all expecting people not to have fuck no, I'm not signing that shit. You feel me? Like, and then y'all gonna start saying, oh, well, y'all don't want to work. No, I don't want to do that. That's trash. So what's bipartisan? What the fuck is that? That's the shit I don't like, bro. Like, if he want to do stop and frisk all over again, don't sign off on that. Like, that make you don't want to be bipartisan? No, I don't want black people being frisked all day. Like, and then they'll hit you with, that you not working with us. Like, no, motherfucker. Like, that shit I don't like.
Well, you know, like, when they put them bills through, they got all types of shit up in there. So, say, you know, the 6 Republicans defected to the other side, and they called it bipartisan. Because they'll call it bipartisan, they figured that for them 6 Republicans to go to the other side, they had to get something. They had to get something out of put in somewhere that benefited them. So they'll figure that was some kind of Republican idea or Republican stance or whatever the fuck. And that'd be enough. We'll call it, it was bipartisan. We had some Republicans that agree. So we know that there's people on both sides of the aisle that agree that we should do this and all of this.
This shit's trash, bro. I like, for example, Obama put up motherfucking ACA. Like, that's for healthcare for everybody. They all blocked it.
Yeah.
You didn't want to work together on healthcare. So what's bipartisan? Just do what the fuck you want to do. Mass deportation. So I sign off on that. That's working with you now. Like, That just come on, man. Stop using them words when you know most topics of shit that they want to do shit so drastic that nobody can go along with it.
But that's the game. That's the game. That's the game of politics. That's the game they playing. And like we've been saying since our first part, and in the beginning on every part, we ain't talking that shit they talking on TV and none of that shit. It's up to people like us who know to explain it to those who don't know, because it's all a game. Because if you got a motherfucking bill that took you needed 51 people, 51 senators to pass it, and you got exactly 50, and a Republican jumped to the other side to make it 51, they're going to call that bipartisan just because the one Republican jumped over. And so it's up to us, the people that we out there, we come on a few nights a week and every week and for an hour, half hour, whatever we do. And we got these pods, these shows. We got to explain to them. They ain't doing that but playing politics. And that's all. And right now, the Republicans are playing politics better than the motherfucking Democrats. Because they really had motherfuckers jumped out there and had motherfuckers thinking that Haitians was in Ohio eating cats and dogs.
Exactly.
And it was a topic at the top of the fucking news to where people it was shit happening to Haitians and all. Come on. That's one of the things about playing politics is you take anything and you put a political spin on it, just like everything. And we played it on this podcast. Every time you see a motherfucking a Republican talk about any issue, they'll bring up all types of issues, and then they'll always tie it back to immigration. Just listen. They'll start out with immigration, then they'll ask them some other shit like, well, how is are New York donuts better than Boston donuts? Well, New York donuts are good, but in Boston they got immigrants making their donuts in Boston, and it is not even a competition until we get them immigrants out them donut shops in Boston. That's the type of shit that they do, and they good at it.
Speaking of that, the other day you had a motherfucker set a lady on fire on the subway while she was asleep.
It was a disturbing and deadly attack in New York City. Tonight, police say they have a suspect under arrest. This after a woman sleeping in a subway car was set on fire. She later died from her injuries. CBS's Tammy Mutasa is in New York with the latest.
This was a brutal attack on a woman who just appeared to be sleeping on a public train, and police found that victim when they saw smoke during a routine patrol. Horrifying moments inside an F train on the New York City subway. Just before 7:30 this morning, NYPD investigators say a woman was set on fire and burned to death. Police say as the train approached the last stop in Brooklyn, the suspect walked up to her, lit her on fire, and stayed on the scene, watching her burn from the train platform. After the NYPD released images of a person of interest, 3 young men called 911 when they saw the suspect on a different subway. Police stopped the train and arrested the man.
There must be strong, swift consequences on this person, and I use that term lightly, who committed this brutal homicide.
NYPD said cameras have been installed in every subway car, and it's because of images from those cameras that led to this arrest. This week, Governor Kathy Hochul announced an additional 250 National Guard members will be deployed in subway cars to make sure everyone is safe.
See, again, it'd be a lot to this shit. It'd be a whole thing to this. See, first of all, this is a situation here where us as a Democratic Party should figure out a way to do this as from a left standpoint, right? So I'm learning, right? I'm finding these situations like these dudes do on the right and figure out how to do it, right? So this is a whole situation right here that, first of all, the fact that he set her on fire and then set on the next train is odd as fuck. Second, you already know they're gonna come out. He probably be an immigrant, right? So that's gonna be second. Then where was that? New York, where the mayor there is already trying to suck Trump ass since he won. Act like he want to get rid of immigrants now. So that's gonna play into the mayor of New York hands, Trump hands, and all Republicans in the state that want mass deportations. Now, that's part of the problem right there, because when you start talking about mass deportations, where you're gonna start at is places that you live, I live. They're not gonna start in no redneck states. All this shit is gonna be somewhere where they can just have it on TV and be able to show it. They're not gonna bring it somewhere to the heartland of America. It's gonna be Chicago, DC, most LA, the big states, just to have it on TV, just so you can see it on the news and then react to that from there. They're not going anywhere past states like Chicago, that's on their list, DC, and LA. You know what I'm saying? So when you see this person in it, like I was just saying before it came back, this is an opportunity for people on the left to look at this situation too and figure out what angle can we get a talking point from this. Now that's something me and my man need to work on, right? We admitted that. That's something we need to learn how to do, you know? So what I'm thinking is MAGA be doing with this is he's an immigrant and Biden let him in.
That's what I'm going to say. We just talked about that. What do? They got these core issues that they stand on, and they will and something like that. You know, first of all, you be like, that's some heinous shit to do, and that's fucked up. But they'll see the motherfucking, let me see what the suspect look like. Is he probably ask?
They start there.
Is he white? Okay, he isn't white. Okay.
He'd be a hero if he's white.
Let me see. Oh, he look like he look like an immigrant. He could be of Latino descent or something like that. Okay, we know this is what we're okay. Now we get tired of this immigration and make them look soft on immigration that they let this person in and blah 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 blah.
They tried it with dude that shoot main man, the CEO, light skin shit. Yep. They started on with. Remember that? Mm-hmm. Start making things immigrant then.
See, that's why I keep saying Democrats need to get everybody, the top people from every wing of the party, from black people, white people, women, Latinos, whoever, LGBTQ, all of them. You need to get everybody together and say, this is our core issues, our core principles, or whatever we stand for. And every time them motherfuckers bring something up, you bring it up too. You know, they motherfuckers want to talk about, well, they say that the immigrants are breaking the healthcare system. No, they're not breaking the healthcare system. Or they'll say, or do like they do. That's what I'm trying to do, like they do. When they bring up an issue, bring it back, tie it to your core issue, your main issue out there. Tie it to. If they talk about motherfucker, they talk about crime in the streets. Talk about you could
talk about the girl you set on fire. What'd you get out of that?
Oh, the girl that was set on, I tied to homelessness. Why she sleep on the train? You know, this is what we're talking about. People shouldn't be sleeping on a train. Where as depraved individual can do a heinous act like this, you know.
And Republicans always block bills.
Yeah, whereas we can help keep people out the street, have funding for shelters, so people wouldn't be out there and be subject to the to this type of crime. That's how you do it.
But I still won't erase the fact that dude did it.
No, it won't. You don't want to. Okay, that's gonna segue. That's just gonna segue me into talking about something I was reading. This happened today. What Biden said? Well, he just motherfucker. He just commuted the sentences of every black person on death row. All the while, he gave a big ass fuck you, the biggest middle finger I ever seen to white supremacists. Because he commuted the sentence. He didn't pardon him, but he commuted the sentence. That means he lessened it for every black death row inmate while leaving every white death row inmate or death row. That includes Dylan Roof, the no good motherfucker who went into Mother Emanuel's church in South Carolina and killed 9 people at a Bible meeting.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did. But
you gotta step out back.
In doing it, he said no. He said they asked him why did he do it, and I'm gonna paraphrase here what he said. Basically, he tied it to that. I don't believe in the death penalty or whatever. These people shouldn't be on death row or whatever for the crimes that they commit. I feel the pain of the families and the victims of all the victims in these cases. These people are murderers, they're killers, they're rapists, and they don't, they deserve to be punished for what they did. But I don't get down. Basically, he don't get down with the death penalty, and so he commuted all of their sentences to life. He didn't let them out. He didn't try to justify or lessen the crime that they did. They're still gonna be in prison for the rest of their life, which it ain't changing. It's just that they're not gonna die when you want them to die. They're gonna die when it's the Lord's will to call them home. So, or call them wherever, or send them wherever. But that's how you do it. You can do something, something that you feel is the right thing, and also say, no, these people deserve to be punished. They deserve to never walk the street again, and they're never going to walk the street again. But we're not going to electrocute these motherfuckers. So you can do that, and that's what more Democrats need. That's how you do it. You can do shit, you can believe in shit, and when shit happens, tie it back to what you believe in. And if you do that, you get the results, people to listen to you. Because it's Democrat people out here, that believe in just equal justice under the law for everybody. That's why we in the streets protesting. We believe that everybody should have access to affordable health care. We believe that women should have the rights to control their own body. We believe a lot of things. But if you don't put what you believe out there and give people something to follow or listen to, then you ain't doing shit.
Like, it's many ways you try to do this joint. Now the only thing they're gonna do is do the immigration thing.
Mm-hmm.
But there's other ways you can do this. One is they're gonna want more cameras all over the place. So you're gonna have to preempt that and be like, first of all, you don't have any problem with putting cameras wherever the fuck you want to put them at.
Yeah.
But we need to know the access to these the information, the videos, who's using it, when they being used, and why. It had to be a reason for that. You can't have videos of people doing shit all day, floating all over the place, and people using it for this and that for all different type of reasons.
Nice.
We have to know. You can't just have people videos. Then you got a pure, what's that state they always crying about? A grandpa state, whatever the fuck that is, when they daddy state, when the motherfucker just looking over the top of you all the time, cameras all over you.
Big brother.
They always worried about that. But if you get to put cameras or whatever the fuck you want, unsolicited, unmotherfucking unchecked, then what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? So it ain't the fact that you need more cameras. We need more money in the budget for security. We need more money in the budget to upgrade on the security and the systems that's inside the subways. That we had in the budget, Republicans blocked it. So then we can go from there.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You got to put them on some type of defense.
Yep.
But we learning though. We learning.
Yeah.
We learning. We're gonna get this shit. So we can just come up on our own ASAP when the next thing happens. And we're gonna push it and see if that shit end up in the mouth of somebody at MSNBC. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we're gonna see. Now we just thought of like a few things they should jump on anyway. We ain't really thought it through yet. That's why it's not really clear. But what we just did right there was enough.
Yeah, because you can tie that to a lot of things. You can tie that to we need more cops on the streets, and we need to put we had a bill out that put more that hired more or supplied money to hire more transit police.
Yeah,
that's all. It's
all things budget.
You can take it, but
that was blocked by you know who.
Yeah, and they do that. So they do that shit for the major shit. Like when Republicans fuck up some major shit, but you gotta do that shit for all
that shit.
You gotta do it. I keep telling y'all,
can't stop.
Them motherfuckers ain't never out of campaign mode.
They don't, bro.
They ain't never out of
Christmas. It don't even matter, yeah.
Matter because you best believe it's going to be something you want to turn on Fox News starting motherfucker. Matter of fact, they already did because in the shit one of them things they was talking about was some the Navy or something, but ever since I can remember watching on TV, it was all every Christmas Eve is a Santa tracker. NORAD do a that's the thing, man, I forgot the name of it, but it's a naval thing, the Navy that keep track of the radars or whatever that make sure shit don't fly in a restricted space or whatever. So they do a thing every Christmas Eve that they had that Santa tracker on it, boom, boom, something for the young kids or whatever, people, it just something they still do. Santa Claus, he's over England right now and he's approaching the Bahamas or whatever, and shit like he should be touching down in the United States and such and such. So they do that. They want to kill that. Why the fuck we got a Santa tracker every Christmas Eve? Oh, come on. You got Trump now. They wants to get rid of daylight saving time.
Why do you be thinking about shit like this, bro? Now you see what I'm saying? Tastes great, less filling.
Look,
like, bro, who is thinking about that?
Look,
why?
Look, if we
nobody ain't gonna argue with him about that, bro. Like, bro,
see, motherfucker, this
government is for important shit.
I'm gonna kick you some facts right now.
Damn.
For some of y'all who might not know this, right? Daylight saving time was instituted. When it was instituted, I forgot who the president who did it. It was instituted because what we are on right now, this time of year, we are on standard time. We're on standard. This is standard time. This is how time is supposed to be, or will be if you abolish daylight saving time. That means it's gonna start getting dark early this time. 5:30 every day in this part of the country forever if Trump have his way. Now, The reason for daylight saving time is when the shit gets dark this early, you're using more electricity. And you're putting a bigger strain on the electricity grids around the country. So in order, boom, 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 to save on electricity, in order to use less electricity, daylight savings time was instituted. That meant it stayed light in the summer months, spring and summer months. It stayed lighter longer. So what do when it's light outside? You don't use as much electricity. More people are outside. You're doing shit. I love when it get dark about 8:30, 9 o'clock in the summertime. What you want to fuck that up for? It wasn't broke. What you want to fuck it up for?
It be stuff. Why are they even thinking about that? It's like this is the government is so way too much more important shit, bro. Cure cancer. Worry about some motherfucking guns out the street. Poverty level.
Correct.
Fix the schools. Like, bro, you come in and you think about stupid ass shit. Right. You know, it's like, I don't get it. And the stuff they be thinking about. Well, I'm not looking at this. It's a reason why it's saying it's probably be some conspiracy theory that we don't know yet.
And if you think your electricity
some
bill,
crazy shit.
If you complaining about your electricity bill now, and we know that everybody's electricity bill goes up in the fall and winter months anyway. But when it stays getting dark around 5:30, 6 o'clock maybe, and you start burning more electricity earlier because you're not out as much, you're not out doing shit, especially in the summer months. Your electricity bill is going through the fucking roof. It's not only that, but you putting a strain on the fucking the electricity grid, which is a national security issue too. This is what he's going to do to you. But he's talking about putting money in your pocket. How is he putting money in your pocket? Daylight saving time is helping keep a little bit of money in your pocket. Because if you got to be on standard time, ain't nobody rich but the electricity companies. What's the one? Motherfuckers going shit. He do that shit. I'm investing in electricity companies. I need some Pepco stock.
And they're gonna make so much for years, but it's gonna be so crazy, man. Appreciate everybody, man, to take the time out to check us out, look at us, and like, subscribe. We appreciate y'all a whole lot. We try to get to 500 subs by the new year. That would help us if y'all take time out to like or subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all a whole lot. We trust me, we back multiple times a week. You know what I'm saying? Tuesday and Fridays, most definites. You know, but look for we here. We getting more aggressive, more hungry at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Out. Holler at your boys. Look out for us. Send a motherfucking email, text, whatever you want to do. We here. We on this. Appreciate all the motherfucking hoodies out there joint that be checking us out, leaving us messages, keeping us up to date on shit. We appreciate that a whole lot too. You know what I'm saying, dog? But follow your boys. We definitely be back in this thing. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Yep.
Some say we get out of this joint.
Y'all enjoy these holidays and have yourself a Merry Christmas. And for those of y'all who really don't know, y'all, hey, look up the true meaning of Christmas.
Yes, we about to get it in, and tell them motherfucker Trump and Musk. What's it
talking about? Politics coming from a view of the streets. You know what I'm saying, dog? We're not coming from professional view. We're not lawyers. None of that shit that's on TV. You know what I'm saying? We come straight from the hood. We the hood view. You know? Representation of black people, period, on the bench. Because we don't know who Clarence Thomas is representing. He's sitting on the Supreme Court, sitting on a bench, smelling like cocoa butter.
At Jiffy Lube, we car about cars. In fact, we're kind of obsessed.
Are you saying car?
And with things like our Carful vehicle review, you'll know we'll car for your car like we car for our own.
You mean care?
Exactly. Jiffy Lube, car more.
Welcome to the putback here on SNY. I'm Ian Begley, SNY's NBA insider. We're going to talk Knicks and the NBA for the next half hour or so. We got two great guests with us. We've got Steve Popper, a senior NBA reporter and Knick beat writer for Newsday. And we've got DJ, King Deej, big-time Knick fan, hosts Knick Spaces, particularly the Knick at Night Spaces. You can obviously find that on Twitter. Got a lot to get into, but before we do that, reminder, throw your fan questions in the comments wherever you're watching, and we will try to get to those at the end of the episode. And also, Putback is available in podcast form anywhere you download your podcasts, Spotify, Apple. So check us out there. But let's get started, as always, with the baseline. Knicks falling to a depleted Orlando Magic team at the Garden last night. Orlando without Paolo Banchero, Franz Wagner, Jalen Suggs, and three others that you can consider rotation players. And this was a Magic team that was playing second night of a back-to-back against the Knicks team that had a day of rest. And this was just, to me, the worst loss of this young season for this Knicks team. I know that loss in Utah was bad earlier this year, but this one, for the factors that I just referenced, not good. Steve, your impression coming out of the locker room after that one?
It's hard to believe that we are, I guess, about probably about 100 minutes away from being tied with Oklahoma City on the road, looking for your 10th win in a row. And then, to lose that game down the stretch, fall apart in Chicago. And then basically 48 minutes of bad basketball last night. It's amazing how it turned around so quickly here. But that's the league. It's, we talked to them about fatigue, some of the shooting troubles, Jalen Brunson. I think, we know he never makes an excuse, but if you look at what he's shot over the last, since he's been nursing this calf injury, I think last 8 games, he's shooting 21%, 12.8% from three. I think he's only attempted 1 3 last night. He's 1 for 10 in his last 3 games. It's hard to pinpoint it just on that, on injuries, on the Towns injury, on Jalen's calf, Miles McBride. But I think, look, I think the body of work they showed before that doesn't worry me. That this is a long-term problem. But as you said, ugly loss. Hard to imagine that a Thibodeau team let go of the rope the way they did yesterday.
Steve, trust the body of work. Deej, what about you? What's your panic level? What's your worry level right now after this loss to Orlando?
Well, I mean, obviously it was probably the worst loss for me personally since that Houston game in Houston that I went to. Honestly, I kind of expected the Chicago game, because it was Derrick Rose night and it was a back-to-back of the main event with OKC. So I was kind of surprised just because the Magic, we're down basically half their unit and their guys. So from a scale of 1 to 10, Ian, I would probably put it at like a 6. Hopefully, obviously, again, we're missing our bench unit. We're missing Deuce. We're still waiting for the return of Mitch, but hopefully they could try to fix that. Like Steve already said the numbers and the question marks on Brunson. Obviously, Cat was out. So hopefully they just have to get it back together, man. But they definitely need to start looking into other avenues. That's for sure.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if the energy's there. Wednesday against Toronto. If it's another low energy game, you're going to hear more questions, comments about the minutes of the starters. If you look at it right now, through 37 games this year, the Knicks have 3 players ranked within the NBA's top 7 in minutes per game, 4 players within the NBA's top 6 in distance traveled, 4 players within the league's top 7 in total minutes. Again, 37 games, not yet halfway through the season, but certainly not nothing. So, yeah, I think keep an eye on that energy early on Wednesday in Toronto. Steve, for you, the minutes, is it point of conversation for you? Is it not something that is worth talking about? Where are you on the minutes?
I think like you.
It means that in a democracy, we all have to find a way to live alongside individuals and groups who are different than us. So we commit to a system of rules and habits that help us peacefully resolve our disputes. We try to cultivate those habits, those practices that encourage us not just to tolerate each other, but also every so often join together in collective action. The pluralist ideal is what allows a Christian church and a Muslim mosque to sit side by side on the same city block and then maybe agree to share a parking lot. It's what keeps you from pulling down a sign in your neighbor's yard supporting a cause that you find completely irritating. And it keeps him from doing the same to you. It's what encourages you to team up with a coworker on a project and get the job done, despite the fact that the two of you disagree on abortion and gun ownership and the merits of Taylor Swift versus Beyonce. So this idea that each of us has to show a level of forbearance towards those who don't look or think or pray like us, that's at the heart of democracy. And it's hard. Even in relatively homogeneous countries, it's hard. It's not easy to maintain. Look what happened just this week in South Korea. But it's especially hard in big, multiracial, multi-ethnic, multi-religious countries like the United States. In fact, one way to think about the US Constitution is as a rule book for practicing pluralism. So you get a Bill of Rights that allows us to think and speak and worship and assemble and vote on an equal basis, free from government coercion. And with that freedom, we can voice our beliefs and try to persuade others and form coalitions and compete for support and eventually elect representatives who will then go and negotiate and compromise and hopefully advance our interests. And majority rule determines who wins and who loses, but
The separation of powers and an independent judiciary ensures that the winners don't overreach to try to permanently entrench themselves or violate minority rights. And just like a basketball game or a tennis match, we agree in advance that so long as the rules of the game are followed, the losers will accept the outcome of any given result, even if they still don't like the other side, knowing that they'll have another turn to try and come out on top the next time.
Talking about politics coming from a view of the streets, you know what I'm saying, dog? We're not coming from professional view. We're not lawyers, none of that shit that's on TV, you know what I'm saying? We come straight from the hood, the hood view, you know? Representation of black people, period, on the bench, because we don't know who Clarence Thomas is representing. He's sitting on the Supreme Court, sitting on a bench, smelling like cold butter.
2, 3, 4, 5. We live.
Once again,
welcome to Hood View Politics, where we go into a deep, detailed dive into politics from a hood point of view. I'm Rabbit Jones.
And I'm Tony, the #1 soul brother. And welcome to a Sunday night edition. You know, y'all can have us on, y'all can pull us up on the laptop and still watch the game on the big screen. So
best believe it.
Holler at your boys.
If you're new here, you don't know what to expect here. But if you've been here before, you know what's going on. We chasing MAGAs and coons. MAGAs and coons. And plus you Puerto Ricans too. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Black, proud, and looking for the black debate. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to anybody that's new. We appreciate everybody that took the time out to sub. You know what I'm saying, dog? We appreciate y'all a whole lot, you know. Hoping y'all follow us through our journey. Anybody that didn't subscribe, 500 subs is what we try and get by the new year. Help us out with that. Just some small shit, you know what I'm saying? Something simple, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody that take the time out, though, to engage and talk to your young boys here. You know what I'm saying?
Right on.
What you think about, motherfucker, the status of us, where we at as far as getting exposure and subs, and where do you think we at?
Well, I think
now that we thinking about stuff like that.
Think about stuff, you know, you want to move on up because more, you know, the more people you got watching you, you know, the more your word get out there, you know, your platform get out there. So that's why we want y'all to like, subscribe, hit that notification button too, so y'all know when we coming on. We might pop on anytime.
For sure.
So
that's the point. Like, if you just take your time out, sub for us and shit, just for the fuck of it, because you know what I'm saying. When you sub to these other channels, the huge channels, they don't even know you subbed. To be honest with you, but us, we really generally respect every person that take the time out to sub to us. Literally, you know what I'm saying, and that's real shit.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
Now, let's get into some shit that we love to get into. And that's these motherfucking politics with these yackers. These crackers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now, it's so much going on, bro. From motherfucking Syria, motherfucking collapsing, right? We got so much going on, man, with Trump having an interview on motherfucking Meet the Press.
Yep.
And we got a few news to drop on y'all bitch asses about how they doing immigrants about this time. You know what I'm saying?
All right, they terrible.
It ain't good. But I just want to start with one of the cabinet hopefuls, right? Now, Tabby Gafford. What is that? Tulsi. Did I say that shit right?
Yeah, you said the mother shit. That's good.
Say it again.
Tulsi Gabbard.
No, yeah, her. Again, I don't want to say nobody's name right no more. Since he disrespect my black lady. Nobody's name get pronounced right. You know what I'm saying? But okay, let's break her down for a whole hot second here. because everybody remember her running in a again, just like motherfucking Bernie Sanders ass, right? You remember her running, so therefore you think of her as a Democrat. Yes, right. But the problem with that is she never really was a Democrat. She was a Democrat by default because she was looking for whoever would listen to the bullshit, right? Now, her and the black lady Kamala went head to head in Democratic process, where in that process we found out two things. One, she's not a Democrat. Two, she's sucking Russia dick.
Yeah.
And that's where the problem comes in today, right? Now, now look, we didn't vote for this orange pig Donald. We didn't do it.
No, we didn't do that.
So again, pick who you want, right? But we get to critique what the fuck you doing.
Yeah.
And if you pick a motherfucker that's up Russia ass to put in the motherfucker where she have her hands on secrets, where this hoe gonna send it to? Like, come on, bro.
Where is it? Where is it in this whole equation that you don't catch a problem with that? The woman has been considered a Russian agent, like a sleeper agent.
Literally.
When I'm telling y'all, we're watching, we are living a spy movie. What's that TV show? Scandal, The West Wing, and all that shit. We living it right now. Because this shit like Hollywood. But Hollywood can't even write this shit that's going on. This chick, man.
Again, anybody that can go from being a Democrat to supporting Trump means you wasn't a Democrat.
Yeah.
You just a motherfucker drifting around, you know?
Okay, basically. Yeah, you a drifter.
Yeah. Because
or a leech.
That don't get me wrong. She served the country in the armed forces, right? But she signed up as Democrat. She signed up as Democrat in 22. When was that? That was like when she was running, right?
Correct.
Then she switched to independent in 22 after her bitch ass laws. Then she switched to a Republican in 24 when Trump brought her in and let her motherfucking be on the stage and shit. So if that don't tell you what she doing,
yeah, she just,
it's a real simple process here.
Yeah, she just go wherever she thinks she got the best chance. It's all about her. It ain't about no party or nothing like that. It's about her getting elected. Well, fuck it. I gotta be a Republican now to get elected. I think I better switch on over. Or she ain't got no substance to her. She ain't shit.
Yeah, she was stationed in Kuwait in 2008 and 2009 in the Army Military Police. She also was a Hawaii Army National Guard. That's what she got as a credential, which is not enough to be where he trying to put her. First of all, second, the fact that he trying to put her there is a disqualifier too. It's two disqualifiers. She's not qualified, and she a fucking Russian asset.
Right.
And this is who y'all voted for. Somebody would do some dumb shit like that.
Talk for all you crazy motherfuckers.
Let alone just put aside the immigrant shit. Just shit like this. Like, why would you vote somebody to do this?
And it's like everybody or a lot of people that he putting in his administration got ties to a whole bunch of foreign leaders and foreign shit.
Yeah.
That this shit don't, especially the businessmen he put in, because that shit don't go back just political shit. Because Trump ain't he ain't been political that long. He knows these motherfuckers on a personal and business level. But they say follow the motherfucking money. It's some shit going on. But it's about to be some. Elon might hit trillionaire first, but it's a race to see who after. All them motherfuckers gonna snatch up all the money.
Yeah. So we not your average hood niggas.
Right.
We real up on some shit here. And this bitch right here is a problem for national security. Put it like that. We're not talking about gun violence right now. We're not talking about the hood right now. We're talking about overall everybody.
Yeah.
the national security of everybody.
Right.
And this bitch is a problem. Period.
And he don't got no problem now getting if getting the bitch clearance at the highest level. So because he got everything and got, come on, man, this motherfucker.
It's just so fucked up that the motherfucker, like me and you, will accept the fact that we lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we gonna accept it. You're gonna put people in. Okay, we get it. It's
You
not
get
the
it.
people we gonna want, but get it. But this is to the point where people are not qualified and people is gonna be a threat to us.
Yeah.
That's some dumb shit now.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, how is you putting all these unqualified people around, but your bitch asses want to be scared when a black pilot, when a black motherfucker flying a plane? You're not making no fucking sense with your bullshit, bro.
See, you hit the fucking nail on the head. These motherfuckers don't know. Well, the people he putting in charge of these positions don't know what the fuck they doing. But the people, his advisors around him, like her, they know what the fuck they doing. They know what they implement, they know that they get done. That's why you putting these simpletons in motherfucking in charge of all of this shit, because they gonna run it anyway. You're gonna tell them how it should be, how he want it done. They'll pass it down. So that's why she'll get cleared and they'll do all types of shit. But this what y'all voted for or didn't vote, those who didn't vote, but those who did and those who call themselves jumping ship because you thought the grass was greener over there on the MAGA side. This is what y'all voted for. This is what y'all getting. And just think, the day what? The 8th? It's only a little over a month since he got elected. This motherfucker ain't even sworn in yet. And look at the fucking chaos he causing everywhere. This is what y'all wanted. It's what you got.
No, it comes from people not doing research. It's not all about immigrants. It's a lot of other shit that's going on here that you gave up by voting for a racist fucking pig. Period. And then an incompetent pig at that. You saw what he did with the fucking pandemic, but you watch him bumble that and still want to vote for him. Like, why would you do that? People died. 1.5 million people died off of some shit they ain't have to die from. If you had a competent fucking president, bro. Period. This nigga that run drug rings that's more competent than that dumbass fool.
That's how you know it wasn't about the race, wasn't about policy. It wasn't about, is this motherfucker a decent motherfucker to run the country? Was he gonna keep us safe? Is he gonna, try to do for all? Or is he going in there for revenge, selfish shit, get rich? All that shit went out the window. And it had to be about race in the end, because it's get them motherfuckers, get them illegals out, who basically them Latinos, get them the fuck out the country. And then as far as blacks go, we'll tighten everything up. So they don't give a fuck. Oh, I ain't gonna say they don't give a fuck. I say they didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck during the election or doing when as you say, and as we say often, do the damn research. They didn't pay attention. They listened to this motherfucker whine and complain and moan about shit that didn't even exist. Y'all fell for it. And now that he got up in there and basically giving all y'all motherfuckers a middle finger, y'all upset.
It's sad. It's sad as shit, but we're gonna keep an eye on these boo-boo the fools all the way through this shit. And we really ain't gonna get our hair on fire until they actually sworn in. And then we can blame all the senators, all the Congress people that voted for these fools, all the motherfuckers. First of all, we already blame you who voted for them. We'll let y'all know that before January 20th. All right.
Yeah.
Y'all already got the fault. Now, after that, we're gonna start pointing out people that's doing the dumb shit that we already explained was gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
And they're gonna do it. Trust me. and we're gonna break it down. Whoever the person be, if it ain't even her, whoever take her spot, whoever the fuck, at the end, whoever they be, we're gonna be on their bitch asses, and we're gonna point out to you from a hood point of view what we see.
Right. This is crazy, man. Oh man, I was so hoping this shit would happen, but this shit is really happening. We're about to turn on the TV, and I bet you they gonna when the raids start happening or whatever, them motherfuckers gonna be coming on with live breaking news covering shit until Trump and them shut them down. You gonna see them motherfuckers with busloads of people going to the border. And man, this shit is actually gonna be.
So motherfuckers like the black Maccas that we bring on here. Now I know some motherfuckers be like, man, why y'all don't just fuck? What we want to do is keep the engagement with them so we can have a conversation with them. Sometimes we expose them for what they were. Don't know what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? If we spaz on these bitch ass niggas every time, they just gonna block us or don't come on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we at least let them feel like they can talk. Let them spaz out with their little bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And in the end, they'd be like, they always want to make sense of shit or some shit like that, where they don't just leave you. You know what I'm saying? So we can engage with their bitch ass just to show y'all that they just don't make no fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? So I know over this period of time, y'all seen us engage with MAGAs, and in the end, they was the ones that ain't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So
at all.
Even the ones that even ran from us. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know what we doing here. We here for that. We here for all that smoke.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? But Ben Crump, man, I gotta get shots out to him, man. This is one of the most busiest motherfucking civil rights motherfucking lawyers that's walking this planet today.
Oh yeah, he top of the heap.
I mean, he is overtime. I don't even think this motherfucker get to sleep. At this point, I think he's missing cases up with other cases at this point. Like, bro, he all over the place. I fucks with him though. Yeah, I get though. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at some point, you gotta pass this thing on to other people, bro. You can't hog the whole thing up.
Nah, yeah.
God damn. But right now we got him at motherfucking trying to get the money back for Malcolm X assassination, which is a key point here. That we haven't went into deeply on this podcast about the assassination of him or MLK, to be honest with you. I don't think we went in deep in either one of them.
Nope.
So, but the assassination of MLK is a serious thing here. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that things were bumbled, you gotta remember at the time, white supremacists and bigots was running things. So motherfucking evidence is thrown all over the fucking place, and shit was hitting all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So to give motherfucking Ben Crump a shout out, the fact that he bringing this up and filing a lawsuit. So let's take it. Listen.
Announce the filing of our $100 million lawsuit against the United States government, the FBI, the CIA, and the NYPD, who we believe all conspired to assassinate Malcolm X, one of the greatest thought leaders of the 21st century. It is not lost on us.
Okay, I didn't know it was 100. That's a lot. Yeah. But okay, if we break down what is he doing here? The assassination of Malcolm X was never really solved. Nobody knows what was going on here. Now, the fact that he insinuated the FBI, the CIA, see again, stuff like that feeds into MAGA and white ring people that want to clean everything out, right? And to them, cleaning everything out is putting MAGA people in.
Yep.
But if you feed into them any kind of way, they're gonna drag you into it. You know what I'm saying? Even though my man here ain't even talking about that shit, he's not even alluding to the shit,
right?
But trust me, they can bring him into their shit because of what he just said. The fact that he feel like the FBI and CIA conspired to kill MLK. Now, you can have a MAGA come on tomorrow and start screaming, see what I mean? You feel me? You know what I'm talking about here? That's what they do, though. They slick, and they be like, yeah, see what I mean? The FBI got to be cleaned out. The CIA got to be cleaned out. To go with their already argument so they can put in people that's MAGAs. You feel what I'm saying? They slick, though. I got to give them a lot of credit, a lot of shit they do. They real slick, bro. And aggressive. So you got to give them credit, too. So shouts out to motherfucking Ben Crump for show, for motherfucking taking his time out to take care of this business. You know what I'm saying, Dad? And he's one of the motherfuckers that I respect the most, because in 2024, it's real hard to be fighting for black issues, to be a civil rights leader when you got some black men that's disillusionized and paying attention to false information and all this bullshit. Then you still got another generation that's coming up that never felt the oppression. You know what I'm saying? So and they're not being schooled and taught what happened to our future, our past, to get us to now. So to them, it's like, man, I play a game every day, and I can do this and that every day. I don't have this problem. That's because such and such did that before you was born. You know what I'm saying? But they don't know that. So that is a good reason why when in the beginning of our podcast, we inform people a lot about our culture and civil rights era and a lot of things like that, because it informs you on what happened to us in the past. You know what I'm saying?
Right on. Right on. And I'm gonna veer off for a minute and give into some mess real quick, because I just seen something. I say he got old Jay-Z tied up in this Diddy mess. And he's being accused of raping a 13-year-old girl. Drugging and raping a 13-year-old girl, allegedly. Allegedly, that is. We knew it was just a matter of time before they roped him into this. So, hey, I should like you live and the consequences. Oh my God. They gonna lock all them niggas up. Jaguar right be out with a video in about 20 minutes.
Now, we want to get into something right here. The immigrant thing is a real serious issue here.
Real serious.
And my thing about motherfuckers that push the immigrant thing, which is, again, something that really, like transgender shit. I don't see a transgender, matter of fact, ever. I can go 365 days and don't ever see a transgender. So that's irrelevant to me. So, but that and the immigration shit, right? Immigrants. I see that. You feel me? I see immigrants having jobs. I see immigrants in front of motherfucking Home Depot. You feel me? So I see these things, right? Does it bother me? Fuck no. It's not even in my way or anything. But it's people that care about that, right?
Correct.
So hey, cool. My thing is find a solution, right? When motherfuckers pass bills to fix some of this stuff and you don't do it, what's the point of you talking about it after that? I just don't understand that part of it, right? Why keep it going on and on and on when there's solutions here, solutions there? And then you fight it. And the only people that have been fighting is Republicans. Fight it. Every bill will come up, fight. And then in the end, you scream and cry about immigrants. It just don't make sense.
Yeah, and it's not the immigrants that ain't got you where you at and you not where you think you ought to be. It's the motherfucking billionaires. It's the motherfucking CEOs. The ones that's doing all this wild shit ain't paying you what you really worth. but yet they pocketing millions and millions and millions, hundreds of millions every year. Tens of hundreds of millions every year in bonuses.
Yeah, it's like they ain't not even the
They don't
problem.
fuck
Why you
about
worry
y'all?
about them? I guarantee you, most black people that go to Home Depot or wherever the fuck see these people out here and don't pay no fucking attention to shit.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with them. They don't care. None of that. But on the flip side, when people do care about that, okay, cool. What's the solution now then? You see what I'm saying? Instead of not talking, not working together, just saying, fuck it, get rid of everybody. Like, I don't know how you do that. And then on the flip side of that, right? You got a motherfucker in Missouri, Republican.
Yes, we do.
That's proposing $1,000. The bounty, it's called a bounty program. Return undocumented immigrants in. Now, again, all this is, it gets me, again, you have black MAGAs, you got MAGAs. But in the end, y'all don't see this as a black person, as this is us. This is us in 1900, right? This is literally us, where he says $1,000 to get, they had bounties on our asses.
Yeah.
$1,000 to get a nigga out of here.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, if you don't see this,
yeah,
it's like, what are y'all talking about at this point? And that's not the point that me and him defend immigrants. Me and him defend motherfucking transgender, whatever fucks.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that we black. And most of this shit is slippery. The shit that we fought for. I understand transgender might use what we fought for to help them out. Cool. But you can't get rid of that shit because that's what we fought for. And that's what me and him stand on. Anything you put in it, transgender, immigrants, whatever you put in is going to still be the same. We don't want that shit ever to apply because that's where we came from. Simple.
Yeah. And see, what this motherfucker doing is he basically giving people to go license to go around this
whole time motherfuckers.
Right, rounded up immigrants. Man, how many we got? We got 30 of them tonight. That's $30,000.
How much is that? You know, you got 4?
Yeah.
You call your cousin. How many he got tonight?
Right,
I got 2. I got 2. Man, we're gonna be nice.
Yeah.
At the end of this, our family gonna be back in business, boy. We're gonna open that business back up.
That's what you just gave license to. Because if it was me,
make the money. Don't let it make you.
Right. Because if it was me, I wait till summertime. I wait till the motherfuckers be having one of them parties and had a whole lot of them over there. And this, hey,
collect almost
$300,000
off the government. Give it up, motherfucker. I got about 16 of these motherfuckers jacked up in my house, motherfucker. You better get your ass over here and get my bread.
Hey, you better bring 3-4 buses.
My bread ASAP. Fuck around with you. That's the problem, man. It turned into some shit like that. It's just crazy,
right?
Bro.
And then motherfucker also in the bill that he's proposing is it will be a felony to be an illegal in the state of Missouri.
David Gregory, state representative, Missouri.
They just voted this some bitch in.
So you see what I mean? How they get elected in by swinging from the fences.
Yeah,
big sweeping shit. Like, okay, you know what? See, again, they look at all these motherfuckers as criminal, period. So they look at things different. They look at abortion as people killing people. They look at things different. Even though they don't feel like that literally in their mind, but they get to say it.
Yep.
It's a big difference.
And let me take it back to one of the things we said when we first started this podcast about how we see things. We see things below on a deep level. That's why it's a deep, deep dive. But all politics or all these bills that they try to pass and put out there, all of that shit start on like a city, a town, a city, a state level. And then that shit get adopted federally if it worked, to see if it worked. If this motherfucker get this $1,000 shit passed through and it work and they clean out that town, you best believe Trump and them are gonna find a way to push that shit nationally, especially if it get his deportation numbers up.
Where you can clean niggas out too.
Right.
If you want, if you choose to.
So,
like you say, leave the state rights. Let the state make that choice. If the state choose to get rid of black people, hey, that's their choice.
Right.
It's like abortion. It's just their choice.
Yeah.
We had 13 states banning black people. And this bitch ass nigga be saying it's their choice. Florida working on it.
So you gotta watch what these little state senators is doing and the shit that they pushing, because we just said it last night. You ain't got to like them. Them motherfuckers on the same page all the time. All the time. They on the same page. They got one message and one message only.
Yeah.
And if that message don't work, lie. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they just be lying like shit.
They just be lying like a motherfucker for no damn reason. What the fuck? You didn't even have to lie about this shit. And motherfuckers think he telling the truth now. Dude ain't telling the truth about nothing.
No. But look, we about to see something different, right? People act like they had an issue with Biden. Cool.
Yeah.
But the things that y'all had a problem with, we're gonna follow y'all to make sure you had the same issue.
Yeah.
Your head should be still on fire when he do that by times 10. Whatever the fuck you didn't like about Biden, anything you can think of.
Anything.
Once he do that times 25, I need the same hair on fire the same fucking way. I don't need I need your energy to be the same, bro.
See, that's the thing.
I need your energy to be the same. Oh shit. I don't like that either. You doing that too, Trump? I need to hear that too. Not let Trump do it and then you make excuses for why he doing it. But you was mad at Biden. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah. When he go out and eat seven cheeseburgers, and next thing you know, he's in a coma, had a heart attack or something, and he ain't the president temporarily, is JD Vance, until they figure out a way to make JD Vance permanent. Hey, that's what you wanted. That's what you got.
That's the problem. When that happened, that's when we in trouble.
Yeah, it's look. If age was a problem for Biden, Trump ain't but a few years younger than Biden. And Trump didn't live a harder life than Biden. I say that a harder life in respect to the partying and the jet setting and all this other shit he be doing. So, Biden ain't really do all that. He traveled around the world, but he just did he wasn't on the level Trump was. But how the fuck is this issue for one, but not the other? When the other got out the race, you like, damn, you still stuck with one old motherfucker. And this is the strangest election. I mean, this joint is strange. The whole process, the outcome, what's about to happen. I mean, man, the whole world is Hollywood. We just a part of the show now.
Oh no, man. We still got motherfuckers. Oh no. First we gotta wait to see what the Congress and Senate look like, the people that's in it. And see, first of all, then we'll bring y'all each and every motherfucker that's in it now, like we did the other ones, profile these bitches. So y'all will know who they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in the end, y'all will know why we don't like them and why we do like them. Maybe you know what I'm saying? Either way. And that would be a fresh look of new people. It's gonna be some of the same old people, of course.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be new people where y'all can see, okay, this person coming in, we expect this from that person or not. or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? But y'all will see us critique the new people too. You feel me? So that's how we gonna do that. It's gonna be new people in this joint, not just don't old. It's gonna be other motherfuckers that's gonna be new. So we're gonna keep an eye on every last one of them. A lot of this shit is gonna go under the radar. They're gonna be doing a lot of racist shit under the radar. We're gonna put the spotlight on that thing as much as we can with the 200 and some officers that we got. You know what I'm saying? Now, so as much we can contribute to this fight, we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna do what we can.
That's what
everything we can. I mean, we already have, but it's about to get serious out here, man. I mean, when y'all really don't pay attention to politics, I think it's going, some shit might come as a major shock and be like, how they do that? But we tried to warn you. Everybody tried to warn you that if this dude get back in, it's not gonna be good. He got on Meet the Press this morning and told you it's not gonna be good. This motherfucker say he's signing shit on day one. I mean at 12:01, 12:02, whenever the fuck he take the oath, he going right straight to the White House and start signing shit.
Oh yeah.
Get them motherfuckers out of here. Boom.
Yeah, you definitely gonna do that.
And see, this is where I come around on your thinking on this a little bit about Democrats got to get out there. They got to get out there. And this is the time you got to be out there. You should be out there.
Actual plan at this point for healthcare?
Yes, we have concepts of a would be better.
Still just
But this is the time that you need to be out there. Because do you understand that it's gonna be hard to get short of killing some damn body or something? It's once January 20th hits, he takes the oath and he goes up in there and starts signing these orders, executive orders, and this shit start going to effect. All the news is gonna be about Trump. And you ain't gonna be able to get every channel you turn, you're gonna be getting a word edgewise. But the dogs need to start coming out now. You know, if you got disagreements, disagree. But if you know you believe in the overall, you know, direction or overall platform of the party or what the party stands for, jump out there, because it's going, if it ain't nobody to fight back, you know what I'm saying? Things are gonna run over everybody. If you don't fight back, they just gonna run all over. Democrats, we had to get up in there. They gonna go up in there and say, you believe the mess we had to clean up that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris left. They gonna say some stupid shit like that. But if ain't nobody out there to say, what the fuck are you talking about? We left this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. We did this. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. And you don't even got nobody out there to do that much. Y'all missing the boat.
We gotta get on top of this shit, bro.
Yeah.
They gotta get on top of every word coming out of their mouth. Because they always throw shit out just to see what it sounds like.
Correct.
And the rest don't do that, bro. Motherfuckers see what it sounds like, then they massage around from that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They do a lot of tactics that Democrats don't even try.
Right. I need to start trying that shit.
Not only that, stuff like, for example, Republicans run child molesters or some shit, allegedly, but really. They scared to tell you that. You feel me? Let it be a Democrat. Republican will tell you ASAP. And that'll be in the ads all the time. Democrats don't want to tell you that that person is a racist or rapist or any of that. Allegedly, but really.
But you know, I've been seeing in a lot of places lately that people have been telling Democrats, y'all need to grow a sack. Y'all need to jump out there, and if you got to get down in the mud with these motherfuckers, you ain't got to lie. You ain't got to do all kind of underhanded shit. You can be as aggressive with the truth as they are with a lie. So you got to start fighting these motherfuckers, because they done took over. Look, they done took over everything, and they done put media in check. You see what they fucked Joe and Mika up, fucked them up bad, and don't nobody else in motherfucking media want to fuck with these people right now. So whoever you are, you need to get this thing on the road. We trying to tell y'all, Republicans, they are always there in 24 hours, 7 days a week, 352 weeks a year, 365 days, whatever. They are in campaign mode every day. Every day they wake up, they in campaign mode. Democrats ain't like that.
Hell no, that's the problem.
Democrats ain't like that. Y'all get you get complacent, and that's when the infighting start.
When they start not campaigning, and then Republicans keep campaigning, they get to set the narrative after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you catching up after that because you wait until it's time to campaign. And when this narrative is now set, now you fighting against the narrative.
Right.
It's like Biden. He fought against I'm old by narrative that they started long before he said he was gonna run.
Mm-hmm.
And then it ran through the whole time. Like, you gotta prepare for that. You don't let it just ride until you run. You gotta do something about that shit.
Right. You got to they throw that shit out there, shut that shit down.
Now, I know everybody watching us, we follow black people a lot.
Yeah.
But we had some black stars we started about a year ago that we wanted y'all to watch. Now, out of these three black stars that we had, the youngin' on CNN, Abby, is doing a hell of a job there.
Yeah, because
she be having some people in that joint that want to do too much. Job, be doing too much of the job, but she's doing a good job on her joint, you know what I'm saying? And the motherfucker press secretary, she's doing a hell of a job, as far as I'm concerned. So
yeah, she be handling.
Let's go back. So let's say Abby from A to F. What you give her? So far now in their job.
I give her an A minus. I ain't gonna give her a full A. I'm gonna give her a low A.
Really though, Abby,
because
that's my baby though. She's so
I fucks with her, but I fucks with her. I do, but
I would give her a B minus, but it's still good. Yeah, I give her a B minus too. You said an A.
I give her a B minus. I give her an A minus.
But
because sometimes she lose control of her.
That's what I was about to say. You can't let these motherfuckers like what's that food to be on the right all the time? That food, that MAGA food,
that motherfucker.
You can't let him just keep running off
with all types of shit.
And every time I give it to her, she try to stop and say, "Look, that's not right." And then all that. But go into it. Explain why he just lied, man. Don't just come on. You gotta get into it. But again, B minus still good.
Yeah.
So meet the press. What do you think about
Lawrence Welker? Christian Welker. I said Lawrence Welker. Christian Welker. She started slow. She had that interview with Trump that he just basically ran all over. But he do that to everybody. I give her a B.
So
right now, I give her a B.
So at the beginning of the joint, I was like, man, you just gotta give her time because you was down on it at first, right? But I'm gonna be honest with you. Now I'll give her a C plus.
Whoa!
And you know, I was on her. That was one of my favorites.
Ah, damn.
But I'm gonna tell you why I give her a C plus, right? Now, I appreciate the fact that she in that position, right? And she know how to motherfucking ask good questions.
Mm-hmm.
I give her those two things. That's why she got a C plus. But it's when the people answer it, is when she turned into something that's just not compatible for me. like it'd be a good ass question. And then once they start talking, she not a good I'm back with you with that. Like, why you just say that? Because of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like she drops the ball a lot.
A lot.
That stuff.
And see, to me, she's
not ready for
she
the
ain't
combat.
dogged enough. She's
not for the combat yet.
Yeah. That because the person who I would say should be in that position will never ever be in that position. I can't see her putting Joy Reid in. She got to be like Joy Reid. Joy Reid gonna pull it out.
But see, that's the thing is they want somebody to be there that could talk to both sides.
Right. And
that's
Joy Reid can't do that. So that's why I say she'll never ever get it.
Now, that's one thing she can do. I give her credit where she can actually talk to a Democrat and a Republican, and you could feel like that she asking both of them tough questions. I'll give you that. It's just the rebuttals.
Yeah,
she not ready for, or she don't ready.
Right.
Like I don't like that part.
And for her style of interviewing and the way she go about it, it really wasn't really good for her to follow who she followed. You're talking about Tim Russell, David Gregory, but then Chuck Todd. They was known for getting into these knockdown drag, as sometimes back and forth with some of these candidates on there or some of these politicians on there, and she haven't had one like that.
That's crazy too. The fact you've been on it that long,
and she ain't had a viral moment yet.
You ain't had a point like when both of y'all going back and forth or something.
Yeah, she ain't had
Which
that viral
moment. She doing it down the middle.
Yeah,
and she don't rebuttal with no combat.
Yeah,
it just shows those two things. She down the middle and she don't combat. She's okay. I'm gonna put this fact out. Then you keep saying that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna move to the next question. So she don't make sure this motherfucker know that you're wrong. That's a lie. This is a lie. Look at the facts. You know what I'm saying? She don't go really into it. She'll throw a fact out and move on. Which is, I don't know. Maybe it works for her. We never know. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah, we never know.
Until she ain't there no more. Then we know that.
Then we'll know.
Now, she had a motherfucking interview with a motherfucker. Don't know. So we're gonna tap in that and see what you feel about this.
At this point for healthcare?
Yes, we have concepts of a plan that would be better.
Still just concepts? Do you have a fully developed plan?
Let me explain. We have the biggest healthcare companies looking at it. We have doctors. We're always looking because Obamacare stinks. It's lousy. There are better answers.
In your
Okay, stop. Again, one thing about Trump, it's hard for me to continue listening to him without stopping him. See, again, his main focus is to erase anything Obama said. Anything he signed, anything he did, bro. It's like, why is that your focus? Like, y'all voted for him to erase shit that whatever Obama did. It was that it though? Like, why?
Right, y'all hate Obama that bad.
It's the Affordable Care Act.
And what did he do to make y'all hate him so much?
It's the affordable. It's not even Obamacare. Y'all might like saying that, but it's the Affordable Care Act. When y'all go to y'all motherfucking nurse and whatever the doctors, when they say Affordable Care Act, that's Obamacare.
That's Obamacare. And I was about to say the same thing. He's still tricking the shit out y'all. Because he was saying he had them going during election season. I'm gonna repeal, I'm gonna get rid of Obamacare, but I'm not gonna fuck with the Affordable Care Act. Not telling you they was one and the same. Obamacare is the Affordable Care Act. The Affordable Care Act is Obamacare. So he tricking them again. Now he comes out, Obamacare is lousy. We're going to get rid of it. We're going to get rid of it. But now during the election season, they was using the Affordable Care Act. Now they don't use the Affordable Care Act at all. They don't. You see that clip? He didn't even mention it. Was just Obamacare.
See,
is
that's
lousy.
the thing. That's the thing with Democratic messaging.
Yeah.
Obama stepped out and said, you know what? Yeah, it is Obamacare. Nope. See, that's the first mistake. I know you wanted to say, yeah, y'all calling it that now. Now it's Obamacare. Cool. No, you should have said no. It's not Obamacare. That's a slur that Republicans made up. Period. Just like it did Hillary Care. It's not called that. It's called the Affordable Care Act. That's all I'm gonna call it. That's all it is. I'm not even gonna respond to you if you call it Obamacare. Real simple. Then everybody would know that Obamacare is affordable care. That's what they've been signing. That's what they've been getting their assurance from.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's part of the message.
Yeah. They got Democrats have a message problem, a bad one.
Concepts of a plan, sir. Will people with pre-existing conditions still have coverage? And can you guarantee their prices will not go up?
The answer is yes. They'll have coverage. You have to have it.
And what about their
Because
prices?
you know what?
What about their prices, sir?
I want the prices to go down.
Like you
okay?
promised to end birthright citizenship on day one. Is that still your plan?
Yeah, absolutely.
The 14th Amendment, though, says that, quote, all persons born in the United States are citizens. Can you get around the 14th Amendment with an
Well, we're going
executive
to have to
action?
get a change. We'll maybe have to go back to the people, but we have to end it.
Through executive
Do you know
action?
Wait. Wait.
This motherfucker just said we had to get rid of the 14th Amendment.
He said that.
He said that.
When was this interview?
Today.
Okay, so when we wake up tomorrow, we should hear nothing but this.
Let's see.
The 14th Amendment, bro. Something we was trying to tell that jackass MAGA that's us. The 14th Amendment is us. That's just us.
Yep.
If you got a redneck Donald screaming, you know what? We're going to just get rid of that one. That's us. Yeah. What's wrong with y'all?
Yep.
He shouldn't even be bringing up. That's why she's now. Me and my man just told you our grades for her, right? But again, she do ask the good questions, but she just don't follow them up. That's my problem, right? That was a good ass fucking question, bruh. Her follow-ups wasn't good, just like we always said. But you heard what he said?
Yeah, that just went over a lot of heads, allegedly.
No, it shouldn't.
It shouldn't. God,
we talking about the fourth.
He said,
do we know what we talking about
get
right
rid
here?
of it.
We talking about the bro. We off the streets. We know that's serious. The 14th Amendment. That's just literally us. Like, if a white supremacist got that on their mind, that is a problem. Yeah. And then you make him president when he can change something like that. Another problem. Mm-hmm. So, bro, I'm looking at you, Black MAGAs, and whoever voted for this clown, like, bro, you are responsible for this bullshit, bro. The 14th Amendment, you better look that up, black people. What's wrong with y'all? We try to tell that MAGA fool that.
Well, if we can, through executive action.
You campaigned on
the MAGA fool said he didn't say that. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he ain't say that though. What you mean? He just said it. Clear.
Destroying the deep state. Do you want Kash Patel to launch investigations into people on that list?
No, I mean, he's going to do what he thinks is right.
Do you think that's right? Do you think that's right, sir?
If they think that somebody was dishonest or crooked or a corrupt politician, I think he probably has an obligation to do it. But
are you going to direct him to do it?
No, not at all.
Are you going to go after Joe Biden?
I'm really looking to make our country successful.
Huh?
I'm not looking to go back into the past. I'm looking to make our country successful. Retribution will be through success. If we can make this country successful, that would be my greatest. That would be such a great achievement.
For the sake of unifying this country, will you concede the 2020 election and turn the page on that chapter?
No. No. Why would I do?
Wait. Again, I don't like her follow-ups, but her questions itself be good questions, bro. Mm-hmm. She caught him off guard too. Hey, why you at it? Would you concede the 2020 while we at it? That nigga said immediately said no. So the elections are good only when you win, you bitch ass orange demon.
Yep.
If you win, it's cool. It wasn't no like right now they still counting whether Americans know or not. Anybody watching right now, they actually still counting votes.
Yep.
Do you know if it would have ended that night with her in the lead, that this motherfucker would be still saying that this shit is rigged to this day?
Yep.
She already conceded. She already gave it to him. They trying to transfer power. He won't even do that correctly. But during this time is where he will be riling y'all up saying they stole it from his bitch ass. Did Kamala do that?
Nope.
Just want to point that out. That's all. Just want to point that bullshit out. But good questions that she asking him. The follow-ups is bullshit. But when he say, do you want retribution on Biden? His answer was kind of, is she gonna go back and get Biden? I just want America to be great. Oh, what? But are you gonna charge Biden? Are you gonna do something with Biden though? Look, my focus is just to make a great. What? Now you see,
all they know is talking points.
He would not even commit to not fucking with Biden.
No. And now you know why. Now you know why they talking about all these preemptive pardons. So they get, because you heard the motherfucker say this morning that everybody on the January 6th committee should be locked up.
See what I mean? Now, so everybody can understand when we say January 6th committee, it's because these are people who are researching so they can have a motherfucker firm understanding what happened so they can make sure it never happened again to our capital or anybody else in this situation, right? Those people are the people you want to lock up.
Mm-hmm.
Not the motherfuckers that actually ran and shitted on the fucking desk.
Mm-hmm.
That chased guards all through the motherfucker. That had courage, Senator Kerr. I mean, what's that motherfucker from Utah? 2 inches from that bitch ass nigga. Romney.
Yep.
2 inches. The security guard slowed him down. They would have fucked him up.
Mm-hmm.
Those people, they not criminals.
I ain't criminal. And he gonna let them all out. He said, also said he gonna pardon them on day one.
Me, you would have gathered up any niggas we do gather up, at least 20 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Would have turned and ran in the Capitol. Let's say January 20, we got to rally down that joint with Reverend Al Sharpton, right? He's not gonna have 1 million black people out there. That's not, I don't think he's gonna have that.
No.
But what if the people that he do have down there say, you know what? Fuck this. And run in the Capitol and say, Kamala,
mm-hmm.
and start shitting everywhere. Chasing around motherfucker Mitch McConnell bitch ass until he fall down the steps. How would that look when they run back out of there after fucking everything up?
Right.
Would they be free?
Man.
Come on, like what?
I'm telling you. Now, we had Hood View Politics. We two bold motherfuckers, right? Two old bold motherfuckers, right? So right now we thinking them that we might be lurking somewhere around there on January 20th. Now I ain't going in the midst of all that shit. I ain't crazy. But we definitely probably going to the Al Sharpton rally. And if it's another rally or so down there, we're gonna bring it to you. Because we're gonna be out and about all day on January 20th. You know, we're going out in the streets, we're gonna be Hood View for real. And I'm just looking.
Shit, we go out there with them hammers down that joint for real, for real. Like, nigga, fuck wrong with y'all? They get to go down there with hammers.
Shit, man, let me tell you something.
Motherfuckers. Like, what we do really, they do try to do hood shit in the corporate world. How they get away with that? When we do the hood shit, let us do it. Fuck wrong with y'all?
Mm-hmm. But it's just that I just think that day you're gonna see
corporate
something.
Motherfuckers.
You're gonna see something down there.
Fuck, what is this?
I think you're gonna see something down there you thought you never see down there on that mall that day. And I think a lot of people might shy away for this particular reason, that if you haven't, and I think people going to come and it's going to happen because there's going to be a lot of people in Washington D.C. that that whole weekend. It's a holiday weekend too. And I'm telling you, as we get closer to it, you're going to see that black people ain't having it. We are not going to let January 20th be a MAGA fest. But I think a lot of people won't, you know, they're going to claim that all of these people came to see Trump. It was because, they'll say it's because of Trump that you have millions, all these people.
They wouldn't be able to do that because Al Sharpton is there. He gonna have a microphone too.
Yeah.
Now the average black person, he can make it like, oh, the black people here for me too. You know what I'm saying? But he can't do it with Al Sharpton because Al Sharpton got a big megaphone too. So
true.
He gonna be showing the fact that he have his own side over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
it's gonna be
clear cut. Which is a smart ass thing to do, is just form something that's anti with that. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
The more and more I think about this shit Al Sharpton doing, I like it more and more, bro. The closer and closer we get to it, I add on more reasons why I like it. You know what I'm saying? It's like that is a good ass idea.
And I think it's gonna be a lot of
eventually everybody gonna join in, like the women's rights and gay rights, and everybody just collaborate, man.
And y'all should just call that what it is. It's gonna be a Democrat women's rally because ain't no Republican women. Look, I want to see the amount of women in the crowd on January 20th to see this fool. Because I think that junk gonna be white men. They gonna bitch stay your ass in the house. You don't need to go. You know, you just have my dinner ready when I get back.
You know.
And I'm gonna tune in because it is. I think that day for real, when we gotta sit up there and watch that black woman hand that power to JD Vance.
I'm hoping she's not dead.
And she got to stand up.
That's me personally.
In front of that whole fucking MAGA crowd that absolutely despises her.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that's gonna be heartbreaking.
I don't want her to do it at all. I don't want her to show up. I don't want her. Matter of fact, be at the motherfucker Al Sharpton joint. To be honest with you, to me, this is her chance to say "fuck you." Period.
Yeah.
She ain't got to make sure Biden cool. None of that. This is it. Once that day hit, it's fuck you. Over here with Al Sharpton, this motherfucking rally over here. You could do that racist pig shit. I'm not vice president no more, you bitches. Now I'm the motherfucking leader of this Democratic Party. 76 million motherfuckers voted for me, a black woman. Fuck y'all. I'm taking control of this shit. Period. Fuck this shit. Now we passed the other shit, the primaries, whatever. 76 million people voted for a black woman.
Yeah.
The most in history. That's it. She is in control of this shit. Period, bro. The black lady. Now, what?
But I got her showing up. I think she
take it by the balls, black lady. Yeah, it's your shit.
You know, you can't go on preaching about, you know, and run it against him about the peaceful transfer of power and then do the shit that he did to Biden when he wasn't there.
Can't show up.
Yeah.
They get mad or not.
So you can't. So I gotta say,
you already transferred power peacefully. You already did it. You ain't gotta show up there to that ceremony shit.
Yeah. And I mean, it's gonna make them. It's gonna make motherfuckers. It's gonna make them motherfucking racist ass pigs. It's gonna do them, man, to watch that woman.
Calmly. Do not go to that shit. Do not go to that inauguration. Let Biden do what he's gonna do there. You don't show up. Fuck that shit. You don't have to be there anyway.
That's when it's gonna really hit.
Fuck that.
And motherfuckers gonna.
That's when shit changes.
And then when they go from seeing that until 5 minutes after that, this motherfucker signing executive orders.
Because they don't get to talk, do they? Does she get to have a speech or something?
No, she had no speech. The only
exactly. It's just stand there, hand the shit off. Don't get to say nothing.
Damn, I'm trying to think. JD Vance don't even get a speech.
So they all just stand there. Exactly. Hey, don't go there. Don't go. I mean, I'm not gonna get mad if she go. because I understand what's happening.
I'm just saying,
But don't go.
It's gonna be one of the saddest scenes.
No, don't go.
It's gonna be one of the saddest things.
I'm about to mess you every day until January 12th.
That you ever gonna that, and especially for black people, black
don't go
to watch. And I'm telling you, a motherfucker like Reels and some other motherfuckers that come on here that message us and want to talk that old MAGA shit. That'll be the day you fuck around and catch an ass whooping. Because that's going to affect, man, especially the people that got out and voted for it and watch her stand up there, and she will probably be one of the few.
I don't think she's going to do
she'll
it.
Be one,
Hillary did it.
Yeah, she'll be one of the few black people that will be her.
But I don't think it's the same with her, bruh.
I just
don't think she should show. Hillary did that cool, but I just don't think she should do it. It's just different with her, man. That man disrespected her way past the Hillary shit.
Right.
So
that's what
I'm
saying. And man, especially if they come up in that motherfucker, they're gonna come and do with their Trump flags. I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna come looking like January 6th all over again.
But they're gonna be mad. They're not gonna be mad now.
No, they ain't gonna be mad, but I'm talking about waving the flags, probably dressed in fatigues and all this whole other shit. The way they was down there on January 6th, they showed up their rally. It would not surprise me if they showed up on Inauguration Day looking the same way, because they're going to invade Washington, D.C. that whole fucking weekend. They probably got all the hotels booked up now. But, man, I mean, the Senate, the ones in the Senate, the black ones, the black caucus, everybody will be there. But to watch her have to, nah, man. And no.
She got to figure something out. I don't think I think by now somebody told her that this is not going to be a pretty picture, but something that you have to do. But what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Type shit. So I just think her decision here will go a long way. Put it like that. Now, there's another thing going on here. When they let a motherfucker off the manslaughter charges, I don't know if y'all remember this case here. The shit was on the subway system, where the motherfucker put a nigga in a chokehold, choked them all out and shit, right?
Right.
And then the motherfucker died on the fucking subway from the chokehold. Now, when most motherfuckers learn it in army, whatever the fuck, former army man, whatever the fuck, or MMA, when you learn this choke joint, you know your limit, you know the time limit here. Like when you learn how to do that chokehold, you know what point of time, how many seconds, meaning how long would it take for this person to completely sleep. You're not taught this to just do it forever. You feel me? Nigga limp, you still choking. That don't even make sense. So when you taught that, all right, 3 to 4 or 5 seconds, this should be his limit. He should be out. You feel me? 3 to 4 seconds. This nigga choked the nigga through a whole motherfucking subway ride to the next stop.
Yeah, it takes 3 minutes to choke a motherfucker to death. A whole subway ride?
The stops in between.
In between the stops.
Choked him out the whole time. Just left the chokehold on me. He out.
Nah, fuck, you did some shit. That's some extra shit right there.
He out, bro.
Right.
The fuck you talking about? You out. If you hold a nigga that long while we going through this little thing and all
this shit,
he out.
Yeah, you murdered the motherfucker. You murdered him.
There's no way in your mind you think it still squeeze this nigga neck, bro.
Nah.
You feel me now?
Because at some point the body going limp.
Now everybody's seen the video where he choked him the fuck out on the subway.
Right.
But it's like, bro, why do you hold on his neck that damn long? That's murdering people. Like, if you want to control this situation, your shit is controlled. This nigga's almost unconscious. How much control you need? You feel me? Like, at some point, what is that? You know what I think it is. But, hey, it might not be racist. You feel me? It might not be bigotry when you got your hands on a nigga. Hey, that's just me. You know what I'm saying?
In Manhattan, so I take the subway multiple times a day. In this instance, I was coming from school. I got out of class around 2:15, and I took I was at J Street Metro Tech, took the Uptown F train. At 2nd Avenue, a man came on, stumbled on. He appeared to be on drugs. The doors closed, and he ripped his jacket off and threw it at the people sitting down to my left. I was listening to music at the time, and he was yelling. So I took my headphones out to hear what he was yelling. And the three main threats that he repeated over and over was, "I'm going to kill you. I'm prepared to go to jail for life, and I'm willing to die." You know, this was a scary situation. And Mr. Junior Elliott came on. He was threatening. I'm 6'2", and he was taller than me. So it was, and there's a common misconception that Marines don't get scared. We're actually taught one of our core values is courage, and courage is not the absence of fear, but how you handle fear. And you know, I was scared for myself, but I looked around. I saw women and children. He was yelling in their faces.
All right, hold on.
You were doing a lot in the midst of choking a motherfucker to death. Noticing a lot, huh?
First problem, it's a lot. What's wrong with that? First of all, you got earphones on, you listen to music.
Right.
So obviously you don't actually know what's happening here.
Right.
And then when you say you take your earphones on, he telling you he gonna kill you. Why? Why all of a sudden he killing you now? A person that's got the earphones on, not even in this. Why? Because you got him by the fucking neck. Don't you think that's why now?
This is.
Why would the person turn to you all of a sudden and say, "I'm gonna murder you. I'm risking to go to jail"?
I'm ready to go to jail.
Why? You got your earphones on. What makes him want to go to jail for you? Out the blue. Come on, bruh. The story you telling sound foul. Just me. I don't know. I wasn't there. But when you tell me you was listening on, you had your headphones on, that tells me you can see people, but you don't really know what's happening.
Going on.
So now, when you take your joint off, he telling you he gonna kill you. Does that make any sense?
I'm ready to go to jail. I'm ready to die. He was just
like what?
Damn. That motherfucker was suicidal.
Like whoop for you, the person listening to music. Why though? It's just confusing. And what makes him all of a sudden? Then he won't be. Oh, he on drugs. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why a white person always just jumped? Well, he was on something, and that just excuses a lot of shit. No, you don't know if anybody on any fucking thing. You don't know if he could just drunk.
He appeared to be on drugs.
Yeah.
Okay, he might have been on medication. You don't
know what was going on. Regardless, you choked the motherfucker. You on something,
right?
The fuck you mean, bruh? But this nigga to say, bro, I was just listening to my music, then I tuned in. Like, that's the throw off for me, bro. That just tells me you're not tuned into what was really happening. And you felt yourself as a savior, as a person that know how to choke people out, to say, you know what, this is my opportunity to do what I've been taught. Just because he belligerent. Now, who want to be on the subway and a motherfucker came through that joint acting like a fool?
See it all the time.
Everybody minded fucking business. And eventually he got the fuck off, and that was the end of that. When did it turn into let me choke him to death?
Yeah, just let me choke this motherfucker. we gonna end this shit right now. I ain't got no time for no arguments.
Oh, he want to butt?
Okay.
He want her to move on. You know what?
No.
It's choke all time.
Okay, I'm gonna put an L on the motherfucker real quick.
His eyes red. Yep.
Oh,
he on something.
His eyes is popping out his skull.
I'm gonna choke him. 2 more steps. Like, bro, what the fuck? And again, he been let loose for motherfucker. He been dismissed for manslaughter charges. They're gonna charge him for lesser charges, which is meaningless to the family.
Oh, wait a minute.
The family did not feel comfortable with you saying you're not being charged for murder, you're not being charged for manslaughter. You're gonna find another charge. What is that one? What is that now?
This shit is crazy.
What are we doing? Jaywalking now? Like, what is happening? What you gonna give him now? After more folks are dead. What are we doing?
Man, this is this is terrible.
Bro. The way white people get the whistle out of killing people. It's the wildest shit, bro. They only have to be in Florida to get weasel out of this shit, bro.
Right.
This shit is crazy.
You know, he stumbled on the train. I didn't know what the fuck. He might have been on drugs. So, you know,
How many black people you know they brought in the motherfucking station, dragged them down, the gun led them to this person, and that motherfucker was like, bro, this motherfucker was trying to kill everybody. Did they give a fuck?
Nope.
No, I don't want to hear all that, motherfucker. You going down 25 to life. Your gun, we're gonna add another 5 because shit, you got bullets in there. You're not registered. Okay, that's more. They don't give a fuck about you with the reasons. They caring about his reasons. Why? He's sitting there talking about, well, you know what? He's belligerent and drunk, high, touching people, screaming he gonna beat people up. Really though? And he died for that? Let's just take what you said. Let's say he did all that. Dying?
Yeah, I'm gonna die for this shit. And I ain't did nothing but come on the train first.
You listen too much music in your ear. Are you listening?
What the fuck?
I'm gonna kill you now, motherfucker. Take your earphones off. I'm killing you.
What the fuck was you listening to?
Hey, that better not be no fucking country music. Take it off. Take it off, motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you where you stand. What's wrong with you?
I'm gonna say something that I just came across. Tell me what you think about this. Chipotle announces they are raising prices by 2% due to inflation.
I don't fuck with Chipotle's anymore.
What?
All these cracker ass
joints. What inflation?
They Trump friends. Yeah, I remember Trump was being there.
I
His
know,
friends own all this stuff.
Right.
And so now they president, they feel free to say, fuck you, little man.
Yep.
Figure it out.
So when you go to the motherfucking curry out, wings gonna be $3 a wing.
Everything will be more than what you cried about.
Yeah,
like that. We're gonna keep track of this shit. We're gonna keep track of the gas today, January 20th. My man gonna look at the bananas. We're gonna look at the bread. We're gonna look at the gas. Where the numbers at that Biden left?
Man, this motherfucker.
Where the numbers at that Biden left?
Yeah.
6 months in, we're gonna keep track of it.
Yeah.
A year in, we're gonna look at the bananas and bread and see where we at with the gas.
And you Latino men, we were going to ask the question: where are all the people that Biden left? Catch my drift?
Yeah, that's gonna be another problem that's gonna be happening too. But the gas, the prices of your bananas, your bread, we're gonna keep a track of this one. And inflation too. Act like inflation was your problem.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna keep track of this.
The price of eggs, oh my god! Oh my god, we paid too much for eggs.
So when the January 20th, whatever anything cost,
yep,
we're gonna keep track of that from that point on. If it tick up 1 second,
if
it tick up 1 cent, if immigration go up 1 person, that's your ass. That's your ass. And Democrats, follow us, like, subscribe us.
Right.
Follow motherfuckers and not scared of these bitch ass orange redneck demons. All right?
Right on.
We're here for the smoke. If you MAGA, Puerto Rican MAGAs, white MAGAs, we're here for the smoke. If you're just a bigot, we're here for the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Nah.
Right on.
We're here for it. But we appreciate everybody, man, tuning in to us. We love, respect, and appreciate everybody take the time out to subscribe to this motherfucking hood ass podcast. We appreciate that a whole lot. We're not really YouTubers, so we appreciate everybody take time out to sub. And we be here live Tuesdays and Fridays. You know what I'm saying, dog? And plus, like now, any days you'll expect us. Even football nights. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My team just got their ass whooped. That's why we here. So
well, they did.
And we put it in. We're gonna give y'all that info. You know what I'm saying, dog? That's why we here.
But go check us out. We got a lot of content on Hood View Politics on YouTube. So
we're not done, bro. It's gonna be a rocky time with this orange fuck demon Donald. But we here, and we're not gonna let nothing slide. Trust me. Yeah. Committee members, we're gonna let y'all know who they are.
Get your ass too.
The Senate members, we're gonna know who they are. We're gonna tell y'all who everybody is one by one, bro. Nothing gonna slide past these hood ass niggas. So catch us out. Check us out. Every chance you get, even on replays, man, you can come back on the YouTube and check us out off the replays. You know what I'm saying, dog? Check your boys out. See what we was talking about yesterday and the day before. You know what I'm saying, dog? Well, we're gonna try to do our best to be more of a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying, dog? So we can get more shit out here, more views, and whatever the fuck counts on YouTube. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, dog?
So you ain't getting rid of us that easy.
So we here. Appreciate y'all a whole lot, though. Like, subscribe. Trying to get to 500 for the new year. Hard your boys. Love you, Pop.
Talking about politics coming from a view of the streets, you know what I'm saying, dog? We're not coming from professional view. We're not lawyers or none of that shit that's on TV, you know what I'm saying? We come straight from the hood. We the hood view, you know? Representation of black people, period, on the bench, because we don't know who Clarence Thomas represents. He's sitting on the Supreme Court, sitting on a bench, smelling like cocoa butter.
Who's even waving to? Maybe to Chris Sims, who's joining us from Football Night in America on NBC, co-host of PFT Live. You work so much, I don't know how you do it. What did you make of that play? Unbelievable. And hello.
Hello, what's up, Kay? How are you? Thanks for having me on. I love it. One, of course, I'm a Giants fan. My dad was the quarterback of the Giants for 15 years. I loved Saquon Barkley when he was on the Giants. I know him as a person. I respect his game. He's a Hall of Fame type talent that was on a team that didn't allow him to show his Hall of Fame type talent. So to see the year he's had behind that offensive line in Philadelphia, and for finally everybody to realize how special of a football player is, it's awesome to see. And not shocked to see some of the plays we saw yesterday. We saw it in the first matchup against the Rams. And of course, yesterday, if it weren't for him, I don't know if they would have won the football game, because their defense and their run game certainly had to carry the squad yesterday.
Let's get into it. You're the host of Chris Sims Unbuttoned. You got your amazing dress shirt button all the way to the top there. Let's loosen it up, and you tell me right now, what is your deal with Jalen Hurts?
I have no deal with Jalen Hurts at all. No, I really don't. See, it goes back to the year they went and played the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl, right? That year, I had, every Jimmy and Johnny and Joe, the plumber, everybody going, oh, Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in football. And I went, hey, he's really good, but the best quarterback in football? Like, absolutely not. Sorry about that. And I didn't back down from that, and I still don't. He's a good football player, as you see, right? But as you see, there's also flaws, and we've seen that a lot through this year. And it's going to be hard for them to – I think they're the best team in football, but even as being the best team in football and as talented as they are, it's going to be hard for them to win the Super Bowl if the pass game doesn't stick up or pick up, I should say, is what I meant to say there. So I got nothing with Jalen Hurts. It's really not. I am all about – football business. I want to be right. I want to educate the fans. I'm not always right. I understand that, right? And in this one here, it's funny, Kay. Like 2 years ago, I was a Jalen Hurts hater because I didn't make him rank high enough in my quarterback rankings. I left him outside the top 5. Last year, I put him in the top 9, and I got big backlash that now I'm too nice to him, and that's too high. So sometimes I don't know what side to listen to. Either way, he's a very good football player. But, yeah, he's not in the class of the Allens, Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson type of guy. That's for sure.
Does he have to be? You're saying
he does not.
But you're saying that you don't think that they can win without a run game and a defense, or that he's not a great enough quarterback. But I can point out to the Trent Dilfers, to the other quarterbacks.
Sure.
Because you're saying they have the best team, but you think that they'll be in a position right now this week going up against the Commanders where he will mess up. Why?
Oh, well, not mess up. I don't think that. I just think they got to play better. And listen, some of their struggles in their pass game, I don't put them all on him. They're a little too simple with what they do in their pass game schematically. That's one of their big issues altogether. And as you saw yesterday with some of these long touchdown runs, they can run the ball on anybody. It doesn't matter how many people you put in the box. It's one of the greatest offensive lines in the history of football, what we see in Philadelphia. And they can win a lot of games the way they're winning right now and the way he's playing. I'm just saying, if they want to maybe win this weekend or have to play the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, the passing game, the offense we saw, and again, not all Jalen Hurts, but what we saw yesterday, that will not get it done. They will not win the Super Bowl if that's the passing game we see or even this week against the Commanders, right? I mean, that game yesterday, let's say it was 130 plays. The Rams definitely won the majority of those plays. If it's not for 2 strips by the Eagles defense and basically the 3 long touchdown runs, I would say you take away those 5-6 plays there, the Rams football team won the majority of the plays on the field in the game that day. That shouldn't be. The Eagles didn't play their best ball, and they got to find ways to throw the ball a little bit better because they got A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, who I would argue is the best duo receiver in football too. And it's inexcusable for them not to be in the game plan a little bit more.
I've heard it before. You're saying that the offense is simple. You saying that's a headline. If you're Jerry Jones, are you hiring Kellen as a head coach?
I would not. No, I'm not. I'd like Kellen more. I'd like to see more. I'd like him to grow a little bit more as a play caller. There's things he likes, certainly. But whether you go back to the Chargers or years with the Cowboys, right? It's just, I don't think it's head coach material or up to the standards of some of the other offensive minds that we throw into that conversation right now, whether that be Ben Johnson, Liam Cohn down there in Tampa Bay, or even Todd Monken with the Baltimore Ravens, or Joe Brady with the Buffalo Bills. I certainly think they're a little more creative than Kellen Moore and what he has to offer.
Is Jaden Daniels the best quarterback right now?
He's really good. Okay, so no, I'm never going to put anybody in front. The 2 guys in the AFC are unreal, right? Jaden Daniels is special, though. And I will say, you go through the NFC, I wouldn't have a problem going, hey, Jaden Daniels might be the best quarterback in the NFC right now.
Matthew Stafford might have something to say. I'm trying to think
that would
who
be
else.
The guy.
Yeah.
That's right. See, you're with me. But that would be the guy you'd go, yeah, he would challenge that, certainly. And Jaden Daniels doesn't have the experience Matthew Stafford has, but this is a special player. I'm amazed by what we're seeing. The amount of offense they put on his shoulders, how they trust him, how cool and calm he is, right? He plays like he's a 7 or 8 year player.
Brady is just fawning. Brady's gushing about his poise, about everything. When you say he's a special player, I mean, he co-signed. We're all saying, oh, he's unflappable. But to do that in this big of a spot, it's hard to imagine that they're, not potentially going to go disrupt things. And the link's not going to bug him. You were just there yesterday. I'm sure you didn't get a warm welcome. He's not going to get one, but he's not going to care.
No, he's not going to care. I've been around Jaden Daniels twice in my life now, and I can tell you everything just kind of slides off his shoulders. I even made fun of him when I interviewed him a few weeks ago. I'm like, you throw an interception, you kind of have a grin on your face. You throw a touchdown, you have the same grin on your face. And he told me he had at one point of his life, he worked to make sure he still portrayed positive vibes when things went bad. And now it's just natural to him, and he does it. But he poses problems. I think that's what Brady was trying to say. And the first thing is just within the pocket, right? And making decisions and throwing the ball and putting it right where you need to. He's phenomenal in that department. Let alone then it's if we cover everybody, he can buy time and scramble and then still make a great throw. And then on top of that, it's, all the quarterback design run stuff you have to worry about. And that's what makes them so tough on 3rd down and 4th down because of his unreal skill set.
We're lucky to have this game. It's a little hard for me to think that I can tell, you're putting him above Jalen, right? So you're probably going to go, if we were to rank these quarterbacks, it's Mahomes, can't not, Josh.
Right.
Jalen.
Right.
But Jalen threw 500 plus against Patrick in a Super Bowl. Whereas Jaden has never, how,
I hear you.
Can you explain to me from your vantage point, you're the expert, why Jaden over Jalen? Because these two are facing each other now.
Sure. And Jalen, he's got experience. He's certainly clutch in his own way. Like you said, he threw for 350 yards in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. He's been in big game football. And I respect that totally. His ability to run is certainly a weapon. We saw that yesterday. Jaden Daniels is just a special player, right? He's the number 1 pick in the draft almost any year other than maybe this past year, just because Caleb Williams or special years where certain guys come out. But that's how good he is. And it's not – I think he just – at the end of the day, the biggest thing is – every skill he has is a little bit better than Jalen Hurts. And I don't say that to be disrespectful. This is one of the most skillful guys we've ever seen come into the league. But I think he's a more accurate thrower. than Jalen Hurts. I think he's got a stronger arm. And then, of course, when he takes off and runs, Jalen's special, but Jaden runs like a wide receiver. And that's where I give him a lot of advantages. He's never wrong with, oh, I'm being blitzed. He knows exactly where to go. He plays the position like a guy like Tom Brady would be like, wow, that reminds me of me, except when he runs, that doesn't remind me of me, and he makes all these crazy plays. But there's really not too much weakness in Jaden Daniels' game. It's just, again, yes, it's the unknown. But every time we go, can't do good as a rookie. Oh, wait, he's awesome. Check, okay. They can't go to the playoffs with this team as a rookie. Oh, wait, check, he can do that. Oh, they can't go to Detroit. He'll be all shooken up by the crowd and the Detroit Lions, and they're going to be biting kneecaps. Oh, check, he can do that too. So he's checked the box so many times for me. We're getting to this point now where I just go, I expect him to be exactly what we've seen him all year up to this point.
I've never met him, and I love that I've never met him because I went to so many training camps, talked to a lot of rookies. They wouldn't let me near him in August. It wasn't his job. He wasn't named the QB1.
That's right.
And so it's how great he is, but the other thing going for him, and Eagles have a great culture too, but it is the DQ. It is they literally wouldn't let me near him. They were like, what are you talking about? He's not a starter.
Yeah, right.
He's not the quarterback. And I'm like, excuse me, Scusi? That matters.
They got to keep you away.
Yeah.
You might popping bottles. Who knows what you're going to be doing with them? They don't trust you around their rookie quarterback.
And then they didn't, and I love them for it, and they handle things the right way. And then, I mean, the other advantage, the unsimple, unvanilla of it is Cliff Kingsbury. And I know that you like the pairing. You said this before. So how much credit does he deserve? He's getting the coaching talk, but not really the interviews and not really the buzz that maybe he should.
Right. Yeah, probably not. And I think too, he's going to be picky the next time around because, as you know, right, you got one chance, you maybe get one more chance, right? And you got to make sure that works. It's very rare that anybody gets a third chance. I've been blown away. DQ, first him, I would say I feel like he reinvented himself, as far as changing his defense when he sat out from Atlanta and then went to Dallas and to Washington. So his evolution, I've been impressed by that. And to what
talking about politics coming from a view of the streets, you know what I'm saying, dog? We're not coming from professional view. We're not lawyers, none of that shit that's on TV, you know what I'm saying? We come straight from the hood, the hood view,